life is an interesting journey. You never know where it'll take you. Peaks and valleys, twists and turns. You can get the surprise of your life. Sometimes on the way to where you're going, you might think, this is the worst time of my life. But you know what? At the end of the road, through all the adversity, you can get where you want it to be. You remember whatever don't kill you make you stronger. And now with the adversity is worse. On your way to the top, you'll do anything. But how do you get your life back when you get there? Yeah, it's my dilemma.
What you need to do is be thankful for the life you got, you know what I'm saying? Stop looking at what you ain't got. Start being thankful for what you do got. Let's get it to him, baby girl.
You said it's just enough here, just live your life. You got no time for no haters, just live your life. Don't tell me that I'll take God, just live your life. Cause I'm a bit by chase, just live my life.
Never mind what haters say, ignore them till they fade away. Amazing thing I'm great, but after all the game I gave away, safe to say I paid the way for you cats to get paid today. You still be wasting days away now, had I never saved the day. Consider them my protege, how much I think they should pay. Instead of being gracious, they violated a major way. I never been a hater, still I love them in a crazy way. Some say they sold the game, they know they couldn't get work on Labor Day. It ain't that black and white, it has an area that's shade gray. I'm west side anyway, even if I left today and stayed away. Some move away to make a way, not move away cause they afraid. I brought back to the hood, and all you ever did was take away. I pray for patience, but they make me wanna melt their face away. Like I once made a spray, now I can make a put the case away. Been thugging all my life, they say I don't deserve to take a break. You rather see me catch a case and watch my future fade away.
So live your life. You said it just in that bed, but just live your life. You got no time for no haters, just live your life. Don't tell them I'm gonna take care, just live your life. Cause I'm a bit by chase, just live my life.
Opposite of moderate, immaculately polished with the spirit of a hustler and the swagger of a college kid. Allergic to the counterfeit, impartial to the politics, articulate, but still a grabber by the collar quick. Whoever having problems with their record says just holler tip. If that don't work and all us fails, then turn around and follow tip. I got love for the game, but hey, I'm not in love with all of it. Could do without the fame. The rappers nowadays are counterfeit. The hooting and the hollering back and forth with the arguing. Where you from? Who you know? What you make? What kind of car you in? Seems as though you lost sight of what's important when depositing your checks into your bank account and you provide poverty. Your values is in disarray, prioritizing horribly. Unhappy with your riches cause you're piss poor morally. Ignoring all prior advice and forewarning, and we mighty full of ourselves all of a sudden.
Everybody watching what I do. Don't look at my shoes and see the way I'm living if you really want to. Got my mind on my money and I'm not going away. So keep on getting your paper and keep on climbing. Look in the mirror and keep on shining. Till the game ends, till the clock stops. We gon' post up on the top spot. So live your life. You said it just in that bed, but just live your life. You got no time for no haters, just live your life. Don't tell me never to take God, just live your life. Cause I'm a bit by chase, just live my life.
Done.
What's good with it? What's good with it? What's good with it? Yes, we got picture day today, y'all. We got picture day. I did some picture day, honey, because it's coming to a close, baby. We getting the hell up out of here, honey. We're getting the hell up out of here. Like, what? The feds are coming. What's good with it? What's good with it? Yes, let me go and acknowledge you good folks. Let me move this out the way. I can see what's what. Yes, honey, yes. What's good with it? Let me holler at y'all. 100, you made it in here first. Woo! Hey, L. Miller, what's good with it? What's good with it? Yes. Everybody, hey, Ladybug 981, and everybody looking in the window. Yes, honey. So we're going to have picture day for a few minutes. Sure y'all will enjoy this. Yes, honey. We're going to have some hair. We're going to have some hair everywhere. Oh, boy. I can't believe I'm showing y'all this shit. Hold on. Let me show y'all the straight up. Let me show y'all straight up. I'm not fucking around on this picture. I'm not fucking around. I'm not fucking around, baby. I'm mad as hell about something. And let me show y'all this hair everywhere picture. Hair everywhere. Y'all gonna be like, what the fuck is that? Is she the wolf? Yes, that's hair everywhere picture. Hair everywhere, hair everywhere. Yeah, that is natural. My hair everywhere. Y'all see that's my hair everywhere. Yes. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, right? I don't give a fuck. I'll show you. Want to know? You get your goddamn clickers out. What's good? What's good, honey? Well, we had a big day today. We had a big day. Hold on. Get this shit off here. We had a big damn day. Hey, Dynamite. Yes. So we got the damn shit at the damn end of the damn road. Did y'all see all that ridiculousness I just showed y'all? I don't give a shit. Where the hell am I? Hold on, y'all. I done lost y'all. Hold on. But yes, honey. So we got closing arguments by J-Bo. And then we got that rebuttal by the government. Now, people been calling me or messaging me as if I know what the hell to think. I don't know. If I look at the jury instructions, and we did it side by side with the indictment, and you see how easy it is to convict somebody, you have to say, okay, well, you could say the government proved this case. That's me looking at y'all. You can say the government proved this case. Let me get a close up so y'all can really tell I'm looking at your ass. I ain't playing with you either. I remember they tried to tell me that the pictures I had up wasn't me. Well, who the hell that is? That is me. What the hell is going on? You see how I'm looking at your ass? Yeah, that's my entire eyebrow. Yes, that is me. But listen, child. So you look at the jury instruction. You look at the indictment. It is not hard to convict when you do it that way. But you always got to add in that element of reasonable doubt. Did they, did the defense do their job? I could say on some of the charges, I could say, yeah, especially when it's dealing with that conspiracy. But when it's just as easy as saying somebody's under 18, they had sex and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's easy to convict somebody. Shit. We break the law every goddamn day and don't even know it. So that is not no weave, Lavelle. Okay, ain't no. Why would somebody put nap ass weave in their head? That's my hair. Why the hell? And I tried to put my hand, couldn't go high enough to pull it back. I'm trying to tell you. I told you I was natural, and anybody woman that keeps up with the styles know what natural means. That's natural. That's natural. My goddamn shit up in the sky. Stop playing with your girl. I ain't worried about it. Look at that look on my face. What I'm worried about? Nothing. Should also live your life. Hey, nothing. That look says I'm worried about nothing. So anyway, I know you playing one Lavelle. That's crazy. But yeah, let me get this off here before I say, oh, she trying to. So anyway, so we got that. So listen. So there has been a issue with regards to the legal age 17 in Illinois and the federal age of consent in the feds, right? You know, a lot of people confused or what have you, and I get it. A lot of people don't know the law or watch people that know the law. I don't know, and I get that. I get it because you rock with the side, right? You got your babies, whatever, and this, that, and the third. Yeah, and shout out to you if you try to figure out yourself, right? But we over here, we should know this by now. If y'all don't, then I'll tell you. All right. Each state have an age of consent, right? Some states have Romeo laws or Romeo and Juliet laws, or laws that says if you are a certain age, as long as you are, if you under, which is typically considered the underage of majority, which is 18, right? But as long as you are a certain age and you are having sex with someone in a particular age range, it is not against the law. If that person is older than that age range, is usually 5 years, 3 to 5 years, then that's when it becomes a crime. All right? But remember, that is a state law. When it becomes federal jurisdiction, then you have to use the age of consent for federal jurisdiction. Federal jurisdiction, it only means what makes it a federal crime. Crossing the state lines on federal property, that this, that, and the third, right? I don't have time to go through all that. But whatever makes it a federal crime, which makes it in a federal jurisdiction. In states, we have dual sovereignty, right? We have a state jurisdiction and we have a federal jurisdiction. So that means that you can be prosecuted for the same crime, for one in the state, one in the feds. So if you're in a state like Illinois with what we call a Juliet crime here, a Romeo crime here, but just say if you are 17, and as long as you're having sex with somebody that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, you are not breaking, that adult is not breaking the law. That person is more than 5 years your senior, and you're under the age of whatever the age is, I think it's 17, I guess, then that person, then, if there's older, 5 years older, they're breaking the law. 5 years and under, they're not. Then 5 years, you're a senior, okay? That's what it is. So I hope we knew it over here, and here's the thing, right? When y'all travel to these other channels or whatever, if y'all know the answers, go ahead and tell them the answers. Because I don't care how they get it, who they get it from, how they repeat it or whatever. As long as it's right, I don't care. I'm interested in furthering the knowledge of people. That's what I like to do. I like to get my knowledge further. That's why I like listening to some of you motherfuckers. But I really like that. And I was hoping that, people would be more interested in having the right information than just, being turned down or shut off just because you don't like somebody or you have a favorite, this, that, and the third, right? It really makes no sense. It don't make no sense to me. I don't give a damn. Sometimes I have to sit there and listen to Trump. Sometimes I do. It is what it is. So, but let me holler at some of you. Karen J in the building. Hey to hell. Hey, honey. Hey, Jennifer. Hey, girl, Melanie. Purple, purple, purple. The very, I was goddamn. I know I know you was playing crazy. You calm down. Hey, Love's Fair. Cool BJ. Shawty. What's good with it, Shawty? Yeah. That's a good weave job, boy. You tell me who puts goddamn nappy ass hat in their head for a weave. I was like, what the hell is wrong with them? No, baby. No. Some of them, like some of them people that be trying to get the natural will add shit in their hair. No, all you got to do is fucking go natural. Leave that perm out your head. That's what happened. Your head be full of nap ass hair from the root. It's from the root, honey. From the root. But the girls in here can tell that's goddamn my natural ass hair. Yeah, I try to get as high as I can get it. I try but just to keep it in the picture. Hey, all this in photo goddamn graphing and shit is hard. Yeah. So let me, what? As a matter of fact, let me put my goddamn live your life avatar up here before we get started. I don't care if you do, y'all mind. I don't care. I put my live your life avatar right up here. Let me see okay, I just did it. Live your life. Hey, oh, some paper, I don't know the words. Oh. And I spelled bonnet wrong. How about that? I always love that song. He said, baby, the swagger of a college kid, somebody quick to grab a nigga by his collar quick. What? And I always like them type of guys. Yeah, you got the swagger. But let me tell you something. They were great. You got that. You got that paperwork. Yeah, you did what you had to do. But you will grab a nigga by his collar quick. That shit. Yes, we're gonna put this one up. Okay. And we're gonna get into what the hell happened today. So I know y'all. I don't know if y'all heard any readings. I followed Twitter. What y'all think? No problem. What y'all heard? Did Bonjean do what she had to do? Did she? I had no picture up in a minute. Yep. looking like, what is going on? That's what I'm looking at, y'all, like, what the fuck is going on? So anyway, let me go ahead and put. Oh, that's creepy. That picture looking right back at my black ass. Like all that. No. Let me see. Like y'all cutting up in this chat. Let me see. I don't get in the chat business. Let me see what y'all talking about. Can't make this issue. Confession. I can't stand bonnets. You can't stand bonnets. Why? Girl? Oh no. Roaches and say, yeah, the white people better watch them goddamn words. Yes, honey. Baby, ain't nowhere in hell I'm trying to fight with all that hair. Y'all seen all that hair? I ain't got time for that. That girl better come in that goddamn shop. I ain't got time for that. She better come in that shop and give me that Farrah Fawcett. That Farrah Fawcett hair, how it fall on down. How she put whatever she do to it. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. I be trying, my old ass. Let me tell you, she better do what the hell she be doing to it to make it drop on down like Farrah Fawcett. That's my requirements. If I go to your shop and when I get done, my hand blowing like Farrah Fawcett, that shit blow in the wind and pop back. If it ain't doing that, I ain't coming back. Because I don't know how to do hair. I don't know how to put them with them hot curlers and do all that shit too. I don't know how to do none of that. I'm leaving it up to you to do it every 2 weeks. And if you got to do, you got to lay on your hair without the bonnet. Hey, I don't know about y'all, but do y'all have them men that don't be liking them bonnets and shit? Be complaining and shit, just complain about every goddamn thing. Why you got hair? Why you got to sleep in that bonnet? Nigga, because I got to keep this hairstyle every 2 weeks. And I got to wrap it. What is you talking about? You ain't got to do shit but get that Dax, get that brown brush, and talk about, yeah, you see them waves. Yeah, you can go swimming in them waves. You can get lost in them waves. Touch them. See, yeah, I got them waves. Got them goddamn waves. Sick of you and your damn waves. Girl, because damn, the hair talking about she don't like the damn bonnets. What's up, Warrior Aphrodite? What's going on? So we're gonna see what the hell is going on with this shit here. These tweets. Some kind of way. Can you make them big so y'all can see them? No. Okay. All right, Jason. Lead us off. Okay. It says, good morning from Chicago's federal courthouse, where R. Kelly's attorney, Jennifer Bonjean, is set to give her closing argument at 9 a.m. She has a tough job trying to convince the jury that the videos and the victim testimony are not enough for a conviction, which I already told y'all that. It says Bonjean has about 2 hours and prosecutors have an hour in rebuttal. Jury instructions will take a while to read too, so the jury won't be deliberating until at least early afternoon. My colleague Megan Crapo and I will keep you updated. Okay. Bonjean notes that when surviving R. Kelly was coming out, Jane repeatedly reached out to Kelly, but he never tried to influence her in any way. He changed his phone number. He goes silent on her. This is the most disinterested person in obstructing that I have ever seen. Bonjean talking about Kelly's relationship with Jane and her family. It is an inconvenient reality for the government, she says. Lives are complex, and for all the fist pounding and the outrage, the family made a decision that they had to live with at that time. We are awaiting the start of the closing arguments by, okay. I hate Jason's shit because it don't never be in order. So Bonjean says rent payments and other assistance Kelly provided to Jane are not overt acts to further conspiracy. Remember, we spoke about that? I said that she was going to have to go in and make those payments, just that goddamn rent payments and whatever it says, not anything to connect to overt acts, which furthers the conspiracy, which extends the statute of limitation, right, for that particular crime. It's just because life is complicated. These people went on to have a relationship. I can't profess to understand it, but it is what the facts are. Okay. All right. So right there, I can see right now that she is pretty much saying that some of the facts with these relationships, whatever, can't be disputed. So what she has to do is try to make it acceptable. Okay. Can't be disputed, but I got to try to make it acceptable, make it make sense. Okay. I hate using that term, but that's what she's trying to do. Oh, what's about some cockroaches? Okay, there are just too many cockroaches with these witnesses, huh? Bitch, you're crazy. Wait a minute. What is all this white people motherfucking power at? What? Cockroaches? Arquette's attorney urges jury to put aside what they may have heard about him. See humanity in accused superstar. So see what I was talking about? That was a part of her trying to make all this stuff that happened over these years. They are the government alleging somewhat acceptable. I use the word acceptable again. You can't tell the jury to close your eyes and say none of this shit ever happened. Because anytime these people get up there and tell a story complete with incidents and situations, and that's when sometimes you sit up there and you hear parts of a story, you be like, why why is this necessary? Why they just not hammering, like, answer question? Why they having these people to tell out a story, especially when it comes to a relationship? Well, we used to do this together. We used to do that. Why is that necessary? That is to show that this wasn't just a one-off or something happened here, that this was a long, standing relationship. And more things, things happen. And it wasn't all bad, but it definitely wasn't all good, because we're going to be here today. So that's the whole purpose of when you get a witness up there. And it says, Bonjean has turned to Lisa Van Allen, who she calls a liar and a thief. She is willing to frame men for, I don't know why, identity theft, sex trafficking. There is no crime apparently this woman won't commit, Bonjean says. Identity theft, sex trafficking. Ooh. Says Bonjean also brings up Facebook messages that Van Allen sent to Keith Murrell around the time of surviving R. Kelly, talking about Daryl McDavid's alleged comment about having her murked. Bonjean says the messages were a subversive, and kind of gross to plant a false memory. Bonjean notes that the contract with Chuck Freeman was to get back a performance tape. I'm sure that's what all the celebrities call it in their contracts, Bonjean says. I'm not sure what the Kardashians call their sex tapes. Okay, so she's kind of saying that the performance tape is a sex tape, because apparently the jury didn't see no tape of no performance other than sexual performances. Bonjean says all the testimony shows the tape Freeman got was a threesome with consenting adults, not child porn. I've never met a lawyer willing to commit a crime in the name of a client, she says. Why? Because we value our bar licenses too much. Lawyers don't do that. Thank you. Thank the fuck you. Thank you, lady. Thank you. Shit, are you crazy? Yeah, that's why, baby, when that bitch told me I send something to the bar, baby, that's why, ooh, I almost got them threatening her fucking life. Bitch. keep dinging me. No problem. All right, it says, Bonjean says count 4 of the indictment is not guilty because they have not proven it depicts child porn. Unlike the other 3 child porn counts against Kelly, jurors have not seen this tape. So count 4 of the indictment, unlike the other 3 child porn counts against Kelly, jurors have not seen this tape. Okay, so she's kind of conceding that there's a possibility that that was child porn, whatever they saw. It says regarding the other alleged victims, Bonjean brings up the length of time it took to bring the charges and the Me Too movement. Even though we are in the era of believing women, there is not a place for those types of sort of mob-like thinking in a courtroom, she said. That's true. Bonjean has about 20 minutes left on her time. She moves on to the last 5 counts of the indictment involving the 5 accusers. Tracy, she says, is a liar, beginning with claiming she met Kelly in 1999 when she was 16. She lied and made herself a whole year younger. Bonjean notes Tracy, like 4 of the other witnesses, testified that Kelly forced her to have a threesome with Jane. Everybody wants to claim a threesome with Jane, Bonjean says, noting that the allegations was not contained in her lawsuit against Kelly. Whoa, okay. Bonjean, so that opens up what was contained in the lawsuit against Kelly. Bonjean has about 10 minutes left, but has yet to talk about accusers Brittany, Nia, or Pauline. Bonjean says there is a good reason, to doubt the story from Nia, including whether she really told Kelly she was 15 when she approached him for an autograph at a mall in Georgia. Women approaching him at every turn in malls everywhere, she says. Bonjean says Nia and her cousins allegedly showed up uninvited for the most part to Kelly's music studio, and their sexual encounter lasted about 5 minutes. You have to decide whether this conduct 26 years ago was proven beyond a reasonable doubt. We submit they have not. Okay. Bonjean is talking about Pauline now, who was Jane's best friend. She says that Pauline's demeanor was terrible on the stand and notes that her statements have been changed over the years. Countdown to Bonjean mentioning hypnotic in 10, 9, 8. And there it is. Bonjean reading her testimony about Kelly giving her hypnotic when she was 14 to 16 years old. It hit the market when she was 17. Bonjean, Brittany, who is Brittany? Where's Brittany? Oh. Brittany never testified, though prosecutors told jurors in the opening statements they'd hear from her. We don't know anything about Brittany, Bonjean says. That's greed. That's greediness on their part, and it is not proper. But Bonjean, you know that they can leave that charge there as long as they submit some type of evidence. It don't have to be testimony, and you know that charge can stay in place like it did. Like I told them, it was going to stay in place. Bonjean brings up Prosecutor Angel Crow's text messages with Jane, who was in her phone contacts as Boss Baby. Boss Baby and hearts and send me your pregnancy photos. This is manipulation. And why? It's manipulation to curate a narrative that suits them. Bonjean acknowledges the first 3 counts, which deals with Kelly's alleged production of tapes of himself sexually abusing Jane, are the most difficult and serious counts of the indictment. She says the jury has to decide whether the technical elements of the charges are proven. All right. So remember, I used to tell y'all about the technical parts of a case. Look at Bonjean. Bonjean trying to, I told you that those tapes and shit, that's going to be hard to come across, get over. That's a hard, threshold to overcome. It really is. Bonjean has 1 minute left on my calculation. Bonjean ends by saying to watch out for prosecutions taking liberties in their rebuttals. Reasonable inferences come from evidence, from facts, not based on hunches. She asks that they find Kelly not guilty on all charges, and that's it. 15-minute recess. On break, prosecutors are saying Bonjean made an improper argument when talking about Angel Crow's inappropriate text to Jane. They want an instruction to the jury. Levenweber says he never made a ruling either way, and it's fair argument to say what you want about them. Child, you know, Levenweber just, god damn. Levenweber just, oh man, because listen, if he gets acquitted, he just gets acquitted, you know. Let's see. And Bonjean concluded. She displayed a slide with an urgent reminder in all caps. Every count counts. Bonjean's argument was accompanied by a slideshow emphasizing her points, including memorably a giant get-out-of-jail-free Monopoly card with witnesses Charles Freeman's head pasted on the body of the cartoon jailbird. Huh? Oh, god damn. As Bonjean spoke, Kelly clasped his hands and looked down at the defense table at times. His mask was pulled under his chin, revealing a somber expression. Oh. Regarding Brittany, the alleged victim who did not testify, Appleton said it was sufficient that Jane and Pauline testified about what Kelly did to Brittany when they were there. Remember the other day I was telling you about, you know, even though she wasn't there, they got corroborating evidence, and what testimony is evidence, they can use that. Just one moment. One minute, y'all. All right, where was I? Okay, Everton has received her 8-minute warning from the judge. We're about there. The jury should have the case by 1 p.m. He keeping a tight schedule. We are back in the R. Kelly trial. Assistant U.S. Attorney Janice Eppington is delivering her rebuttal. What R. Kelly wanted was to have sex with young girls, and what the people around him wanted. They wanted to help their boss, including helping him get away with it. Oh. Eppington says, look at the pain it caused. The victims to testify, bringing up the allegations that Jane was swayed by Section 8 housing, help from prosecutors. You think Jane would put herself through what she did on the stand for Section 8 housing? Eppington is done, ending by saying the defendants are guilty of each count. Oh. Judge is telling the alternate juror that they are excused until and unless they are needed. Judge Levenweber is wrapping up instructions. The jury will be sworn in and sent back. Okay, breaking news. The jury has been sent back to begin deliberating the 13-count indictment, charging the R&B star and 2 co-defendants with child pornography and obstruction to justice. R. Kelly, I'm sorry, just in the R. Kelly jury is now deliberating, blah, blah, blah. We did that. That's just his notes. Okay, that's just his notes. Okay, so let's see if we can fill in the hole from our good old fashion partner Dave. I'll come right now shortly to get y'all thoughts on what y'all heard so far. You know, when he read those, no problem. Tell her no, she's welcome. When he read those instructions will be the last thing they hear, which will again instruct them how to either convict or acquit. So I'm just asking y'all, do y'all think she did a good enough job with reasonable doubt? Let's see if we can plug in some holes here. Because good old Dave. Boy, these white people need references. Cockroach and thug and shaft and all this bullshit. You get your ass beat. Fuck around this case. Wait a minute now. Hey, I'm sensitive to any kind of racism, any slick talking bullshit and whatever. All right, I'll cuss your ass. All right. Okay, so we got some stuff we might be filling the holes with. Okay, it says Bonjean now attempted to portray a more fulsome picture of R. Kelly. She paints him as a functionally illiterate, immature, and poor man from the south side of Chicago, who, despite his musical genius, needed other people to help him manage his career. The prosecution attempts to portray R. Kelly as an immoral man are a distraction, Bonjean says. They are meant to lose your humanity for this man and prevent you from really scrutinizing this evidence, she says. Okay, she's trying to get in there. She's pulling at the heartstrings, also as a thing to try to cause reasonable doubt. She going for it. Says R. Kelly's federal trial in Chicago is starting an hour early this morning to give Kelly's defense attorney, Jennifer Bonjean, as much time as possible to deliver closing arguments. The attorneys for Kelly's co-defendants gave their own closing arguments yesterday. R. Kelly quickly rose to stardom and was surrounded by people who exploited him financially, Bonjean says, adding, he should not be stripped of every bit of humanity that he has. Bonjean alleges to the jury, off here, that just as she said at the start of the trial, the government's case is based on testimony from people who have financial motivations, especially people like Chuck Freeman, who have immunity deals with the government. It is your job to decide generally who is telling the truth here and who is not, Bonjean says, arguing that some of the witnesses in the trial are untrustworthy. When you find a cockroach in your soup, you don't just throw out the cockroach and eat the rest of the soup, Bonjean says. She says the government's case has too many cockroaches in it. Bonjean muses if Lisa Van Allen and Chuck Freeman will face further prosecution, suggesting they violated their immunity agreements. Wow. In other words, she's saying that they lied in this trial. The jury should be skeptical of the government's indictments against R. Kelly and company, Bonjean says. She tells them that the indictment is just the government's theory on what they think happened, not fact. A ham sandwich can't be indicted, she says. Bonjean says there is no evidence that R. Kelly induced Jane to allegedly lie to the Cook County grand jury in 2002, claiming instead that Jane just didn't want her parents to know anything. She never told you that Kelly told her to lie, Bonjean says. Ooh, that's strong right there. That's strong. Mr. Kelly did not tell either of them to give false testimony to a grand jury, Bonjean says, of Jane and her mother, Susan. Bonjean getting into the 2001 meeting between Jane and Jane's parents and R. Kelly, where Jane allegedly revealed that she and Kelly were in a sexual relationship. Bonjean says the testimony from Jane and Susan about the meeting is too disparate. Well, I don't know that name. They were too disparate for the jury to ignore. You know what we do? What is that? Disparate. Okay. Meaning it's different. Okay, disparate. Could have said different. It would have helped us out. Hold on, y'all. Go back. We're gonna add that into our little vocabulary bank and shit. What the hell, what? Okay. It says Bonjean alleges that in 2001, Jane's parents didn't care that she was in a relationship with R. Kelly. Oh, she was 17 years old, and they did not care at that point that she was having a relationship with R. Kelly, Bonjean says. Okay. All right, and that's something she pointed out to take the jury away from, but the tape was allegedly made back in so and so when she was not 17. She was younger than 17. So, and that's a good move right there. But here's the thing. Now, if you are on team Lock Hills Up, and if that little bit of rebuttal I read was it, y'all got more problems. Because this lady is making moves like this during her rebuttal and shit. She's causing reasonable doubt. And really in here, she is conceding to some things with, with the tapes and stuff like that, I feel. But she's also making it seem like it wasn't done when they were underage or this, that, and the third. And that the parents kind of okay the relationship. And if you lay it out and look out at all the terms of events, everything that surrounded that whole situation, how long that girl's in contact with him, all of that, the dad and I'm playing the drums and shit. Like, he happy to be nappy and shit like me. And, and that, I know they got to do more than that on that rebuttal. Huh? Okay, we're going to get to it. Let's see if we can plug in them holes on it. What? Okay. Continuing on to Bonjean says that there is no evidence that Jane's family was paid off for their cooperation in the 2002 grand jury. She instead suggests that Jane, her family, and R. Kelly have had a decade-long friendship, Lord, from before 2001 all the way through to 2019. You see what she's trying to do? That lady is giving you an uppercut. You see what she's trying to do? Baby, y'all got something to worry about. Ooh, child, y'all better get that smoke together. Get them motherfucking joints out. Get that weed out. Shit. Bonjean gets the text between Jane and R. Kelly from before the 2019 indictment, noting that their friendly tone, happy birthday wishes, condolences for family deaths, and etc. See? Why I even read it, I told you. She playing games. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Get him, J-Bo. Fuck that. She is leading the jury's mind away from the technically the facts, the tapes and all of that. When they were done and all of that, she's leading their mind way to something else. All right? Child, y'all got problems. Don't call me shit. Ain't what you want me to do. Bonjean says the text lack any discussion regarding some shady deal for Jane or her family's cooperation in 2019 indictment and this trial. And listen here, y'all need to think about who the jurors were. Okay, do y'all remember their description? Does anyone seem dumb? If you got some dummies on there, team lock them up, y'all got a problem. Moving on to the $1.3 million settlement agreement between McDavid and R. Kelly. She says the agreement, strict confidentiality clause, means nothing, despite the government's claims otherwise. She says most settlement agreements include confidentiality clause. Playing games again. Yeah, there's a confidentiality clause, but there's nothing that restricts you from going to the cops. And those, whether it's a little civil lawsuit or NDA, they don't cover crimes. They shouldn't. So therefore, you are able to take your ass to the cops. Playing games. Bungie also says R. Kelly's several rent payments to Jane is not evidence of a conspiracy, saying that it was just a wealthy man being generous with someone who he cared about while she was going through a rough time. Get him, J-Bo. The government wants to make this case really neat and tidy, but they can't, Bungie says, getting into the complex narrative surrounding Lisa Van Allen, Keith Merle, and Chuck Freeman. She accuses Van Allen of lying on the stand on several occasions. Bungie calls Van Allen a liar, a thief, and one who stole R. Kelly's property. People who steal are typically not the most trustful people in the world. Steal my shit and beat your ass. Doubling down on Van Allen, Bungie accuses her of lying about her age to R. Kelly when she met and slept with him on the set of Home Alone video in 1998. She says she would have remembered her age 18 after having sex with such a famous person. Yeah, and that's crazy, right? Because here's the thing, right? If I got to recall how old I was, and I'm not sure how old I was when I dealt with somebody years ago. If I got to recall my age, you know what I'm going to start doing? I'm going to start looking for stuff that would familiarize me with my age. What was going on in that time, that year, whatever? What was I doing? Was I still in school? Should my ass be in school? That would be number one. You know, I can see what year was I supposed to graduate. Did I graduate that year? Then that would tell me if my ass was 17 or 18. I would start there. Like, stop playing games and shit. People try to cover it up, no, she lied. It is what it is. That doesn't change the facts and what happened, this, that, and the third. Really don't. But it does for her kind of significant change the facts because she wasn't a minor. She wasn't a minor. You know, if he was, I don't know how old he was when he was allegedly dealing with her. When she was, if she would have been 17, right? I don't know how old he is, how many more years older than that. Well, yes, I do, because she 42, he 50, born in 67, so that make him 55. So he was a lot older than her, but she was 18. But if she was 17, then yeah, that made it a crime. But she was 18. Like, stop it. It is what it is. People that come out here and try to cover and lie and fix it up and whatever don't know what the fuck they talking about. They halfway dumb and shit. They're closer to dumb than smart. It makes it worse. Makes you look like a goddamn fool too. Just, it is what it is. Whatever it is, you just work it out from there. Don't try to make it what it ain't. Try to give some kind of excuses that's not factual. Don't try to twist the law to make it fit her situation. I seen it all. I'm like, boy, there's some stupid ass shit here. It is what it is. Shut the fuck up. But you know, I can't tell you to shut the fuck up and expect them to do it. So Bungie says R. Kelly was surrounded by lowlifes around him who wanted to shake him down over the leaked sex tapes allegedly featured a minor. The only reasonable inference is that Chuck Freeman shook down R. Kelly for a sex tape, Bungie says, now addressing Chuck Freeman's testimony and the story of allegedly finding child porn featuring Kelly in an Atlanta house. A house in Atlanta, I'm sorry. Bungie repeats her assertion that the tape Lisa Van Allen sent to Keith Merle in 2002 was not child porn with Jane, but actually a threesome featuring R. Kelly, Van Allen, and R. Kelly's then wife, Andrea, all legal adults at the time. Bonjean brings up R. Kelly's deceased attorney Ed Jensen's alleged opinion that Van Allen tape was not child porn. She sats Jensen. Okay, well, she sats Jensen, a high-profile attorney, would not have risked his law license by helping cover up child porn. Yeah, like. Bonjean brings up the absence of a video 4 mentioned in the government's indictment, but never shown to the jury in this trial. She alleges that the jury never saw video 4 because no such video actually exists. Now, what was in the government's closing with regards to video 4? Did they tell them that it don't need to exist? Did they tell them that testimony is enough? I don't know. It says moving on the inducement counts Kelly faces for allegedly having sex with 5 underage girls. Bonjean tells the jury to disregard any sympathies for Me Too style social movements that they may hold. Hold on, y'all. I'll check this. Yes, ma'am. It says, we don't just believe women or just believe men. There is no place for that kind of mob thinking in the courtroom, Bonjean says. Bonjean attacks Tracy, specifically saying that she lied and made herself a full year younger in her testimony. Tracy testified she met R. Kelly at the Black Women's Expo in 1999, but defense attorney later provided evidence the expo didn't occur until 2000. And see, this is a bad trend J-Bo is pointing out. All these people making themselves a year younger, young enough to be considered a minor and all of that. It sends the message that this was something that was maybe a setup, even though we know if the prosecutor's not explaining what a setup is or whatever, meaning that somebody's actually guilty, that's on them. But she making it seem like that it was a extortion plot. These were plots and shit. And I'm telling you, people will think like I think. I don't want to be set up in no goddamn crime. Because even if I go through with it, if I'm set up, if I'm told, if I'm not told what I'm doing, that it's hey, this is if I'm being tricked, right? You tell me what I'm doing, but if I'm being tricked into it, you're not giving me the option to say no, I don't want to do it. If you're holding something back, if you're not telling me that you're underage and shit, and I'm around here doing this and that and the third with your motherfucking ass, now I committed a crime and shit. Now you gonna sue my ass for whatever, for committing a crime. What kind of shit is that? If you lay it out, of course she's gonna make it more polished than what I just said. People would begin to think like they're like, wait a minute. And then add on top that he functional illiterate. Bonjean says the government put Tracy on the stand to lie to you all. Bonjean also references Tracy's civil lawsuit against R. Kelly, which likewise states the Black Women's Expo in 2000. Lawyers don't just make up information in complaints, she says. Bonjean claims Tracy alleged threesome with Jane never happened, noting it is not mentioned in her civil lawsuit against R. Kelly. Bonjean also claimed that Jane could not identify Tracy in a photograph. Everybody wants to claim a threesome with Jane, Bonjean says. Bonjean says everything has been pushed back a year with Tracy, Bonjean claims, because Tracy testified she had sex with R. Kelly at 17. It means she would have actually been 18 if that sex actually occurred. She calls Tracy a pathological liar. So that make Tracy 18 too? What the fuck? And I'm saying, what she's saying is factual, whatever. But if this prosecution and they rebutted and come out and knock down as much shit as Bunjing said, Bunjing now getting into Nia's testimony. She says R. Kelly allegedly sent a limo to pick her up at the Atlanta home and flew her to Minneapolis for free. That he likely didn't think she was 15 at the time. Bunjing adds Nia testified that she came to Chicago of her own volition after seeing Kelly at his concert in Minneapolis, that he didn't arrange her visit. And arranging her visit, so why that is important to point out, because that's a part of the inducement, enticement, coercion, and all of that, persuasion and all that. It says Nia and R. Kelly allegedly had some kind of sexual encounter in his Chicago track studio during her visit. Bunjing says the government has not proven beyond a reasonable doubt that this encounter occurred as Nia described. She hitting at everything. Damn. All right. Now she is given the illusion that a case have to be proven as the government says it happened, which is not. It's not technically, not with some points, because the end result is the biggest thing that matters. But this case has conspiracy and obstruction in and stuff like that, so those points have to be on point. It's kind of hard to explain. What I'm just trying to say is she's trying to allege that the crime has to be proven as the government alleged, and that is not true, unless it's certain things that has to be proven that happened. Like if it's a murder case and I hit you with a stick and you die, but the prosecution can't really say what I hit you with, so they might say I hit you with a pipe and your ass died. It's still murder. So in that case, they don't have to really prove that it was a stick or a goddamn pipe. You understand what I'm saying? It says, moving on to Pauline, Bunjing says that she gave inconsistent testimony and had a terrible demeanor. She also accuses Pauline of trying to extort Kelly. Pauline did not deny this in her testimony, but claimed it was just a bluff to get Kelly's attention. Whoa. Pauline testified early in the trial that R. Kelly served her hypnotic when she was a minor, but Bunjing points out that the drink was not released until 2001, when Pauline would have been 17, the legal age of consent in Illinois. Yeah, but what's the rest of it? The legal age of consent in Illinois, and it really is not. This is a federal case, so it's 18, Bunjing. Like, she's playing a whole bunch of mind games, but she's doing her job, though. So Bunjing now moving on to the absence of a witness that the prosecution said in their opening statements would testify. Brittany. Brittany, who is Brittany? Bunjing says Brittany never did testify, and the prosecution has never addressed her absence. Bunjing also bringing up that Brittany was referenced as Boss Baby in the contact list of the Assistant United States Attorney Angel Crow, saying it is inappropriate for a federal agent to be that familiar with the witness in a case they are prosecuting. Okay, but I didn't know. I thought Boss Baby was Jane. Shit, I don't know. Moving on to the alleged phone sex Jane had with R. Kelly as a minor. Bunjing says phone sex doesn't really cut it as proof of inducement. Yes, it does. Bunjing wrapping up her closing now, saying the jury has to decide the government has proven its case beyond a reasonable doubt. Bunjing says regarding the alleged underage Jane tape the jury saw, that jury should consider if the tape is real, how many times the tape has changed hands, if it's really Jane in the tape, etc. Oh, she's swinging at the tape, y'all. She's swinging at the damn tape. Yes, she's swinging at that motherfucking tape. Yeah. Addressing the portion of R. Kelly's child porn charges that alleged he moved child porn across the state line, Von claims that Van Allen tape was stolen from him, that he never deliberately moved it across state lines. Okay, you're playing games again, because you know that's not the elements like that. And you know what the elements actually mean. That it was created by him and it moved across state lines. He's supposed to have had a reasonable, how to say it? He was supposed to have logic. I'll say it like that. Logic. That by him making this tape, that it could have gone anywhere in the form that it was in, right? It was in, set up a camera, whatever. So it could have been copied, sold, if it ever got out, copied, sold, transferred by whatever facility, like by internet, by whatever. Not that she knows that he didn't have to deliberately like move it himself. That's what she's painting, right? She's painting a lot of stuff, and it's not an accurate reflection of the law or the element, right? She's doing a job. I told you, it's up to the prosecution to secure this shit and make them, the law is only written in certain ways. You got to make them understand how they are to convict him, what it actually means that he did. You got to get it in and explain it to him. Von closes by telling the jury to take as long as they need and asks them to find R. Kelly not guilty on all counts. She says reasonable inferences come from facts and that the government hasn't provided enough facts. With Von finished, Presiding Judge Harry Lindweber calls for a 15-minute break in the R. Kelly federal trial in Chicago. R. Kelly federal trial in Chicago now resuming, with the prosecution up to give their final rebuttal to the defense attorney's closing arguments. Prosecutor Janice Appington is up to give the government's rebuttal. R. Kelly had to have what he wanted. Those are the words of a man, Daryl McDavid, and what R. Kelly wanted was to have sex with young girls, she said. Appington shoots back at Von characterization of Van Allen and Freeman as liars and extortionists, reminding the jury that R. Kelly, Daryl McDavid, and Milton Brown are on trial, not Van Allen and Freeman. Like, now that is a classic line we all use, honey. And okay. All right, Appington says the videos the jury will have access include scenes where R. Kelly instructed a 14-year-old Jane to dance for him, tried to make her appear as a prostitute, and had her call him daddy. Okay, now you're coming with something. Appington tells the jury to use Jane as the lens through which to examine the evidence because everything happened to her. She calls Jane's testimony the guidepost that the jury can refer to as they deliberate their case. Okay, all right, this is more, you're getting, Evidence says R. Kelly got Jane to bring in her friends, Pauline and Brittany, to include in their relationship as part of Kelly's process to build trust and loyalty among his alleged victims. Eppington says R. Kelly and McDavid recruited Chuck Freeman to do their dirty work, to recover Kelly's leaked sex tape allegedly featuring Jane. She blames other Jane tapes surfacing not on Freeman lying, but on Kelly being prolific while allegedly making child porn. R. Kelly tried to keep Jane out of sight leading up to his 2008 Cook County trial, Eppington says. His alleged plan, she says, was endangered by Freeman, threatening to hold a press conference in 2008. McDavid paid Freeman to keep the truth suppressed, she claims. Edmonton says the entirety of Darryl McDavid's multiple-day testimony was incredible, claiming that he laid blame for any suspicious activity at the feet of the dead attorneys, Jerry McGolis and Ed Jensen, to avoid implicating them himself. And what I told you was going to do, dead men don't talk, right? Not only does McDavid remove himself from the narrative, Edmonton says, he brought the lawyers into it. Edmonton says McDavid is conveniently absent any time he may have been implicated in any of the R. Kelly's alleged attempt to cover up his relationship with Jane. Edmonton claims, of course, McDavid was in the room with Jane's parents, and R. Kelly during the 2001 meeting in which Kelly allegedly confessed having a sexual relationship with Jane. McDavid was too important a figure in Kelly's life to be waiting outside in a car during the 2001 meeting, Edmonton says. Good point to put in there. There's no question that as of 2002, that Mr. McDavid knows the truth of R. Kelly's relationship with Jane, Edmonton says. Okay, so he says, as of 2002. Okay, so meaning that she's trying to say that he's been around long enough to actually know at some point that something went on. So he could have said something, or he could have, kept his mouth closed, thereby keep receiving that money that he was allegedly paid to keep his mouth closed. That was a good narrative to paint. It says Edmonton claims the 2008 state trial in which R. Kelly was acquitted of 21 child porn charges was fixed because Kelly, McDavid, and other fixers convinced Jane to lie to the 2002 grand jury. That was 2008 jury was scammed, Edmonton said. That's good to point out. Moving on to Chuck Freeman, Edmonton credits him as the source of videos 2 and 3, which the jury will have access to in deliberations. However, much they want to kick him around, they can't deny those videos came from him, Edmonton said. Okay. Addressing the claim by defense that Jane does not appear in video 4 and instead features Kelly's ex-wife Andrea, Jane says the only sources of that claim are two people, one of whom, Ed Jensen, is dead. Edmonton says McDavid's testimony is dishonest, that as R. Kelly's close friend and manager, he had to have known Kelly was having sex with a 14-year-old. That's just what I just said. Do not let him hide between three dead men, Edmonton says, referring to Margolis, Jensen, and Palladino. Whoa, that was strong. Edmonton says, responding to Bonjean's claim that payments R. Kelly made to Jane over the years had nothing to do with any conspiracy, that individual actions in a conspiracy can be perfectly legal. All right. In other words, Edmonton is saying R. Kelly did not have to call the rent payment he made to Jane hush money for them to have actually been hush money. What I was saying, and that's good that she pointed it out, because to leave, J-Bo with her narrative is what that money was for, would do the case some harm, for us, the prosecutors. Says Edmonton, moving on to the 2014 settlement agreement between McDavid and R. Kelly, stating the confidentiality clause required McDavid to keep quiet about Kelly's personal, not just professional life. Edmonton now addressing the alleged involvement of Milton Brown in the conspiracy to cover up R. Kelly's underage sex tapes. Freeman testified to getting $10,000 from Brown in 2008, and Brown also allegedly accompanied Jane's family to Cancun and the Bahamas in 2001. Brown was a knowing member of the conspiracy, Edmonton said. Edmonton rejects the claim by Brown's attorney, Mary Judge, that Brown was just another workday employee of R. Kelly. Mr. Brown handled key tasks that would not have been given to someone who was not in the know, Edmonton said. Edmonton attacks defense attorney's prior assertion that Jane knowingly protected Kelly before the 2002 grand jury and leading up to the 2008 Cook County trial, blaming Jane. That's just shameful, she says. Addressing Tracy, Epinton says her 2001 civil lawsuit against R. Kelly references a threesome with another female and Kelly, even if it never directly mentions Jane. Bongine objects, but Lenny Weber overrules. Epinton rebuting J-Bo, saying it doesn't matter if R. Kelly's alleged sexual abuse of Tracy occurred when she was 16 or 17. She was still under 18. Right, what we just said. Despite 17 being the age of consent in Illinois, 18 is the federal age of consent, and this is a federal trial. Okay, that was a strong statement. All right, I know I said that earlier, but that was a strong statement. They needed to put that in there. All right, because right now you leaving the juries with lasting impressions. You trying to put your narratives out there. And you're trying to make sure, and you should be making sure that your narrative reflects the facts in the case. All right. Or if you want to be a trickster, you can make sure your narrative don't reflect the facts in the case and play games on the jury's head. You know, I mean, if you got something to lose, shit, go for it. I'm gonna get me a drink out the refrigerator. Hold on. All right. Let me check on you. I'm gonna see if y'all still doing okay. Let me see. Let's check on y'all. Y'all still doing okay? Everybody made it? Everybody all right? Hold on. If these are not games by Bojo, so it was within the state guidelines and it was allowed strategic. Okay, you can call it strategy. You can call it a game. I use the terms interchangeably. Let me speak to some more people while I'm around here. What's up, Peter? What's up? What's up, JoJo? Let me see who else we got. Hey, Houston Rocket. Hey, Marietta Jones. What's up, Red Bunny? Let me see. Y'all in here doing some typing. Hey, Sir Miguel, what's good with it? What's good with it? Hey, Courtney Love. Hey. So, but yeah, I use the word game. I use the word strategy. I use the word tactic. I use the word whatever. It is what it is. But it is a game. It is a trick when you are trying to legally mislead somebody. Okay? I'll say legally mislead. It's true. It's what it is. Let me see. Where was I? Okay. Jane and Pauline's testimony is sufficient. Regarding Brittany's, Epinton says, as both women reference having threesomes with R. Kelly and Brittany while they were underage. So remember, it's evidence corroborating evidence, right? And what testimony is what evidence. So if someone testifies to something that corroborates the government's evidence corroborating evidence. That's just simply what it is. It says Epinton now expressing credulity at Bongine's argument that several of R. Kelly's alleged victims testified only in exchange for material benefits. Do you think Jane would put herself what she went through on that stand for Section 8 housing? Epinton says. Oh, Epperton wrapping up now, saying Bonjean's characterization of R. Kelly as an abuse victim himself is a distraction. Epperton asked the jury to find R. Kelly, McDavid, and Brown guilty, saying Kelly's alleged victims are at the center of the case. Although they're women now, Jane says Jane was a child when Kelly asked her what color were her panties, Epperton says. Oh. Epperton has finished the government's rebuttal. Presiding Judge Harlan Weber is now reading instructions to the jury. Leonard Weber tells the jury that they must be impartial, not to let sympathy, fear, or public opinion affect their judgment, and likewise to not consider the defendant's race. All right? And when he gives these instructions, once again, because I know an idiot read them and talking about, oh, they was all biased, blah, 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 blah. Listen, the instructions, as you see, is a combination of both sides in the middle. And they are given in an effort to hope to get a correct verdict as well as one that's fair. It gives you the instructions, what to consider, what not, in making your decision. That's the only thing that we have. Let's see. Leonard Weber continues to say that the jurors cannot consider anything they've heard out of court as evidence, right? And likewise, the attorney's arguments in closings cannot be considered evidence in and out of themselves. Okay, so pretty much the closing arguments is just a last ditch sales pitch. Okay, to get their narratives out there, to employ any tricks, strategies, whatever you want to call them, at the last moment. So they trying to get 12. Okay, they trying to get 12, or they trying to get, depending on what it is, at least one. It says Leonard Weber going over more boilerplate jury instructions. How to use notes, their access to evidence, that they must consider the possible guilt of all three defendants separately, etc. Leonard Weber now telling the jury that they must consider whether any of the alleged sex tapes they have access to cross state or country lines anywhere along their chain of custody. Okay. And, you know, it's so funny that, well, a long time ago, I wrote about chain of custody in 2019, especially when I found out there were tapes and stuff like that. And so, even though some people don't have what chain of custody actually means, they just using it because they think it means just exchanging from one hand to the other. It does mean that, but when it starts, and proving the authentication of it, validation, and the nature of it and stuff like that. But listen, long as people further their knowledge, I don't give a shit. Long as they get it right or close to right, I don't give a shit. Just as long as you going somewhere sounding like you know something about something. Because we've been sitting in here long enough for all these years, and we should know something by now. Hell, I don't know the words to all the R. Kelly songs, but I done found some songs that I like. I ain't know nothing all about his stuff like that or whatever. And I come in this shit, and I've learned like a lot of his little songs and stuff that I like. So hey, to my lines, let me see, go across that. Oh damn, hold on. Go back. Okay. Let's see, where are we? It says, I've got fat fingers today, me too. This should say expressing incredulity, right? Not expressing credulity. which is doubt, which means skepticism. It says Leonard Weber defining how the jury should consider what a conspiracy is and what does and does not make one complicit in it. Oh, okay. And see, this is so fucked up. We never did get the actual jury instructions, right? You know what I'm saying? The final cut of them. We never did get them. And I told you that Chicago, how they was already starting off with logging their stuff in and stuff like that. I know we was gonna be cut short. That's crazy. We don't even know, man. It says Leonard Weber is now addressing the topic of background civil lawsuits multiple women have lodged against R. Kelly over the years. He reminds the jury that Kelly is not on trial for anything alleged in those civil law complaints. That's good. Leonard Weber now defining the terms used in all 13 charges R. Kelly faces. McDavid faces 4 of the same charges. Brown faces 1. Leonard Weber showing the jury the verdict form, reminding the jurors that their decision on each count must be unanimous. The jurors in R. Kelly's federal trial in Chicago have left the courtroom to begin deliberations. That's it for today. Oh, another mistake. It was Jane that was allegedly saved as boss. That's what I thought. In the Crow's contact list, not Brittany. Again, apologies. Okay, great. And let me see if we can fill in a little holes by, let's see if Megan. Well, let's see Michael. Let's check Michael out. Let me see if we can fill some holes in my Michael. Thank y'all for hanging on in there. Thank you. If I can get those likes up, child, honey, when this verdict goes in, whatever, honey, I can go bye-bye. Jesus. Live my life. Ugh. Let's see if we got anything new. Wait a minute, what about the mole on the back? And what about the mole? Hold on now. Okay, closing arguments today, federal trial. It says, at R. Kelly's closing in 2008, Kelly's lawyer pounded his fist on the jury box, saying Kelly had a mole on his back, and the man in the alleged child porn video didn't. He walked to Kelly to put a hand on his shoulder and told the jurors that means it ain't him. Okay, when that happened. It says, back from the courtroom at R. Kelly's trial, Kelly's lawyer, Jennifer Bonjean, is still giving her closing at a podium a few feet in front of the jurors. Kelly sits a few more feet away in a gray suit, a black face mask. He appears calm, showing little emotion as his lawyer. Earlier, R. Kelly's lawyer likened government evidence to a cockroach. We read that. Okay, we read that. Okay, let's read this. It says, among her other arguments in Bonjean's closing was that the government never entered evidence R. Kelly threatened anyone to get them to lie. She said one accuser, Jane, had other reasons why she decided to lie to a grand jury in 2000s, and it wasn't motivated by fear of Kelly. Okay, so he's going to cover the rebuttal. Let's see if we can put in any more. It said R. Kelly's prosecutor Edmonton cites testimony by Kelly's business manager that as Kelly's fame boomed in the mid-1990s, everything was increasingly geared to what he wanted. And ladies and gentlemen, she said, what R. Kelly wanted was to have sex with young girls. Oh, he typed that bad. It says the R. Kelly prosecutors, quote, telling the jurors that associates geared everything to what the rising star Kelly wanted. It says, and the latest. Okay, he retyped that. Okay, he's fucking up. Closes are over. Yeah. So let me come in now. Let me check Megan real quick, see if she had anything different. Then I'll come around now so we can get to them. We are on Verdict Watch. And I want to see, when I get right now, I want to see what y'all think. Live your life. Oh, chasing the paper. Okay, this might be some fill-ins. Let's see. Oh, Bonjing says that the parents of Kelly's young goddaughter, Jane, lied to the grand jury about a sexual relationship because, okay, that's not a fill-in. Yeah, so there's nothing more to fill in. I'm going to come around there and holler at you people. I'm going to drop that link. Change that picture real quick. That same person. The hell? Drop that monkey ass troublesome link. And let me pin it to the top. Yeah, so what y'all think, man? This is a hard one to call. I'm telling you. This is a hard one. But because of the ease it is, the ease of convicting someone, you got to give the nod to the prosecution. But J-Bo did her job. Those attorneys did their job. Now this was a trial. That thing in New York, it was kind of one-sided and not much resistance from the defense or whatever. But this right here, they were swinging and banging. They were swinging and banging. Hold on, where's that damn link? They were swinging and banging. You can't take nothing from each side. But listen, as far as overall performance, I have to give the nod to the defense. All three. There's no way. I mean, you could say different or whatever, and depending on your side, whatever side you're on, you're probably gonna lean towards your side. I don't have a side. I'm telling you. They did everything that they were supposed to do. I'm thinking, as I go through the little tricks they could deploy, all of that. They covered it. What other avatar I got up now? Yeah. They did. They covered it. They covered their grounds. Let me look at some of your comments. I like the Lost in Space look. Lost in Space. Hey, Taboo. All right, let me highlight some of your comments. I'm gonna go back up, okay? I'm gonna scroll up. It says, I feel like the jury always follow the government's lead. I think the defense did a great job, but they are trying to crucify Kelly, and I hate that for him. Okay. The jurors are probably mentally exhausted from listening to all of the BS. Angie, no, we never did get the combined jury instruction. Let me go look real quick. So when you pay your pay bill, you can go on and look in here. Yeah, let me go look real quick. But we never did get the final copy. Like, what the fuck? Because that way we can see what he left in, what he took out, whatever. And I don't know if Dottie and them captured it or not. Hold on, I'm going to look. I thought his old ass. He old enough to be everybody's daddy. Hold on. Let me see. Order. Counsel is direct access to consult the defendant. Jury. We didn't get it. Nope. We didn't get it. That's crazy. He said we should have the verdict by lunch tomorrow. You hope? I hope it be this week, so I can go and lay my ass down. It says play him the money to get the victims. He can only have 500 in his commissary. Oh. And he said, don't leave peaches. Girl, I gotta go live my life, honey. This is too much.
Hey, Angie.
Hey, what's going on, Miss Lady D? What's going on, lady? What's good with it?
Man, these YouTube streets is crazy.
Right.
Don't be arguing with nobody, Angie.
I ain't argued. I ain't said nothing.
I said, do I gotta fight somebody for you?
Girl, yeah. You can go on out there. You can go on get my money out that trap.
You wanna go to the trap?
Yeah, and get my money.
Okay.
Put down on that street. Well, go to tell that lady, go to say, I don't care what happened to you tonight.
Well,
you better quiet down and put my money. Huh?
Like they say, bitch better have my money.
Yes. Yes, honey.
Well, I gotta get my 9.
Oh, your 9?
I got my 9. I got my gun. Just slap them.
Yeah, don't forget the strap.
Don't forget the strap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Slap him first, then get the strap.
Wait, well, you could do that. You good today?
Yeah, I'm good. I thought everybody was getting nervous today.
Yeah, people was getting nervous. Well, no, I was getting a couple messages and something like, what is going on? I said, Lord have mercy. I wanted to chill out and relax. I said, but since we on verdict watch, I can
You see what J-Bo did today.
Yeah, she went in. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm finna look for let me look for any articles, y'all. Hold on, let me look for any articles.
I thought before she left around 4 some. I think the text message, she brought the text message today. Gone, Jennifer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that. Let me see if they have any articles that they wrote.
A few days ago, I was looking at a video. I was on YouTube, just surfing on YouTube and stuff. I looked up a video. It was a video of a man said that Barry Hankerson got $90 million for Aaliyah's wrongful death.
Oh wow!
$90 million for her wrongful death.
Oh wow! Okay.
They said they ate good. They was staying at a fabulous hotels and stuff.
Oh yeah. Wow! Wait a minute, Lady T. Let me play this real quick. Hold on. Let me stop it. Let me play this real quick, y'all, and then I'll read what it says. Make sure y'all can see it. No, I don't see nothing wrong.
Breaking right now, the jury in the R. Kelly trial just left for the day. Those jurors got the case this afternoon and deliberated for nearly 4 hours. But first, they heard closing arguments from Kelly's defense and a rebuttal from the government. Our chairwoman has been covering this case every step of the way. She is at the federal courthouse in Tara. The jury got the case just after 1 this afternoon.
Erica, just after 1 o'clock, so they deliberated for hours, more than 3 hours before wrapping up today, and now we know they'll be back first thing tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. The jury deliberated Tuesday after more than 4 weeks, having heard from more than 30 witnesses and seen clips from 3 sex tapes involving the government's pivotal witness, Jane. They have a mountain of witness testimony, evidence, and argument to consider now in the federal child pornography and obstruction of justice case against R. Kelly. But before the case was handed to them, we heard a closing argument from Kelly's defense, Jennifer Bonjean, starting by reminding the jury because of Kelly's celebrity, they're not the blank slate jury Kelly is entitled to, urging the jury to consider their testimony and the charges carefully, and asking the jury to take as long as they need, saying Kelly deserves that. Reminding jurors of the government's burden to prove all 13 charges against Kelly individually, while calling 2 of the government's key witnesses, Chuck Freeman and Lisa Van Allen, liars and criminals. Both testified with immunity, no fear of prosecution.
Sure.
Something the defense attorney for Daryl McDavid, Kelly's former business manager, spoke directly to right after the case went to the jury.
The rebuttal didn't include any actual response to the argument that we presented. The rebuttal could not take away the lies told by Chuck Freeman and Lisa Van Allen.
In that rebuttal, the government reinforcing confidence in their witnesses and their testimony, including Freeman and Van Allen. Prosecutors said Kelly is guilty of not only having sex with underage girls, but recording sex with underage girls, saying what Kelly wanted was to have sex with young girls. Again, deliberations continuing first thing Wednesday morning. We'll continue to bring you the very latest here on CBS 2. Reporting in the federal courthouse, I'm Tara Molina, CBS 2 News.
Wow, so they have an article here. If I can get it off. Yeah, so oh wow. So let's see. Let me see what this article says. I'll read to you what this article says. Jurors in the R. Kelly federal trial in Chicago completed their first day of deliberations Tuesday afternoon after hearing 2 days of closing arguments from prosecutors and defense attorneys. What's that, Lady T? Oh. The jury began deliberating around 1 p.m. before leaving for the day at around 4:45 p.m. They will resume deliberations around 9 a.m. Wednesday. Kelly 55, I hear that. I heard that. All right, let's see this. In her closing argument Tuesday morning, Kelly lead defense attorney Jennifer Bonjean asked jurors to set aside what jurors knew about the singer before the trial, acknowledging most of it probably wasn't favorable, and to treat him as a John Doe. Bonjean said the jury must make their decision based only on the evidence they heard in the courtroom, not on what they might know about Kelly through the media or what they've heard about him elsewhere. Bonjean also told the jury that much of the unflattering evidence they've heard about Kelly has nothing to do with the charges in this case, including past sexual abuse lawsuits filed against Kelly and testimony about sex tapes involving a baseball player's wife and even a man. Oh, now see, I wouldn't brought none of that up. So she said the jury can't consider any of that evidence because it is not connected to any of the charges, meaning the elements. Pointing to his 1990 ballad, I Believe I Can Fly, Bonjean said no matter what jurors might decide, Kelly did some beautiful things when it came to making music, and he shouldn't be stripped of every bit of humanity he has. Bonjean also compared some of the prosecution's witnesses, many of whom testified under immunity agreements with the government, to finding a cockroach in your soup. She said if you find a cockroach in your soup, you just don't pull the cockroach out and eat the soup. You throw out the soup. Bonjean said the government's case essentially rests on the word of perjurers and blackmailers who came to court to tell the government's version of the truth. In closing, arguments on Monday, prosecutors spent more than 2 hours detailing 13 criminal accounts against Kelly, connecting the dots heard in the testimony over 4 weeks. The truth has come out. Finding the defendant guilty on all counts in the indictment, Assistant USA Elizabeth Pizzullo said. Robert Kelly abused many girls over many years, and he didn't do it alone. The hidden side of Robert Kelly has come to light. The truth has come out. Pizzullo also reminded the jury that in explicit detail what they saw and heard on those tapes, all involving Jane, including Kelly referring to her as 14 years old and Kelly urinating on Jane's body parts, face, and mouth. Her abuse is forever memorialized, Pizzullo said. During the trial, 4 women accused Kelly of sexual. I have to read all that. Well, anyway, so okay. So anyway, y'all. Now, here's another thing. The jury, they said the jury is going to watch the tapes while they deliberate, or watch whatever it was. At this point, I'm tired of calling them tapes. I don't know what the hell they're watching back there. To be honest, I don't know what they're watching, but they're watching something. Okay, visual depiction. So those are lasting impressions. And did they do a good job of saying, I'm talking about the prosecutor, that these are the tapes that they obstructed justice about, and the conspiracy was to cover it up. Did they do a good job connecting those three? They would have laid something. I don't know what all they said in the rebuttal or they closing. But if they could have connected something like that together, that would at least give the jury an easier narrative to follow. You don't want to complicate a lot of stuff. What's good with it, JoJo? What's good? Hey, Danny. Hey, Danny. What's good with it, JoJo? What's good with it?
I think I was on mute.
Yes,
what's
sir.
really good with it? Damn, you say what's good with it. I say what's really good with it.
Right.
That's some crazy shit. But nevertheless, I'm listening. I'm listening to the closing arguments and everything that's being said. And it goes back to what I said. We have a fundamental flaw within our judicial system. Regardless of what stance I'm about, because everybody know where I stand. And I just don't stand on that based upon I'm just a supporter. of whatever we might gather. But if you gather all of the information that was presented and how it was presented, and if you're going to go on the evidence alone and how it's instructed to read the evidence for what it is based upon your feelings on how you feel about the evidence. You have to really look at this whole system, and I've always stated it's a system that we're living. It is very flawed, and here's why I say that. Because let's just remove the individual that's on trial out of this. Let's just remove that. And you're going to court based upon your son being accused of certain elements, which is the evidence. And you're looking at it from that standpoint, from individuals that is coming in and testifying, giving this testimony. And you're hearing this, and you're hearing the inconsistencies that is based upon their testimony. How would any individual look at that if it was your son? Based upon the testimony, not the individual. See, take the stardom out of that. Take all of the lights and the flashes and the how it's put on a pedestal out of that, because that's another story in another book. But look at that from a human standpoint. I just want to try to engage the human mind, how it works and how it's put together. Based upon the testimony, and your son come to tell you, I didn't do these things. How would you look at it? And that's that's not a question to you. Mm-hmm. Individually wise. I'm just saying from a humanality standpoint. Because see, when things are magnified, we have a tendency in the mind to be led by a status quo. A status quo is everything that's surrounding us that we get information from. We get information from social media. We get information from particularly social media is very powerful at this standpoint. Television is one of the most powerful things that can train your mind. The most powerful entity in this world is sex. Yes, sex is the most powerful entity in this world of persuasion. Do the research on it. And I'm not just saying it because I'm coming here just saying it.
You saying it because you like it.
Excuse me?
You saying it because you like it.
No, I'm saying it because it's the truth. I'm saying it because it's the truth. Yes, indeed. Sex is the most powerful tool that can be used against you. Sex.
Oh.
And if we look at this whole situation, it is derived and galvanized around what? Sex.
Oh. Okay.
So I'm not here as no defense attorney or no prosecutor. I have no axe to bear in this situation. I'm just asking people to look at it. Raise the conscious level of your thinking. You know, these people, and I'm not going to get into that, but I'm going to tap out of that particular element of the introduction towards it, because that has no bearing on this. It does, but indirectly, I'm not going there. So I'm listening to the testimonies and the closing arguments. And, you know, people that's against or for gonna find everything within that testimony, either for or against, to lead towards their belief system. And that right there alone tells you how powerful they can control you in the mind.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know,
it's no more. Excuse me for cutting you off. It's no more than voting for the Republicans and the Democrats, and they both on the same. They both are one entity, whether people know it or not.
Right. They
I once said this. There's no such thing in politics as a permanent enemy. It's about permanent interests.
Well, yeah, they are the same. You know, they are the same. They just got different beliefs. You know, it's different beliefs. That's what separates them. Yeah.
Well, I think they go about getting their agenda passed through different elements. I mean, case in point, you got people that are hip hooray Hillary Clinton because she pulled out a bottle of hot sauce on the Breakfast Club. You know, goddamn well, she don't eat no goddamn hot sauce.
That lady might eat hot sauce.
But can it be proven? You see where I'm going with this?
Well, yeah, but I mean,
can it be proven? Did you see her eat it? But just for her to say she eat it, see, I'm going somewhere with this.
Yeah, but I don't even know why she pulled out the hot sauce.
You know why? Because the mind of the people that do, it humanizes her. Because you eat it. Do you eat it?
Not like that.
You don't eat hot. I said, do you eat?
No, I don't. I use hot sauce on one thing, and that's just
But so that means you eat it.
No, I don't eat it like somebody eat it.
Okay. Okay, let's go with that. Do a survey to everybody in your chat at this point. And percentage-wise, and particularly Black folks. How many of y'all eat hot sauce? So she was not only seducing your mind, she was seducing your vote, because what you did, you found a commonality within her. Just because she poured out a bottle of hot sauce. And this is for all of you psych majors. Just think of that. Just think of that.
No,
I mean, how many people?
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Exactly. So that's why I said it is not trickery. It's strategic moves on a board.
I call it all in the same. It's still.
Well, that's no indictment on you. It was no indictment.
It was not, because I'm right.
Yeah. There's no right or wrong within that. You say apple,
no right or wrong.
You say tomato, I say tomato. It doesn't matter.
Right. I say it's legally misleading. You know, it's legally misleading to me.
Well,
because,
I mean, go ahead.
Because even when we were going over that back and forth with the last few motions with, you know, what they were constituting. Oh, where's mine? I had that shit. I had to write it down. Hell, it was got so damn much to figure it out. Let me see, where was it? Y'all remember what I was trying to decipher? What was the argument about? Get my damn notes out. It was about whether or not. And y'all, this is crazy. I write back to front. So, and I read back to front. Don't even worry about it. I explained that before. So I'm at the back of the notebook trying to figure out what was it about. Oh, I can't remember what it was about. they were trying to classify. They were trying to say child pornography is the element or something like that, or was it the tapes? Y'all remember that? Because we was up all night. Oh man, damn! It was on the last few elements. I tell you, I show y'all this note. You know, I show y'all. The back of it is filled up, and then I write when I'm going forward. Don't worry about it. I know. Damn, she real crazy. Oh, I'm not. This is how it is. How I lay it out. Did you know that, JoJo?
Did I know what? What was that?
That I read and write back to front.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah. I figured that.
Oh, okay.
Because that's how you really do law. You go backwards.
Yeah. I tell some people to, hey, start with the evidence, start at the end, and then work your way up so you get everything in. You don't leave nothing out. All the little pieces, all the variables and stuff, you get that in. That way you can solve your crimes easier. But yeah, we were talking about what it was, the child pornography versus the tapes, and the defense was trying, namely Mary Judge, was trying to say that it was the tapes that was the element. So that's why the specific tapes should be the instruction given, that the jury might have to be unanimous on the actual tapes, that it was like tape 1 that was caught up in the conspiracy and what have you, and they have to be unanimous on it. And the government was saying, no, it's the child pornography. As long as it's child pornography, it doesn't matter which tape it was or what have you. And so
right.
Now here's the thing, right? If you're going according to the indictment, then how it's laid out, then the prosecution is right. But if you want to stick it to the conspiracy, and you're talking about people actually physically committing acts to show that they were recouping tapes and shit, then I can see why the people will have an issue about you not saying that it was this tape. Like,
now wait. Say that last statement again.
So I understand why the people have an issue with them saying, if they saying the conspiracy involved this man Freeman, all these extra people trying to recoup certain tapes, I can see why these people are saying, well, why isn't certain tapes? Because you're saying a conspiracy happened, they trying to go recoup something, versus child pornography, period. You understand? Because if you're saying, okay, they went out there to recoup child pornography, then okay, all right. Then okay. So the prosecution can make a case. Well, whether or not they got the tape back or not, it was the act. All right, never mind. So if the prosecution stick with it being the act, then they would be right, all the way right, regardless of what the defense says. But I can see why the defense will have an argument saying that these people, committed conspiracy, and it was supposed to be on name, and it says in the indictment, name the video 2, 3, and 4. That's what it says.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
so I can see what you have an argument. Go ahead.
Well, let me ask you this. Not only that, was it any testimony that it was proven or said, better yet, said that you're going out to recoup child pornography tapes? Was that even mentioned? Or just tapes alone? I'm just asking.
It was mentioned that it was specific to the tapes they played, right? Wasn't it?
Well, no. But see,
I'm asking you.
No, when I'm see, come on, y'all been on this case deeper than me because I take bricks.
Me too.
The testimony, was it mentioned that I'm hiring you? Let me be more specific.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hiring you to go out and regroup or get these child pornography tapes.
Right.
See, that is damning.
Right.
For as testimonial evidence. But if I'm instructing you and to whomever did it to go out and get tapes, you see how they can have that wiggle room for as testimonial evidence?
Right. Because
no one ever said, I need you to go get these tapes because I'm on there with some underage women.
Because listen, check this out right here. Listen, check this out right here. Now, tell me if you understand this. If I hire you, and I said, I need you to go and to recruit a tape with me on it, that would tell you that it would be a specific tape, right? And not just, I'm gonna hire you to go get all the child pornography you see with me on there.
Well,
that's different.
Well, yeah, exactly. But when
that's
you're dealing,
different, and I see why these people have an argument.
Exactly. That's the question I'm asking you for. As was it any testimonial evidence? Because that's what they're arguing in court, that they were underage, right?
Right.
But okay, you want to deal with it from that testimony that the prosecution is bringing to court, but you don't want to deal with it from the aspect of the evidence that, hey, I never asked him to go get no tapes because there were underage women on it. Does that make any kind of sense? There was never really anything definitive mentioned about what was on the tapes. All it was tapes, period. So all of this,
they said it was child pornography on the tape.
I get that. I get that element.
But I'm talking about the conspiracy charge. I'm talking about, taking a whack at the conspiracy charges, because when you of course I put up the indictment, and it said it does, and the child pornography and all of that, how the prosecution lays it out is, it's according, they got the indictment that way, so it's consistent with the jury instructions and it's consistent with their case. Okay, and I get that, but what I'm saying is, but when you also put in there child pornography, namely video 2, 3, and 4, then you have a conspiracy of a dude, you saying, that went out there, that was hired to get back a tape, and you, like, somehow, some way, you got to say the defense have a point, because if I'm specifically telling you to go get a tape, not just
be anything on it,
right? And see, it could be anything on there, but what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say is how the conspiracy can crumble, right? Mm-hmm. Because if you don't have specific instructions,
right? That's what I was getting to. But go
ahead. If you don't have specific instructions, then it's kind of crazy to hire somebody like in a countless and endless thing to say, hey, just go get child pornography, period. Because it was them, the prosecutor, that introduced it as videotape 2, 3, and 4. It wasn't the defense that said that. It was the prosecutors that introduced that. I would have wore that motherfucking conspiracy shit out. It kind of not bothered me. Of course, it ain't bothered me.
Let me ask you this.
Right.
Let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. By me being hired to go retrieve something, I got to know what I'm looking for, right?
Right. Right.
See, this is what I'm saying.
And
this is
listen,
the question I'm asking.
And she took a specific tape.
This is the question that I arise to people. I gotta know what I'm looking for, because here's the thing. I don't know what she have taken, but if I'm giving specific instruction on what I'm looking for, I know what I'm out here looking at versus what I'm going to retrieve and take back. Did anybody say go get all of the tapes? No. They say go retrieve.
Retrieve a specific tape she took.
Okay.
Allegedly.
That's what I'm asking.
And
that's what I'm asking.
That's why, that's what I'm saying. I was like, look, team, lock Kells up. I don't know about that conspiracy stuff. I don't know about that one. Because that right there requires, that would be crazy. I'm telling you that, you know what, that's an endless you on my payroll. If I'm just telling you to go out there and get allegedly child pornography, and it could be whatever. No, she's allegedly specific. And check this out right here. She took a polygraph. They took a polygraph with regard to the tapes they took. Like, so that is pinning it down to a specific tape. The prosecutors introduced it as specific tapes, videos 2, 3, and 4. I think it was 2, 3, and 4. So, I listen. I can definitely understand how I see why these people are having issues with that conspiracy part.
You know what? I don't even think it's so much of a conspiracy part of it. It's just freaking logic.
Well, no, I'm talking about the conspiracy part. When I say that, is the conspiracy part of the case.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Right. But it's just kind of confusing, and I sit back and I observe things and I process the information, and then I come up and formulate my opinion and just give it. And it's just that. It's just my opinion. All right. It's not to sway no one, because you are who you are. You believe what you believe in, and I never try to sway you from that. Anybody. And I'm not, when I said I'm never try to sway you, I'm not specifically talking about you. I'm talking about anybody that maybe heard me speaking.
Yeah, we never
I just want people to, understand. It is what it is, shit. You're going to say hang them high regardless.
Yeah, we never even have no conversation like that.
Right, but I'm just saying.
I know. Because people take it and turn it to some kind of way. Yeah, they said. Like, no.
Well, that's been said before, but that's need to hear it out. And that's not why I even clicked on the live, because I was just listening to it, and I wanted to get a viewpoint on it, or as how people thinking and how they process information and allow them or their belief system to say yay or nay. And I find that interesting. Regardless of you for him, I want to know why you feel like he didn't do this. Or you're against him. Don't just go against him because that is the most popular thing going on and you're on some kind of side. To process the information. And that's why I led off by giving the facts of what was presented. And that's facts. It was presented, so it makes it factual, not the acts. What was presented is factual because it was said. And I'm going to repeat that kind of slow, because that just right there, if I was just listening to me say that, I would be confused. What I mean by it's factual because it's coming from that individual that's presenting it. And they perceive it to be factual as they present it.
Right. All right, let me see. Angie, did you already give your predictions on each of the counts yet? I gave my
But on that note, man, shit. Keep doing what you're doing. And I'm finna get up out of here, man. Levi, what up, bro? What up?
Levi.
I don't know where Levi. I would love to have his opinion on this shit, but it's all good, shit. It is what it is, shit.
Yeah, it surely is. It is what it is, and it is what it will
That I was
be.
born in this world by myself. I'm gonna leave by myself. It is what it is. So I ain't tripping.
No, you weren't born by yourself.
I say I came into this world by myself. And what I mean by that, I passed through my mother. I didn't come through my mother. I passed through her. Shit. My ass was the one getting hit to make me whine. At least that's what I was told.
Oh. You know, my child, she came out, she wasn't whining. She was just sitting up with that big old head, that old fat body, and looking all around and stuff. People was like, what the hell? And she didn't cry until they laid her in that cold thing to well. She really didn't. I ain't got shit. No, you want a whole lot? I'm like, no. All this trouble she done caused.
But yeah, I just find that interesting. And you know, I know Levi will have an account on this. So, you know, it'd have been interesting to hear how he looked at it and viewed it, because it's the information that's being processed through our minds.
Right, where is old Levi?
Mind know that they can control our mind. That's just my belief system.
Right. But let me see. So let me get, hey, what's good with it, Star? What's good with the whispers in the building? So my predictions, I had already said, you know, just based on this, and this is, now listen, my, I did the percentages on the last thing, right? And it got over 100, right? But my percentages are not like that on this one. My percentages probably is nodding to the prosecution, maybe at right around 70. I want to say 80, but maybe by 78, because I believe the rebuttal did help a little bit, but they didn't do, man, we don't know what was said. We don't know the whole thing that J-Bo said. We don't know the whole rebuttal or whatever.
There's no transcript out here for that yet?
Not, yeah, it'd probably be, they probably getting it together tonight, and then probably maybe have it tomorrow. Yeah, but so my prediction is probably 78, in the prosecution favor in this situation. I said, if so, it'll be out of 30 to life, or just life, because of his reputation. 2, because we already got 30 in New York, so why? You understand what I'm saying? Why just make it difficult?
Yeah,
Plus,
but
go ahead.
What's interesting, no one ever answered that about removing the superstar quote, the individual that's on trial, and putting it on your child being up there. And then he's giving you all of the reasoning that no, this didn't happen, and then you listen to individuals coming into court and being debunked from lie after lie. You can't debunk that, because it was proven. Even if it was inconsistent, if you're looking at it from a court of law standpoint and you asking them to gauge it from that lens, they will prove to be, inconsistent, and that brings about reasonable doubt. So I'm asking you, and I'm asking all the people that's listening, how would you view that if it was your child up there and these same inconsistent people came on the stand and gave their testimony in regards to your son or your daughter? How would you view it? That's all I'm asking.
Well, yeah, as a parent,
can you take the superstar and put your child up there? Just remove Rob from it and put your child up there. And make sure you understand that he came to you and said he's 110% innocent in this, from what they're accusing him of. And then you sitting there as a parent listening to witnesses after witness give these testimony that's inconsistent on what they said prior. Huh? I mean, you know, shit. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, of course, we're going to look at it. Me, myself, I would have to look at it the same.
Yeah, let's start with you.
The same. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, because I've said it. All of that inconsistencies and line, and you can go, you know, we could say about the I can call them inconsistencies now, right, in this trial, because it hasn't been technically proved that they lied. I mean, it just was inconsistent. Someone was inconsistent with one another, but we do know back in the day they did lie. And prior to coming into court, whether it was in the media or whatever type of platforms they were on, or in a book or whatever, there was some lies being told, but on all sides. And that's the situation. You gotta say all, on all sides.
Well, yeah, all sides. But I'm asking you, how would you view it from your loved one sitting on that stand? I mean, sitting in that cubicle or whatever you want to call it, being accused of these things. And they came to you. See, you got to listen to what I'm saying. They telling you they're not guilty. And then you hear these testimonies. How would you feel? See, that this is a very hard thing to do, and I understand it, because your mind is already it's saturated with bullshit based upon what you already have allowed yourself to be saturated with. So if it's your child, and I'm trying to repeat it as best as I can, is being accused of these things, and you're looking at the same testimony, but the difference is it's your child that have came to you and told you, look, mom, dad, this is it, bam, bam, bam. And then you get the people come up there based upon what she or he told you, and you hearing this shit. And you sitting back with your arm folded because you can't really make no goddamn outburst like that motherfucker lying. Just because of the way the system is set up. How would you view it?
Well, I'm still going to take it from a legal base. So I'm probably not the best one to answer that question.
Hey,
my child don't get, huh?
I said I've already known that.
Whatever. My child ain't gonna. They don't really.
I hate to see if your daughter get into some shit and she come to you and tell you it didn't happen this way, but the system tells you what they taught you. Yes, she did it. She's fucked.
No, it don't. No, I don't do that. Now you know.
You just said it.
No. What I said was, I'm going to go out there and find the answer. I don't just take her word for it. When we was on that wall with the standoffs down there in college,
and I'm glad
I didn't take her word for it. I'm
glad you said that.
Before I shut it down.
But I also gave you a different. I gave you a different avenue to look at it based upon about her accusers coming into court with all those inconsistencies. So I put you in a box to ask you how would you go, and you stated that you would go with the law.
No, I will go. Listen, you're not listening. You're not listening. Let me finish. Of course, I'm going to go by the law just because she says she didn't do it, and people said that she did do it. I'm not going to believe either of them. Because here's the thing about me. I don't believe shit until it's proven that I got something that proves that it is, or close to it. I can make a reasonable inference that it is. Other than that, I'm different. It's not, to me, you're not innocent until proven guilty. To me, you guilty until proven innocent. That's how I just approach shit. That's just how it is. And that works for me. I go do the legwork.
Constitutional?
Huh?
Is that constitutional, what you just said?
No, because that's just me.
Oh, but now see, I just said, was it constitutional? So in essence, you're saying throw the constitutional out because it doesn't matter to you.
But see, that also messes with your narrative about me. Talking about I'm always gonna follow the law. No, I'm not.
Oh man, you said
no. You always say, talking about you always follow what them people tell you. I ain't gonna tell you what you really say, but you always follow. Go about what them people tell you. And see that I just showed you. No. I just showed you that that's not true, and I kept trying to tell you. I don't always go by what I was taught or whatever. I go by a combination of a whole bunch of shit. I'm telling you right now, I don't believe shit. What I do is I wait till somebody is proven innocent. I get the information, and thank God, and thank
that's
goodness.
not how jurisprudence is supposed to work. That's what I said. Them unbalanced scales. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly my point.
No, that wasn't that's not your point about me, because you always talking about I follow what the people told me. No, I don't. If somebody come back on your question is, if somebody come and tell me that she did something, I ask her, did you do it? She tell me yes or no. The people say whatever. And even if whomever proved to be, inconsistent and tell, lies or whatever, don't worry about it, because I'm going to get to the truth. So it don't matter what she said or he said. I just want to hear their stories. But I'm going to go and get to the truth. Now, what helps is that I know my child. I know my child.
Well, my parents once taught me, I can't help you if I don't know the truth.
Right. That's right.
So however that's swayed in their mind, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it was, rather. I can't help you if I don't know the truth.
Right. Right. And
I think that is a standpoint from a lawyer's perspective.
Right. And what to me, what probably helped R. Kelly with this particular trial, and what will help him going forward, is the relationship and the trust he have, with that lady. And I could tell that just, during when she took over and the motions she started filing and her appeal and all this stuff that she was doing, and especially when his sentencing submissions and stuff was put in, and it was a lot of him that was in that paperwork, I could tell that, okay, he is working with. That's why I kept saying, y'all stop fucking with that lady. Let that lady do her job. I don't care if y'all think somebody guilty or innocent. You want anybody to be treated fair and get all of what they are allowed it under the Constitution, under the law. I don't care who it is. I believe that there is that the accusers are supposed to have justice as well as the defendant.
Well, it's interesting that you said that you're going to look at it from a standpoint of the truth need to be proven. Mm-hmm. I thought it was the guilt that need to be substantiated.
It is. That's in the court of law. But you asked me about me. You said you asked the people, was they child, how they was going to look at it, whatever. And I'm telling you.
And it's interesting, nobody answered that. Nobody answered that. Nobody answered that. Excuse me.
I did. Bless you.
Nah, I coughed, actually.
That's what I thought it was.
No one answered that.
I go
because they are emotional driven. This is an emotional driven situation in a case. We're talking about something that's setting precedents here. No one answered that, and I find that interesting within itself.
Right,
Because
James.
maybe no one even thought about it from that particular lens.
Right, James. Kids are. My child know I hate Salaya. Oh, she done got on here and told y'all. I went through for 3 years with my son, a false charge, and I was out $1,000 off a bond, and the accuser wouldn't show up to court. Yes, see, I don't like all them games. That's why I really want that thing that's going on now to be canceled, because it could be bad for either person, you know. It
Well,
really
it's
could.
already bad. It's already bad.
It is. Because
It's
here's the
already
thing, right?
bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you're getting a repeat. And this is what's interesting also. You're getting a repeat from 2002.
Oh, I was talking about what was going on with Sylvia now, but you talking about repeat? We can go back to that. You talking
Oh,
about you
but
getting a
no.
repeat?
Go ahead and tackle where you was going, because
No, I
that
was just saying.
crazy looking and sick.
Ms. Reddy said that she went through that with her child, and it was a false charge, and she was out of thousands and all of that. And I was likening it to what's going on here. And like I said the other day, just say, I'm leaning toward it's not true, but just say Sylvia don't have the money to fight that, or she gets, caught up with, she think it's, simple enough. She gets caught up with a public defender, right? And one of the first things they gonna do is come with the deal. Come with the deal. Take this here, whatever. And if you don't take it, then your ass go on the calendar for trial. Now, do you want to go to trial with somebody that first came to you, whether they didn't ask you whether you did it or not or whatever? They want to know, here's what they offering you. Huh? Because they got a lot of cases, and you just one of them. And especially if it's a misdemeanor, here's what they offering you. Get your ass out of here.
Yeah, because the ultimate goal is to put you on paper.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this system is about. I don't, I'm not. That's another story in another book, and I'm not inclined to get into that. But I know how that system works, because it's a system.
Yeah. So, but Miss Reddy, your picture gonna make me put my picture back up, because our head turned the same damn way. We just making the same look. Only thing is, I just hate to smile. I said the fact that the government had all that evidence all this time and didn't make no sense to lay to since it except to lay on a person. If I was on the jury, the government, I would have had a hard way to go, because it's got to add up, right? And like and it was so crazy that we were talking about that date, that July 11th date, 2014, with regards of the and I was explaining exactly about the statute of limitations and all this and the third, and they come the next day and lay it out the same way what I said. I'm like, boy, this is crazy. But it's just, lawyers attacking the same situation. That's how the coincidences happen with me. It's not, ain't nobody on the phone talking to nobody. I ain't nobody, and I doubt if they watching or whatever. Not me anyway, because like, what sense would that make? But it's just, when you sat in, have taken the same classes and gone through the same situation and everything. We know what we know. That's pretty much the same thing. Let me see. She said, for me, the story is all over the place. Government witnesses are liars, inconsistent, and that's a no for me. Right.
Well, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this then. Do you think she's done her job to prove reasonable doubt?
Yeah, I do. I believe that. I don't know how long you've been in here. But I said that, based on what I've heard thus far, I think the defense collectively did a better job than the prosecution. Now, yeah, okay, did a better job than the prosecution. You understand what I'm saying? Come on.
Right. And here's another thing, because let me see how I'm gonna word this. But continue to speak and it'll come to me.
Yeah. So, and collectively, right? They did. Now, I heard, but I didn't read this, but I heard that she wanted a mistrial because she said, I think they said she did it today, that because she felt like both the what is this? Both the defense, her other co-defendants threw her client under the bus. I don't know.
Well, I'm not gonna tackle that, because I kind of gauge what that was about, but I'm not doing it because it's too much strange shit going on out here.
Oh,
I'm not touching that. I just think she's doing her job.
Yeah.
And if she's done her job. So
yeah.
as far as putting that out there, I mean, I have my reasoning behind it.
But yeah,
I would not to speak on that.
Right. Like in his closing, with some, with certain things he did say, it could have make I wouldn't say I think they said she used the word, they implicated him in, in this stuff, R. Kelly in this stuff. I would say that they put out a narrative that, he did some of this stuff and it caused them to do that, their actions or whatever. But
cause and effect.
J-Bo gonna use what she gonna use. And that's
an excellent defense attorney, because you have to understand how this law has been written, the ins and outs of it, and you're gonna have to know how it's put together. In order to know how it's put together, you know how to disassemble it. To the point where you scatter parts all over from a engine in a car, and you have the mechanic sitting over there like trying to put the parts back together, and they're confused. And the jury is the mechanic. Those are the ones going to make the final decision on how to put your engine back together. If I can use that analogy, because I've always stated, regardless of what all of this evidence is presenting and what they're presenting, I will attack the jurors. And you go into that humanality perspective, and then you got all of these so-called witnesses that's giving testimony and they're contradicting themselves. What the fuck? I mean, come on. Deal with it from a human standpoint. Take your emotions out of it. If you're going to deal with it from that element, and that is an element at her disposal. Whether how she attack it or not, that's left up to her. Or any criminal defense lawyer, based upon the evidence that you're dealing with. Right. So that's why I posed the question that I posed to you.
Right. Like Star, I kind of feel the same way too. He'll be charged with some, not all. I think they're gonna have an issue with those conspiracy charges. Maybe they won't, but I mean, who's to say? I think they will. That's gonna probably be the hang up.
But you know what's another interesting thing that I didn't see the prosecution attack? Derek McDavid, when he said Rob wasn't around none of this stuff. I mean, you can't leave that out.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the prosecution attack that.
But see, the only
he's lying. And the defendant, meaning Rob at this point, instructed him to do so. Was that proven?
Right. Now he don't have to be around, but he have to know or instruct or
Yes.
do something to be a part of the.
That's why I asked,
right.
was it proven? Right. That's why I asked that was my final statement for as my topic. Was it proven? Because you have him giving testimony of encounters. Okay, did the prosecution come back and say, okay, he's lying, and here's why we say he's lying? Not based upon our theory. No, based upon evidence.
Well, they should have done should have really concentrated on making sure that I think in the jury instructions, y'all don't y'all remember me reading during that jury instruction that they try to explain conspiracy? Yeah, they explain conspiracy. So, but you can't leave it up to the jury instruction. You got to at some point either during the trial, during the trial or at that closing to let them know here is how R. Kelly is guilty of the conspiracy. Here's his role. Make sure you lay that out plain and simple.
You know, I think they spent too much time trying to tap into the emotions of those jurors about that tape. I think they spent 70% of their argument saying, look at this, look at this. Don't listen to anything else, but look at this. We want to tap into your hearts like this. Now, isn't this heinous? Isn't this and that? I think that's what they did. And I don't think they did a good job at it either. Because here again, when it came back to it, it was holes poked in that. Because see, a good trial lawyer will allow you to show their hand. And they're gonna, because as the world turns, it's all about the reasonable doubt. And she never let her hand be showed. Because she kept switching gears on them, switching gears. And then you have all of these written testimonies, and it is just inconsistent. It's like a shit show. And you don't know who to believe. Now, if you're gonna deal with that from a law base beyond a reasonable doubt, I mean, goddamn, there's doubt all in here. Yes.
Yeah.
They spent too much time. See, that tape is what they thought was gonna bring them home, and it very well might bring them home. I'm just saying. But for my opinion, they spent too much time on it. And then you get all this Negro buffoonery come upon the trial and give these testimonies. I mean, goddamn, shit. I hope it was some white people on the jury. Like, this is just Negro foolery. These Negroes are pitiful.
Oh no.
Yeah, because that's what you got. You got this guy up there saying, well, you law enforcement wasn't gonna give me $1 million. What is this shit show? I mean, I'm not taking the elements of what they've seen, but when you tie all together, and see, this is when you have to be good at what you're doing. You tie all that shit together. See, I can speak on it right now, because it's out of the hands. You tap into the mind of a person that's hearing this shit. Like, this is some bullshit. And any conscious thinking person, we can say these things, and I can say this. I can honestly say this. A lot of people have been following this, And I don't think all of the jurors been following no R. fucking Kelly, let alone Rob. So they're just hearing what is presented to them for as testimony, which is evidence. They're like, well, goddamn. These are a bunch of money-hungry, groupie, so-and-so, so-and-so, whatever adjective they describe to choose you, as describing you as. And that's a strategic way of tapping into the human mind. Now, I don't know if it'll work or not, but I think from an aspect of what they've done an excellent job on tapping into that. To show, you know what, you just got a bunch of groupies. And see, that's why, let me tell you, I'm going to give y'all something. That's why those elements of describing a certain gender was brought up. See, y'all didn't catch that. I caught it. Like typical Negro behavior. They always out here trying to get ahead, and they don't give a damn about them hurting their own kind. You know why? Because we taught them.
Oh Lord. When you said certain
yeah, that's why you hear the cockroach.
Oh yeah, you know, all that type of game shit now.
Yeah, the shaft aspect of it.
Yeah, that's a wait a minute.
I said this once before. You're going to have to get somebody to be able to talk to those jurors, particularly the white ones, and say, this is no more than Negro foolery.
Let me put my I'm looking at you crazy picture up here. Hold on. Hold on, I'm looking at you crazy picture. What the hell you mean?
That's strategy.
Yeah.
I can speak on it now. That's strategy.
Looking at you crazy.
I said Negroes ain't shit. I keep saying that, and I don't mean all black people. I'm just saying the ones that participate and allow themselves to be in the fucking dumpster with the no shit ass Negroes. And it's more of them than it is of the ones that's consciously thinking. Sorry, I didn't make this rule. So I sat back and watched. I said, oh, that's excellent. Bring it back to the goddamn shaft. Negroes out here. Bring it back to cockroaches. Yes, I love it.
No, hell no, huh?
But see, that is dealing with the mind. That is dealing with the mind. This is for all you psych majors. I ain't making this up. You heard it right there in your face. And you're like, oh, she can't say that. Oh, yeah, she should say it. Should have said more.
No. Shit, get your ass beat.
I mean, look at that gentleman looking like a full-grown ass. What is that? Gary Coleman. You can look at him and tell. They put his mugshot up there too many times. I said, this dude is a swindler. He's a hustler. Ain't that the one that say, oh, you fucked up, my Christmas is fucked up? Oh, my God.
Yeah, that man say, you done fucked up in my Christmas. I'm like, oh, no, you don't mess with nobody Christmas. I've seen what happened. Told y'all, I was sitting up there with that damn AOL, working on the contract for them. And baby, that sales, they had salespeople there. And he went in that man's office, that manager's office, and he said, you know, when you gonna have, did y'all get the money, the check straight yet? And the dude was like, you know, kind of nonchalant about it, like he don't give a damn. And that's one thing I hate. I don't like nobody to be nonchalant and not reactionary to my goddamn question, especially something about my goddamn money. And whatever, they got kind of loud, and the next thing you know, that dude said, you know, you'll get it when I get it, give it to you, whatever. That dude went back in there and said, you said what? And honey, next thing you know, that man was
Could you
beating his
highlight
ass.
Vanetta? Could you highlight Vanetta Davis? Or I don't know, Victoria.
Yeah, let me order.
I want to see what that says.
Let me order my food real quick. Hold on. That dude say, who? Vanetta, did she just come in?
Yeah, I think, I don't know.
Oh, Janetta. It's, okay, Janetta.
Vanetta. I said Vanetta.
Janetta, no matter what the public says, they're out to get Mr. Kelly. We all have witnessed that throughout the trials. There are some other things that going on that the public don't know. I don't know about that.
Absolutely. And I've been saying this since I stepped on and allowed my voice to be heard. I kind of got a grasp of what you were saying, and you are absolutely right. But, we're looking at this from some sensationalism on what's put in our face. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ordering me some birthday shrimp.
It's been done within what they say, the jurisprudence of the law. Oh, yeah, they're going to do that. They have to do that.
Hey, Mo. Mm-hmm.
But as I tell you, and I've said this, and I'm gonna tell you this now because I think that was very profound what you just typed in here. This didn't have to be. Yeah. And I'm gonna leave it right there.
What you mean?
I'm not tapping into that.
Oh. You're gonna work that lighter.
Yeah, it's a gentleman, it's a gentleman that knows exactly what I'm talking about, and I'm going to give credence to him. Levi knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Levi knows exactly what I'm talking about because I think when he first came on, a lot of people wasn't really paying attention. They heard him, but they couldn't break that down to what he was saying because he was already at the goddamn river, so to speak, and understood it. So what he had to do, he had to backpedal and work back. You see what I'm saying? He had to work back and try to find out, well, how the fuck did I end up here? Excuse my French. He understands it. I know he does. Rest in peace to my partner, Chris Jones. He knew it.
But didn't you tell me? Hey, this is Angie. I just placed the order in.
Yeah. That's why y'all see Levi working backwards now.
All right, thank you.
This shit.
All right, bye-bye.
He knew it.
Sorry, y'all. Shouts out to y'all, honey. I just spent some of my goddamn birthday money that y'all gave me on some birthday shrimp. Yeah, I'm doing it big. But I'm still celebrating. Now, you see, I said, play my song, Live Your Life, honey. I took put my Live My Life pictures on there. Yes. So shouts out to y'all. Sorry to cut y'all. Well, but didn't you tell me about what you was talking about?
I don't know if you was listening.
But didn't you tell me?
Absolutely.
Okay, but if that's the case, then I was listening.
Okay. So, when I first heard the gentleman sitting in his kitchen, I said, wait a minute, man. Slow down. I said, they hear you, but they don't understand shit you saying right now, brother. I promise you. He could pull that fucking video, excuse me. If he could pull that video up today.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All of this is right now is theater right now. It's theater.
Hey, Lady Tech, what's good with it, Leslie?
So Levi, if
Y'all
you hear
gave
this
it
on the
one.
playback or whatever, you know what it is, and you know I know what it is.
Who said I can pop in every now and then?
What's that?
Oh, y'all had to do that. Thank you. Oh, Lord, how many y'all gonna make me cry? You know, I probably got one more live after this. I'm gonna be off to.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Heavy,
I'm in here now, but yeah.
I know.
You motherfuckers push me under the goddamn rug, carpet, or whatever. Shit, the padding. The padding of the rug. Oh, it got me under the padding of the rug. Carpet, rather, excuse me. But no, it's just interesting. I just want to see people's viewpoints, and I still find it interesting nobody answered that collectively. I heard, I think, 2 people. And I've heard Karen J say she don't eat hot sauce, so you know I get that. That's good. I caught that. So in other words, I caught that code. That means you're not easily influenced. I get it. I got it.
So you know, y'all. Andrew, it was on the 8th. It was on the 8th. Red. You a Virgo too? You know, what we got, like, I think I'll pop in, of course, for the verdict thing. If we get any more, and I don't know what other paperwork could be coming through unless it's about the appeal or whatever. So that'll be spaced out. It's not something I'll be, having to pop up. If I decide to complete whatever I had planned to do, I'm not a quitter, so don't think that. And it's not like something that just where you can't stop or whatever. This is not what this is. Not for me. Some people may think it is. Not for me. I don't give a shit. But I think that the people that come through, and it's definitely the people that's in here now, we can always do something interesting and something fun, and I definitely like talking to the hell and all that about all that foolishness that you talk to people after 12. Y'all know I'm shy. You talk to people after 12 about, I like talking about that stuff because you learn shit, you know what I'm saying? I always like to be in a learning type situation, regardless of what it is. But I'd rather just sit back and view, like when I'm working and if I see somebody go live, I click on that and I'll be working and listening to it. That's what I like to do. I thought about getting more into celebrity news, which will cause us to cover additional cases. It's cases that we didn't finish. I would love to see how that Tim Norman shit turns out because, I watched Sweetie Pies. Hell, I had a friend that went to Missouri and ate at the restaurant and said that it wasn't all that hot. And I think, and I'm not trying to be funny, but I think that Miss Robin is up there using them glory greens. Now, I ain't got nothing really against glory greens, but you can tell the difference. Hey, Samantha Nicole, what's good with it? So, Andrew, you're a blogger now. You're not going anywhere. Huh?
You said glory green.
Yeah, I think do you know what glory greens are?
Yeah, I know what glory greens. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, and listen, I'm trying. They look just like them because the greens you get out the out without.
Yeah, the texture is different.
The texture,
because you have to cut them a certain way. They don't all come out. Yeah, well, it is what it is. People
right, Mo, right. Stop always telling me what to do. Star and Karen J. They tell me what the hell to do. Because I know when Karen J send me something, that mean go live. I'm like, okay, Karen. She be whispering. That mean go live. listen, whatever you doing, go live. This is in. Like, damn. I love Karen and Star. And it's always some BS. That's my whisperers. My whisperers. What you mean, just listen, I'm not on crack, so yes I can. Yes I can. Cause I like to be present. I like to give, a lot of time. And honey, I done took on a lot of stuff, which, pulls me away, and I can't give, my 100% focus. I like to do a good job at whatever I do. I like perfection. I love y'all too. But it's I like stuff to be, fun. Y'all, it's fun with y'all. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. I have a better time now. Trust me, it is. But child, you got motherfuckers going to jail, all this type of bullshit, stalkers and crazy people stuff. That's too much. I like to live my goddamn life. I really do. We all on, jury watch. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Now listen. If by tomorrow maybe, because I don't know how fast this jury is mentally or whatever. But from what I can remember, and JoJo, I don't know if you remember, they have a lot of people on the jury that seems like they, can process logic, I'm sorry, let me change that around. Can use logic to process whatever it is they got to figure out, right? They can use logic. I think they got enough people on there that can do that, right? So what I'm saying is, if they got some people that's struggling in that department, it's enough people on there to get them on one accord so they can make a decision. So I look, if they don't ask for something, like if they say, okay, well, I need to see this, I need to see that, right? So if they don't do that in the next day or two, really in the next day, because they have today, a part of today, they have tomorrow. So that's enough to say, hey.
Well, let me ask you this. Is he putting any kind of time restraint on those guys?
Hey, Yellow, I miss you, Yellow. Is that time? No, not really. Not. Now they can't be out there all day and
No, I know that, but I'm just asking, okay. Because I know how, just from listening to him, as far as how you get out, did he put any kind of time restraint on those guys?
No, can't do that. Yeah, that's definitely unconstitutional. But what I'm saying is, like, if they no, yeah, I'm not like going. I'm just saying I'm not gonna be, if I can't do, like, I make everything I try to make everything a priority. That's my problem. That means it, to me, requires a certain level of perfection. To me, I got a lot of stuff going on. I don't know why. And y'all know I usually do be real sparse when the school, kicks in. School started back for students on the 23rd of August. So I usually be, especially the first couple of weeks, I usually be missing here and there, right? But what I'm saying, so back to what I was saying, which is more important. So if tomorrow, but no later than the next day, if they don't start asking about, we need to see this, see that, and whatever, then that's telling me that they are struggling with the decision.
Because they do be back there arguing.
Yeah,
that.
They do.
They be back there arguing.
Yeah, they do.
It's going to be interesting. And nevertheless, as far as my standpoint and my viewpoint on what was gathered and the information that was presented, there are areas for reasonable doubt
Oh yeah.
to be
Yeah.
considered.
Yeah, by a layperson, yeah, most definitely. You know, and yellow, and it kind of, I guess, certain shit be breaking my spirit. But when I heard so many people struggle with the age of consent, I'm like, are you serious? And it's crazy because a couple of days ago, I thought I explained it, and it's got to be somebody. I know a lot of y'all frequent a lot of channels, and somebody could should have been able to correct these people that's either putting it out or don't understand it or whatever.
What's
I'm
up,
not
Yellow
saying,
Michelle?
yeah, I'm not saying it's easy. You know, if you're a lay person, I'm not saying that, but we done talked about age of consent. Like, huh? It's like, why? Who is struggling? It's like this is it's real simple. This is a federal case, and 18 is the age of consent everywhere. Okay, with a federal case. If it's a state case, then you go by the state laws. If they're using the state, you know, binding precedent, in which I went through, and I didn't find one because when I went through each count, then it's the federal is using Fed laws, and so everything,
And see, that alone, right there. That's why I say there's something fundamentally wrong with these laws, because that shouldn't even be applicable. I mean, why do you allow the state and the feds have those different jurisdictions for as what law allows you to present? And people need to really look at that, for as law reform. This is some crazy shit. And they do it with impunity. They know what they're doing. See, I understand it. So when I hear people get on these videos and say these different elements of the law says this and then no. I just listen. I'm not inclined to type in that chat and say you're wrong and this is why you're wrong. I just know, and it proves my theory on the confusion level aspect that they have done and allow us to be confused with. Not everybody, but the ones that's confused, they've done an excellent job. This is what I keep saying. I've been saying this.
But you're
not able to teach everybody. Shit. It's just like a kid coming to class and he's sitting at the back of the room and he don't want to learn anything. He just happy with what he processes and able to go outside of that class and try to recite when he knows that's not how it works.
Right, but let me say this. Right. So I'm not trying to teach anybody. I ain't saying you saying I am, but I'm just saying. But here's the thing. This is what you get, and I don't really understand this. Because to me, that this is just me, I would want to have the right information for several reasons. One, for my own goddamn self-knowledge. Like, I want to know what the hell I'm talking about. But you have some people that like to keep it wrong and talk crazy or whatever for sensationalism for their channel. The more shocking and the more bullshit and the more lies or whatever, the more views and more people like, yeah, you're right. And it's like you dead ass wrong. You're wrong in so many levels. Okay? Then you got some people be looking at, oh, you can't tell me what to do. I ain't trying to tell you what to do. I would think your ignorant ass will want the right information. Okay, and if you don't believe me, you can go look for it yourself. And you got some people, that idiot talking about, I look for it and don't say nothing about this. That's because you don't understand shit. And don't ever come at me about some shit I done sat on my goddamn ass 8 years, 9 if you including the goddamn master law goddamn fucking degree, and sit up there and talk about I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, and like like every lawyer is supposed to know everything. You sound stupid as fuck. None of them know everything. If that was the case, then it wouldn't have to be a damn court or whatever. Because apparently one side think they got it right, and the other side think they got it right. Duh. So no, ain't no goddamn lawyer know every goddamn thing. You know how many areas of practice of law it is? How many different laws? Then you got the state and the feds. That's two different trainings right there. Are you crazy? I don't know every goddamn thing. That's why you have different aids in which you have to look this shit up. Because you don't know it. Dummy. Tired of talking to you. Oh, God. Just, vanished out my damn life. But what I'm saying is, you just, I have never seen people that like to do it for the tube and all that type of shit be loud and wrong. I'm like, what? It's like you are confusing everybody.
Well,
and then you have some people, that be actually trying to get the answer. Be like, yeah, I really want to know. And you got some people, I think, that really should have pursued law, and worked in that, because, certain professions are objective driven. It's result driven. It's, it's knowledge driven. It's fact driven and whatever. And if you was a motherfucking liar and crazy and shit, you don't give a fuck what the answer is anyway. So yeah, maybe I should just chalk it up to that. You don't give a fuck. As long as you got something to say, you don't give a fuck what it is. I'd be like, oh my gosh. And what it does is, what it really makes me mad, you would have been, the people that do all the work to be factual, to bring this shit, spending their money, whatever, and then here goes some dumb nickerpoop just want to fuck that up, lie about shit, and say all kind of ridiculous shit for sensationalism to put on a goddamn show. I take shit serious. I know I have a good time, don't get me wrong, but I be taking shit, real serious. That's why that real serious look is always on my damn face. Oh, sorry to go off on what's name. I'll be like, man. And then you got people that tell you, but so-and-so said this. And I'll be wanting to tell them, but so-and-so don't know what the hell they talking about. And I'll tell you, if you got something different, and this should be anybody, if you got something different if you found something different from what anybody's saying, you should be able to go and say, hey, this is what I found that says that what you're saying is incorrect. Even with me. Shit, bring it to me, please. So that's crazy. That is crazy. It's just,
I mean, you're dealing with a lot of sensationalism, clicks, views, and these people have, and I'm not gonna get into that. I'm gonna leave that out of it. I'm just not inclined to even speak on that. It is what it is. It is shit. If they like it, I love it. It is what it is. So there you have it. We'll know what tomorrow is, Wednesday. No later than Thursday. Well, shit, tomorrow. I think we'll have that verdict tomorrow.
You think you'll have it tomorrow?
If you don't have that verdict by tomorrow, I mean, they're doing nothing but deliberating right now. I mean, come on now. What is the hours of deliberation? They get what? 8 hours a day? I mean, that is standard, right?
Yeah, but let me ask you this. Now, you do know usually when they come back with a fast verdict, and that would be a fast verdict.
I don't think it's fast.
Yeah, they come back tomorrow. They just got it today, the case today.
Well, here's why I think it's not fast. And you maybe correct me where I'm wrong here. Because it's different elements that were allowed to be presented. And from what I've gathered, these people were taking notes, and they're like, they're able to process certain things. This is just my opinion. That is bullshit versus factual shit. And what you do a process of elimination. So after 8 hours of just banging your head over what you already know and heard, okay, let's say Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you have to deliberate on bullshit versus factual shit? Factual shit versus bullshit. I mean, you know, sitting up there as a juror, the human person, you're hearing this stuff. You can process information without having to ask another individual, what you think? Because if you have to do that, you are the wrong juror. You know, and I think that's part of the instructions. You don't allow anyone to persuade you. And that should have been established from day one when selecting you as a juror. Now, what's interesting is this alternate juror.
Yeah.
There's a lot of those fucking hidden ass shit in this shit, man.
That's crazy.
I don't know. It's just weird.
You know.
Shit, Lord forbid if they was allowed to go home, because shit, they got people like, hey, I heard this, I heard that. And you don't think that happens? Shit, if I was a juror and I came home, even though I'm home alone, you know how my phone would be ringing off the hook? Are you serious? Come on now. Stop playing. Let's keep this shit real. You know, black folks coined that phrase and don't even know what it means when it comes down to it. Yeah. The human mind.
Well, based on, and this is crazy, so this is really gonna confuse people. I still like the old model. The new model says that quick verdicts favor the defendants. I like the old model. Because the old model is like quick verdicts usually favor the prosecution. I think that, you know, if you get a verdict in a couple of days, that's fast. Day 3, 4, 5, and whatever, that's usually consistent, especially with you got 3 defendants too. You got to think about it, you got 3 defendants. So, and to me, if a jury comes back fast, I still like the old model. That means it's for the prosecution. That means it's going to be guilty. You know, because, and now if they don't come and they don't start asking for some shit by tomorrow or at least the next day, then that tells me they already made up their mind. And I look for them to try to look for shit to to try to understand the conspiracy charges. Can you hear me, JoJo? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just letting you speak.
So, yeah, what you said, quick word work for OJ, but not Kelly. Yeah, it's been a month. Y'all got to realize they got three of them, 3 defendants.
Well, you know, I didn't even consider that about the 3 defendants. I didn't consider that aspect.
You want the people to come back right now?
I want them to come back and say there's a bunch of lying groupies.
Oh no!
And here's why. We heard it from when she got up there and couldn't be consistent. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, wow. You want
And
the
I'm
people to
not
come
being
over
biased.
there.
I'm sitting on that stand. I'd be sitting there just folding my hands, just like, okay, I heard enough.
You'll be a terrible. I mean, even if it wasn't
She's a liar.
you'll be a terrible person on jury duty. Oh,
And I think you would. I think you would.
You think I would?
Absolutely. Because you have the mind of a prosecutor.
No, I do not. I do not. I have a mind of a person who wants to see fairness done to everyone. What are you talking about? How do I have a mind of a prosecutor? You crazy?
That's my opinion.
Well, yeah, that's your opinion, because when I speak to you, we are speaking with regards to the law. You want to sometimes circumvent that or just remove those parts. And I be telling you, you can't do that.
You know why I do that? Because laws are man-made.
I get that, but he was held in the court of the law.
Okay.
I don't know why you always want to talk about that's all I want. That's prosecute. That's crazy. When I done and nobody, and I don't care, this ain't me popping my car to my own, whatever, but there's nobody that has done actual law-based defense work for this case in this channel. We done had exercises. We done talking about strategies for the defense or whatever. These people just want to haul out bullshit. That's not going to work in the court of law. They groupies, they liars, they say whatever. Yeah, you can say that all day. They come up with bullshit, make it up, hit you with the remix, all of that. No, we dealing with it from a law-based standpoint.
Well, no, I was just being facetious. I've been facetious.
I know. Because you're always, talking bad shit about me.
The information. I'm just going on the information.
No, you always talking bad shit about me.
You allow bad shit to be spoken about you.
Huh? What you mean I allow it?
Because I'm not, listen, that's another story, another book. Moving right along.
How do I allow it? I can't allow nothing.
No, well, let's scratch that, counsel. Can we scratch that?
If you say it, you just say it. And if I correct your ass, I correct your ass. That's it. That is it.
Anyway. Today is Tuesday. I said no later than Thursday. I mean, shit. You need 3-4 days to hear the lies repeated back in your head.
Hold on, y'all. The people here. Oh, I'm finna get them good old. Y'all give me a minute. He goes sweet.
You don't need to hear them lies. Shit. Over and over repeated. Yeah. Because if it goes longer than that, that means there's an argument within that deliberating process. Yeah. Somebody in there saying, these people are lying. No, they're not lying. He's a dirty dog. That's what you have. Truth be told. The evidence says this. No, the evidence says this to me. That's what you're going to have. And I think you got that right now. And don't let it get into no racial elements. Oh, yeah. You couldn't let me be a lawyer. I'd have brought all of them elements into it. How it played a factor, why it plays a factor, why race is involved in it. I would have brought it all to the table. The motherfuckers would have been objecting me all through this goddamn procedures. Yes, but see, here's the thing. When they object you, it's still being heard. See, a lot of people don't know that little trick. These people will say shit on purpose, knowing it's going to get objected. But it's being heard anyway. That's a game. Now, that's a game, Miss Walker. A trick, as you call it. You're going to have to rewind this tape and picture me rolling.
What? I can't still hear you.
That's a Tupac quote.
I can still hear you. I am jogging up the damn thing. Hold on.
Yeah, so when they're in court and they state these things that they know gonna get objected, they just want it to be heard. And because again, you're dealing with a human mind. They're telling, oh, just disregard what that person just said, what counsel just said. Nevertheless, it's already been heard. God damn. Now that's a trick.
All right, people. Did y'all hear me yelling at y'all? Could y'all not hear me up the hallway? I was yelling. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Picture me rolling.
That probably get way off. But nevertheless,
No,
what I was stating is, it's like when either side presents something that's going to be objected, and they know it's going to be objected, but the jurors have already heard it. And see, that's what I mean by that human element. Is what I was talking to the listening audience.
But y'all, are some of y'all nervous about what the possible outcome can be? Some of y'all nervous?
You speaking in there? I mean, shit.
I'm picking anybody. Anybody can answer. Is anybody nervous?
Let me answer that.
Mm-hmm.
God and fear don't occupy the same space.
Oh, okay. But even though you operate with the faith of God, we are human, and He understands that. So you know you have room to be nervous.
No, that's an emotion.
Right, that's the emotion, but
that's the emotion.
Right, but it's okay to be nervous.
No, I'm not. Well, to answer your question, literally, I'm not nervous one bit. For what? You know, anticipation. Nothing that you said, anticipation. No, you know, the God I pray to. I'm not going.
Oh, that's my baby girl. My baby girl. My life.
All I need up here now is Levi.
Look, I'm in and out. I said, look, I was mad at Angie. I said she done ran my homie JoJo off the doggone internet. And then I said, oh, what?
No.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I was mad at you. I said she done ran JoJo. But I'm glad y'all done worked out whatever it is, okay? And you know, and that's all I'm going to say. But JoJo don't go nowhere now. We need your masculine presence on this internet, Okay, we need you in these streets speaking logically, and you're a wordsmith, so you have a place here. Okay, just don't over engage with these people. Okay, don't over engage.
Your ass is crazy.
All right, and you know I love you too.
You know I mean that in a good way.
I know you love me, but I got to really get your goddamn information so I can, because I can give you the correct information, honey, huh? Okay.
Look, I know it was some funny stuff, but I said, Lord, let them work it out. But as long as y'all could be cordial and come up on here on this thing, because we need both of y'all. I like both of y'all. Y'all both bring different things to this YouTube thing. So just y'all hang in there now. Y'all could kill each other, but wake them up and come on, bring them back. And you kill them, wake them up again. Now we need them.
Oh, girl.
Bring them back to life.
Sweet, Scott. If only more women were like you around here. I'm gonna say that. Some people don't respect.
Scott, you know I love your perspective. Now, what did you see? What did you see? What's going on out here? Let me hear it.
Well, I'm about to come back because I got to get off the phone. But you talking about in the YouTube?
No, fuck YouTube, man. I don't give a damn about no YouTube. I'm talking about our brother, man.
I really can't even engage because I haven't been able to consistently keep up with what's going in the court and what's happening in the case. But as always, it's the same thing as before. You have a lot of people presenting different testimonies. Nothing 100% believable. You see what I'm saying? So it's interesting because the inconsistencies that I have noticed might mean something to a person that thinks like me. But if it's a person that's able to, and if they're going to convict only on what the jury instructions are, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. You see what I'm saying? But see, outside things affect me. I don't believe in having, especially with the tape, different ages. You don't know what the age of the girl was, but then you got years of her saying it wasn't her. Now she's saying it's her. Then you got the mama involved in it. You got the mama possibly might have slept with him too. Then you got the auntie might have slept with him too. It's too convoluted and cloudy for me to make a good judgment. Okay, that's me and people that probably think like me. All right. But outside of that, I really don't know too much about, because I wasn't sure what McDavid said. It looked like he threw him under the bus, but then it looked like he kind of straddled the fence. So, I don't really know with that part.
But Scott, you know what?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, we really need to get the transcripts on these because that was an excellent point you made, and that could create reasonable doubt, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got the girl and sitting in all these years, the mama contradicting the daughter sometimes. Mm-hmm. You have, her having, I think she has immunity, but she getting all that, the help and stuff from the government and having this relationship with the prosecution stuff. Now, I'm not saying that any of those things are, wrong per se or whatever. But you can use those things to create reasonable doubt for your client. You can make it paint a narrative a certain way. That's just what I said. All it is. And now you change your story. Well, isn't that funny? After the prosecution helped you, you're under Section 8 or whatever. You see what I'm saying? You see how those facts can be used against her,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is where she had.
Hello, Angie.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, Toy, I love you too, boo.
He told her that.
Hi.
Let me just say this. I just hope that, like you said, enough reasonable doubt was created so that that he can get the not guilty verdict. I guess would it be a acquittal or not? How would that work out? Not guilty or an acquittal?
Not guilty, so he'll be acquitted. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But that's all I'm hoping is that it was enough reasonable doubt created to sway the jury, because I don't, and I'm about to get out of here. Everybody having immunity, that's a problem for me. The selective prosecution, that's a problem for me. You got criminals up here that should be codees, but you got them as witnesses, and so you want me to believe a criminal witness? So
they got food stamps and all that other stuff.
Yeah. So, but I'm gonna
get out. They got food stamps and sex today.
I know y'all.
Let me ask you this, Scott. Let me ask you this before you get up out of here. Not only that, they main witness, and see, this is what I'm meaning by dealing with the human mind. Have wit to a grand juror prior to this case.
Yes.
And gave testimony saying it wasn't her on the tape.
False.
I mean, you have to consider that if you're sitting back and you are on this trial and saying, well, wait a minute. Okay, you said it then. Do I believe you now or do I believe you back then? That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact.
You're an element of the mind.
And you lied in a higher court. You lied in the grand jury. Ain't that the higher court? And then you want to come step in the federal court and then say it wasn't you?
Again, there is not really a higher court, but
may I say something?
But the thing about, go ahead, Tanya.
Yeah, listen, everybody had their hand in the cookie jar, but I don't get Section 8 housing. I didn't get food stamps and none of that stuff, Jack. If I had, but everybody's got to save their own necks and everything. You know what I'm saying? But I had to say this: if you're gonna make a sex tape or something like that, put it somewhere where nobody will freaking find it. It can't be that doggone hard. Don't let nobody make copies of it. Don't let nobody invite seeing it. I mean, really, shoot. I know I wouldn't do it, but if you're gonna do it, you better put it somewhere where nobody will find it, make copies, make money off of it. That's what bothers me more than anything else. We didn't learn that from Pam and Tommy Lee when they had their wedding sex tape all over the freaking news. No?
Right.
I'm just saying. If you're going to make a sex tape, I said this on my show earlier today. If you're going to make a sex tape, make sure you don't know where nobody could find it. Only you and whoever you know knows where it is.
Yes,
ma'am. It can't be that doggone hard. But I'm worried about that one juror because she said she had a panic attack and she couldn't take it anymore and had to go to the hospital, and they put it in an alternate juror. So I wonder what that alternate juror is going to think now.
Well, they get to view the same thing. Yeah, they get to view the same, the same 4 or 5 weeks of testimony or whatever.
You think there'll be a verdict by tomorrow?
I don't know.
I don't know. You know what? I have this funny feeling, and I'm not going to say anything, but I just have this funny feeling in my gut they're going to convict him, and that would be a doggone shame. The prosecution, the prosecution threw the whole kitchen sink, and the defense did a good job defending them. They threw their whole kitchen sink too. But I'm not in the minds of the jurors. I'm not in their minds or anything. They got to make that decision, and it's on them. If he goes free, I would be shocked. I probably wouldn't be surprised or shocked if anything happens tomorrow in that court, in that federal court. Now he's got Minnesota on his butt too.
Yeah.
Can they cancel out Minnesota?
Minnesota is no more than a misdemeanor.
No, JoJo, I went through that with you. It's a felony. And it's not just a fine.
Is it state?
Yeah.
Is it state?
I could have sworn I looked at it and it's no more than a fine, but okay.
No, remember I looked it up and I showed you. I showed you that paperwork.
Auntie, is it federal or state?
It's state. And here's the thing, right? The states in the Illinois trial that's coming up with the state and Minnesota. He can decline, he can decide whether to take a plea on it or they can decide to drop it. Either or, and if he take a plea
so
on it.
He has a state trial in Chicago?
Yeah.
So when is that?
Isn't that next year? Anybody know? I think it was next year.
Next year? I thought all his cases were still federal.
No, ma'am. It was just these two.
Yeah. But like I said, I enjoy your show. I hope you come and by and join mine. But once the verdict comes out, I hope you come and join me. And yeah, but I just have to say one thing, and I'll just say it again. If you're gonna make a sex tape, make sure you have a lock and key and you only know where the doggone thing is. And it can't be that freaking hard. But people will have a tape lying around, and somebody will see it and make copies of it and make money off of it.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
beware of making sex tape. I wouldn't do it. I'm 56, going on 57, but I wouldn't do it. But if you're gonna do it, make sure you make sure you put it somewhere where nobody will find it. Only you know where it is.
Right. Well, you got to know your partner as well too. You
gotta know who your partner is that to find it. But there's some. But we didn't learn this from Pam and Tom and Lee. When they're wedding videos that hit the news, Pamela Anderson was worried about her career. I don't think Tommy Lee gave a darn. But I'm just saying. Well, it was nice talking to you, Angie.
Okay,
and I hope I get to talk to you again sometime.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, greetings here from Jersey.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but I just had to say that. And, if you're going to make a sex tape, just don't let nobody find it, or you don't know, and just burn it or whatever you do. Just put it somewhere where nobody will find it.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, Miss Tanya. All right. Okay, Sky says she'll holler at us later. Sky be honey, she's busy winning. But yeah, Sky, I don't know. Did I get her email? I don't know. You have her email, Joe, that you can give it to me?
I have to go look. I think I have. I might have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I do have Sky.
But no one is a lot of people. I've heard some people say they are nervous, and I get it.
Well,
I can't really call this one.
I get it. I mean, yeah. That's a human emotion. Yes, when you invested a lot into it, and you feel the way you feel, yeah, you should be, and that's a natural human emotion. I get it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm not condemning anyone for being nervous. So,
Her page is, I think it's Tanya Hicks. That's what I think it is. And so we want the jury to take as long as they can. Right. If you on Team Chaos, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I want them to take as long as they need to say, this is some bullshit.
You crazy. There are too many lies on someone's life. Yep, that's disturbing.
Yeah, this is some bullshit. That's all I need them to say.
With the cup in the damn in your avatar, in your
red turns head.
Well, I see the red cup.
Red turns head. But do you understand what's in it? So a lot of y'all be thinking it's liquor in here.
No, Jojo, I can tell. I can tell what stage or whatever you on.
But anyway, this has been good, and I'm gonna let y'all have at it.
Yeah, I'm about ready to get off.
Go back and forth and hit each other across the head with the the legal perspective and what's legal, what's not. But I enjoyed this, and thank y'all.
Okay.
Thank you for having me, and I'm out of here. And to you KL supporters, y'all know what we do. We hold on like In Vogue. It is what it is.
Oh no.
We down like no flat tires without the spare. That's what it is, and that's how it's gonna be.
Oh, my precious choice says, Angie, what do you think of the lady who had the panic attack? Wow.
I asked you that. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you speak on it. I'm out of here because I asked you that.
Yeah. When you asked me that on this live?
Go ahead. Because I asked you that earlier.
Oh, okay, on this live. Okay, so listen, I thought it was, now I don't know how long a panic attack lasts, but I thought they last and then the people recover. And then I don't understand how her panic attack would have been so, debilitating where she couldn't continue. You get the panic attack, you straighten your ass up or whatever. Not for you to say you done made it to the end and now you can't continue with the trial. You got to get somebody. And y'all know now, the alternates, they be there the whole time too. They just, don't have a vote in it, right? They be there the whole time too. But she said she couldn't, get it together. And I'm like, why not? I don't know about that. When I saw that, and here's the thing, right? It's so much shit surrounding around this case. I don't know what that was a sign of. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know what that was a sign of. But I ain't like it. Because that could mean anything. But she done, or could she be quite simple? Like, if that wasn't really what it is, she could be one of those people that can feel like she cannot make this decision on somebody's life, and she had to have an excuse.
Well, okay, let me ask you this. Why would she have a problem saying that?
Well, most people don't say that if that's what they feel. A lot of people don't say what they feel, Jojo.
Yeah, but here again, you just made the optimal statement on someone's life. I mean, shit, it's no harm done. You're just saying what you feel. I can't make this decision. I'm not in the right mental capacity to do such a thing, and no harm done. They'll make up an excuse for you, and who knows? She probably said that, but they used that panic attack fucking equation.
There we go. Here come another 4 hours on the live. Oh, he done popped down.
That probably was the shit. Who knows what they said? We just know what was presented to us. That's what I keep saying.
Okay, but they might not might have not taken it that serious. Take for you, for instance, right now we know how how you do. There we go. Here come the extra 4 hours on it. What's good with it?
I said, wait, after I was open tonight, I said, let me go in here and have a drink. How you guys doing?
What's going on, Levi?
What's the deal?
You got it, my brother. Two of my favorite people. So I said, I figure I'd come in and chop it up with y'all.
You just missed Sky.
Oh man, I think Sky. Hey Jojo, I think Sky didn't put me down. I'm old school. I think Sky put me down.
That's what we say. That's what we say. They don't put me down.
She done put me down. Hey, if Sky's listening, come on back in here now. Hey, let's straighten it out. Get some straightening going on now.
Yeah. I'm finna start laughing too hard. I'm about to go on mute periodically.
Yeah, man. I went and got me a half a pint. Just went and got me a half a pint of Hennessy, bro. I'm chilling. Listen, bro. Listen, Miss Angie and Brother Jojo. I'm not, I've walked with my cousin throughout this whole process, and certain things I could say that I'm not going to say, but it's in God's hands for one. But I want to be clear. That from beginning to the end, where we are now, this has been nothing but a high-tech lynching. Let's be clear. This has been nothing but a high-tech lynching. Had this been in the 1800s, they would have grabbed Robert out of his house and his kids and his woman and his wife and strung them all up. This is all this has been. Trust me when I tell you, all this has been a high-tech lynching. That's all. And I'll listen to you, brother.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm not gonna let you get away that easy. Because see, I made a statement earlier. I said, like, when you was sitting in your kitchen and you spoke on the cabal, and I know these people don't, and this is no indictment on anyone by any measure. I don't want y'all to think I feel like, oh, I'm talking over anyone's head. But it's just certain language in certain different entities. And this gentleman can speak on it. And I know he can. And I was like, no, goddamn, they don't understand what he's saying. And because you had the audience.
Right.
But when you start speaking on that shit that these people don't see, the unseen hand.
That's right.
Levi, I'm trying to tell you, right now I'm finna get persecuted. I understand what you were saying. And you came on here one time. I said, oh, I shut you down,
Right.
I shut you down real quick.
Right.
And it is some people on here get it. But the majestic part of it, they don't understand it really plays a big part in this shit.
That's
and
right. If
you feel privy to do such a thing, I would love to hear you break this down because we here now.
Yes, sir.
If you have just enough time to just kind of give a brief synopsis on how this shit works and how it's put together on the unseen hand and the forces that be that they don't see. That's playing a big part of this shit.
Yes, sir.
And I heard you speak on it, and I heard you speak on one individual, and I don't even want you to even speak on that individual. You know who I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
But
I'll tell you something.
Yeah, go ahead and break that shit down.
I'll tell you something, brother. My right hand to the Most High God on my blessed mother. That video that I did, if anyone, I'm going to put it up on my community page because someone back then, people weren't really doing a lot of screen recording. Man, let me tell you something. When I did that video that one particular video you're speaking about, I was sitting in my kitchen and the sun rises in the east and it sets in the west. And when I started, the sun was shining through my kitchen window facing east. By the time I finished, that sun, the whole room was a beautiful, hazy, kind of dark. And the next morning, I got so many emails and so many people were like, wow, that was a dynamite video. And I keep in mind, back then my videos were 70,000, JoJo, 80,000. Prior to the terrorists coming into this scene. Anybody that talks about R. Kelly, you do good to get 3,000, 4,000 views. But prior to the terrorists, because a lot of people were turned off, and that's fine. But that particular video, Robert, he and we've had a lot of discussions about his artistry. And I'll ask him quite naturally, like, hey, did you know that was going to be a hit? Or did you know? And he would tell me, he said a lot, he would tell me this particular song or that particular song. He wrote, I'll give y'all an example. When a woman's fed up. He said, I wrote that for, I'm not going to say the artist, but he wrote that for another artist. I said, what? He said, yeah.
Oh, that's my song now.
Oh, yeah. And we have him and I singing the song together. And y'all going to see all this soon. Both he and I singing the damn song. And I'm saying to him, man, because at most of his concerts, I would always look at the people. I was never like, even if I was in an orchestra pit or backstage, I would come out just to see the people. But to get to JoJo's point, he would often tell me that sometimes he would play the song back the next day with fresh ears, and he said, certain things that I would say on record, I didn't even know I said it. That she was raised in Illinois, right outside us. He said, I didn't even know them runs. He said, right outside. He said, I didn't know he said, I didn't know I said that until the next day. I said, damn. And he said, we talked about how that part of the song, she was raised in Illinois, right outside of Chicago. I've seen so many fans and so many tens of thousands of people, when they get to that part, he just look at the audience and they all recite it. And I said, we talked about it, we laughed. He said, yes, they just all right outside us, the whole crowd and shit. So I liken it to that as it pertains to that particular video that I did. I was so proud of it when I looked at it the next day. And when I watched it, I said, I didn't even know I said that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. You feel, and JoJo, you saw it?
I told you. I said, that's a very dangerous video you just put out. You know that.
Did you feel the spirit in it, though? You felt the spirit, right?
I just was talking about it before you popped up here.
Oh, word.
Yeah. I say, man, he did something. He said something. I don't think nobody kind of galvanized on it, but I said he was saying some shit. He had to move backwards. I say start working backwards.
So did.
What he said, it was too upfront.
That's
so
right.
He had to work backwards to go meet the people where they was at.
That is correct. I went straight at that one.
I already know what it was.
That's right.
I said, whoa.
That's right.
Shit. I said, whoa.
And I wasn't playing with him. I went straight at him.
And
understanding.
It's crazy, man. And I know people persecute me, and I don't give a fuck. You know me. It's weird, man. This is some strange ass shit. And I see when I heard that shit, man, that was what, 2 years ago?
2.5. Damn near 3. 3. Shit.
Damn near 3. So I'm letting motherfuckers know I was there all along.
Sure was. And it's interesting that you are the only person on YouTube that point out that particular video.
And I heard a lot of shit, but
that's right. That's right. That sun was setting, and I closed it on out. Listen, brother, I watched that video the next day and I cried. I said, "Damn,
yeah,
JoJo,
you now on it. You hit it, and
brother."
See, the crazy shit about that, Levi, I knew it. And I say, well, fucking blow me down. This nigga here is in some danger.
That's right.
I said that shit when you, listen, rest in peace, Chris Jones. I said, man, did you hear it? He said, yeah, I heard it. And I don't want to get in.
I understand.
I don't want to, you know what it is.
That's right.
I'm like, wait a minute, man. Shit. He in the know.
Oh, definitely. And you better believe it.
Shit.
There's a lot people don't know, brother JoJo. Me and my girlfriend years ago stayed at the Book Cadillac Hotel to visit my cousin. And 2, back then you had if you remember before the phones, we had to buy those disposable cameras. Remember them disposable cameras?
Right. Motherfucker take what, 12 and you did?
Yeah, then you take it back.
Wind it up.
You wind it up, then you take it back to get it developed.
Yeah, yes indeed.
I thought
it's dangerous, man. That's some dangerous shit you put out there. You do know that.
Man, look, I thought about that years later, and she brought it up to me. We went back to the room, and the woman at the desk said, "Oh, someone just came up to your room." I said, "Who?" Did nobody know we were there? Man, them 2 cameras was gone, bro.
What?
We had hung out with him all that day. We were everywhere, and those 2 cameras. Listen, see, y'all don't even understand how deep this is. JoJo understands this is deeper than rap. That video that JoJo's talking about that evening, I was so happy and pleased with it. I go back to look at the video and it was gone. No notifications. They take your videos, they let you know. I didn't play no music. JoJo will tell you. I wasn't using profanity.
Is that when you were saying that YouTube start taking my videos? Is
that I started talking about? I said, damn. I said, YouTube just took my videos. But that one they took. When I say they took, I contacted them and they told me it never existed. I said, what? Now, the man that we're talking about.
Don't do it, bro.
Wait a minute. I ain't going to say the name.
Go ahead.
I want y'all to understand something. That beast, he's a beast. After Richard Pryor died, after Marvin Gaye died, now these men are gone. They passed on, Marvin Gaye and Richard Pryor. You can Google it. That man said that Richard Pryor was gay and said that Richard Pryor slept with Marlon Brando and that Marvin Gaye slept with Marlon Brando. Why would he say that about those men? Now, I don't know if it happened. I don't know. But that's
put a period right there, and I'm going to help you out there. So we won't go there. He also, not him, this particular individual said he came to him with a proposal to fuck him in his ass.
That's right. That's right.
You did?
That's right.
And after that, he was marked for death.
And died on this day that we're talking right now.
Hey, I'm going to leave this shit alone, man.
JoJo said, you're going to get me killed. Listen, he was marked for death.
Man, it's the strangest shit. I'm not making this shit up, people. I promise to God I'm not making this shit up, man. It sounds far-fetched because if you're not in the know, and this is one thing I have established, I know who's in the know. I know who's in the know. Angie, I mean, come on.
Ain't no Angie my ass. Angie ain't in no. Angie my ass. Angie ain't in shit.
That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking right now. That's not what I'm asking.
I don't
Just
remember
a minute ago, Levi, you came up here. You came up here, Levi. She was like, "Oh, you ain't tell me." I'm like, "No." "Oh, you didn't tell me." "No."
Right.
"Oh, you didn't tell." "Oh, yeah, I told you." Oh,
right.
She said, "Okay."
Right.
Nah, she don't know shit.
I don't remember. You done said so much shit to me, JoJo. I don't know. I don't remember.
Right.
But anyway, to come back to what I was saying. It was notated and spoke on. He wanted me to fuck him in his ass, and I told him, fuck him, and you know, I'm speaking in power. You know what I'm doing, Levi.
That's right.
And you know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about.
And he said it was just like so commonplace just to just walk up and say that.
It's common. That's why I said it, and I'm gonna say this part. When I was in them fucking Hollywood Hills with such and such.
Mm-hmm.
I say, wait a minute, what is this shit? I done told you that story. Stop
That's
playing.
Right.
Andy, I told you that story.
Mm-hmm.
I said, wait a minute, man. Get me the fuck up out of here.
That's right.
And then I had somebody was gonna come on here on a certain individual's channel and tell, I mean, they were gonna say their name, but it was an actress that some of you jive ass niggas done jacked off to. No, I'm being real right now. They gonna tell some stories about them hills. And you'd be surprised.
Be quiet, boy.
Be surprised. So when Levi was speaking on some shit, I said, wait a minute. And I called Chris immediately. I said, did you hear that shit? He said, yeah, I heard it. He said, I heard it. He said, man, I don't know what he's on. This is what he told me. But he don't give a fuck right now. And you were so fired up, I already knew what it, you know what I'm saying? Without even going into this shit. Because sometimes we go to a level, people think alcohol get us intoxicated. No, we get alcohol intoxicated.
That's right.
And then we just start speaking on that. When I said before, speaking on that broom, and it just comes out and it flows. It's just something that we have in us that we have to get out.
That's right,
it
brother.
Sounds like we talking in it sounds like it's just not that we talking too fast. Y'all just listening too slow because our mind be on some more shit and we be saying shit that's coming out. It is not coherent to a lot of y'all, but it's because of the mind. The mind, man, when you seen a lot of this shit, boy, I tell you.
Well, Jojo, to be honest with you, with all due respect to other people, but a lot of the people that we're speaking to have not been out of a 10-mile radius of where they grew up. They haven't been places. They haven't been around these people, these cabals, and seen how it worked. I could name a name. Shit, boy. Tell you something. Very prominent civil rights worker. I'll leave it at that. I ain't gonna put the man's name out there. I was at a radio station one day. I was in a different room, and he was in another room, but it was a glass up. And this very prominent civil rights worker, I had spoken to him a couple of times. Someone, a mutual friend, and I had spoken on the phone. I was trying to let him know, hey, yo, I'm Levi. I was saying it through the glass or whatever. Mm-hmm. As men, JoJo, we know when men look at us and make advances towards us as we're fucking men. You know when a man is looking at you a certain way. That nigga was gay. How he looked, man, listen. He was gay as, listen, y'all gotta understand something. Through my cousin, I met damn near everybody. All-star games, here, there. And go visit Pimp C's interview. Pimp C talks about it, and Pimp C ended up dead. Pimp C, when he got out of jail, he couldn't believe it. He spoke about it. He named names, certain people's names. He said, hey, I know who's taking the... So check this out how they did Rob. I got a question for y'all. Do you know, why did they introduce the John Does at the very end when his New York trial was just about to start? If my cousin was sleeping with young boys, you'd have thought they would put that shit out in it. That shit should have been in Surviving R. Kelly. Bam. That should have been at the beginning. They know our minds and how we think. Oh, you got it. Oh, if this is not enough to turn the people against R. Kelly, we'll hit them with this.
I keep saying it.
At the very end. Because they could never, ever come get one of us. People, I got to say this. They could never lynch one of us. They could never come drag us out our homes. They could never do anything to us. Gun us down in the street. George Floyd, they could never do it without the people being turned against that individual, or the people must be in fear when they do what they do. If you read the story of Jesus, the scribes and the Pharisees, the Uncle Tom so-called religious leaders and the goddamn white folks, there's a conversation going on between an Uncle Tom Jew, should I say, fake Jews and their Roman puppet masters. And they wanted to kill Jesus so bad, but the wise one said, no, we cannot get him right now. Why? Because the people are with him. Lifetime docuseries was a propaganda piece to turn the people against Robert. That's all it was. It was a propaganda tool before they, and George will tell y'all this, before they have gone into any foreign land to invade. What do they send first, Brother Jojo? The propagandist.
They send it. They have to control. That's why I say Hitler.
That's right.
Well, you
That's
know,
a fact.
but you know what else? They could have also, with a more factual timeline, they since that what that dude name is that our line guy.
Yes.
Whenever they called him and got his story, because he gave up, real quick. I'm pretty sure he had the whole story then. He was one of the Uncharged Acts. They could have brought it out then,
That's right.
They could have brought it out then.
And that's now you're thinking.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm not trying to change how people think. I'm trying to change what you think about how you think it. Repeat that back very slowly and you rewind this tape and you'll understand what I'm saying. Because these people control mass media. They control every aspect of your life. Truth be told. I'm not making this up. Don't believe nothing JoJo is saying. Put it to a test. Put it to an acid test and say, facts or fiction. Ain't nothing in between. I'm trying to tell you. And it is so hard when you have seen these things done. That's why I was able to understand you're well-traveled. I came in here saying that about you. I say you're well-traveled.
Oh, me?
I can see these things. Yeah, you. I can see these things. Without nobody even saying anything. So when I say, do you understand? I first came in here, I said, do you understand what you're looking at? Oh yeah, we understand it. It's a bunch of lying women and no. Oh, God damn it. You got to understand how they got them to lie. Why they lying. That is surface level fucking bullshit. Excuse me for my French. That's surface level shit. You know why surface level shit? Because they study us.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
We could throw these goddamn hungry dogs anything, they're going to eat it because they hungry. And we are the ones that feed them. So, you know more than a hungry dog captured on a slave ship or a slave plantation, and you out there barking along a lot of other hungry mutts. And they come out there and throw all of y'all one fucking pork chop. What them dogs gonna do over that pork chop? They're gonna fight over it.
That's correct.
But if you can conceptualize how that plays in today's society with the human mind, you're hungry. Information is being fed fast now. I mean, this whole agenda right now, you are in a what? Me Too movement. You in a, listen, let me tell y'all something. Dogs got more rights than black folks. I know that hurts your feelings. I know it does. They will call the authorities on cruelty to an animal before they show cruelty to another black person. Best believe that. These motherfuckers set up laws. PETA. What the fuck? Do y'all know what PETA stands for? They created laws around animals, and those animals have more rights than you. And let me tell you, news flash, gays have more rights than you now. Yeah. So when you're running around here clapping for Obama being your first black president, what?
Right.
His office, as he left it, he's looked upon as signing into rights of gays. It's not by what he wanted to do. They said, look, you're going to do it because we said you're going to do it. You want to be in his office? Yes. This is what you're going to be recognized. I don't want to hear shit about no goddamn Obamacare. They had Medicare. So stop with that bullshit. No, you're going to sign in gay rights, gay marriages, and what have we. You're going to do it under your watch. That is your legacy, colored man.
And you know what, now that you say that, and not just, this is not just geared to Obama, but a lot of presidents. Do you know that we can get more laws passed for, like you said, animals and LGBT than gun rights and gun laws and stuff like that? We can get that. We can get those other laws like that passed quick. Not a problem. But when it comes to regulating those firearms and, you know, things of that nature that keeps, you know, presenting a mass destruction, and however you look at it, you know, they're killing more than one or two, and these are young people. These are our future that's being snatched up by an idiot with a gun or whatever.
Right.
You know, they still can't get that nothing passed with regards to that.
Get this out, Angie. Look what they just passed under your nose in the city Rob reside in come January the 1st. They are putting a purge. They're going on release. Pull it up. See, y'all ain't paying attention to this. The law that they have just passed come January the 1st of this new year of who they finna release with the crimes.
That's right.
Ooh.
The crimes. Yes. You ain't hear that. See, they do things, so they do it so salaciously. This law that they just passed, anybody, and you know, Rob would have fell under this banner. They releasing them.
Releasing what? What criminals like what?
It's 9 laws.
Oh,
that you're not going to be able to be held for.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. 9. So they releasing them all.
No,
come January the 1st.
That's right.
Yeah, in Chicago. In Chicago. Pay attention, people. In Chicago. They released anybody that had this law and was convicted or being held with this law, they releasing your ass.
That's right.
I'm not making this shit up. Look it up. It's right there. Been signed into law, into Congress.
But yet, gun laws.
If you talk about a purge, see, this is what they're going to do. In the event that they're releasing these people, they don't kill you off, because what you're going to blame is the ones they release when they're going to be sniping your ass from the rooftop. So what is going to give these law enforcement impunity to kill your ass, particularly people of color. Just watch how this plays out. You heard it here first.
That's crazy.
So when you come back and say, hey, he was telling, no, I wasn't telling the truth. It's right there in your face. Look it up. The law just been passed. The new purge. These people make movies about what they're getting ready to do. They tell you ahead of time. They put it in cartoons. They even go so far to put it in The Simpsons. I mean, shit, man. We just a fucking lost group of ass people. Go, Levi, take over shit, man.
Yes, sir. That bill, that law that he's referring to, it is just the calm before the storm. What they've done is We have become so desensitized. Even I've said it. When you hear about young children being gunned down in Chicago and the crime, how rampant it is, how pervasive it is, how they're killing each other left and right. When FBG Duck was killed in that nice area of Chicago, they couldn't just go door to door, kicking in doors and, stop and frisk. What they did was they enacted a bill, a law, where they loosened the restrictions. They loosened them. And part of that bill was that anyone can walk in anyone's house, in their garage, and the police cannot remove you. Go Google it. It's a law where if you're trespassing, they cannot remove you. But that law says it is up to the property owner or the person that's there to decide what force they want to use to remove you. So what the law is designed is to make black people go at war with one another. And as they always do, then they're going to step in. And it's going to be blood in this. These are professional killers.
Mercenaries, goddamn.
They're mercenaries. And what is so sad is that they have played us like a fiddle. What is so sad is that the Army, 75% of the Army that those brothers and sisters in Chicago would have had, they killed off 75% of their own damn troops. You follow me?
Yes.
Listen, Ms. Walker, and I hear this from Ms. Walker a lot, where I always say you're an idealist and you don't, you being an academic, someone who is very well educated, I'm not going to say you are just totally indoctrinated, but history, it is history that an attorney like yourself, when you deal with law, the Magna Carta, the inception, how law was introduced to these lands, when you go back and you know all this stuff, you must bear witness that everything in America, including the judicial system and the laws that govern this nation, was established in blood. It was established in blood, death, cutthroat, ruthless people constructed and enacted these laws. These are, why do you think the laws favor them? These are cutthroat, ruthless people. These are the same people that got my cousin in this, who passed laws and said black folk down south couldn't go into their restaurants or bathrooms, but if they catch one on the side of the road using the bathroom, they kill them. Wow. These are the same people who broke every treaty with the Native Americans. That is the same Justice Department that J. Edgar Hoover headed, that openly said he was going to destroy the next black messiah and used our tax dollars to assassinate every black leader that was genuine and sincere. The ones who took the 30 pieces of silver, they were allowed to live. But the ones who were genuine and sincere, like Malcolm X, Noble Drew Ali, you run the list. They killed them. They made them an offer that they couldn't refuse. Either you take this money and you work for us, or we're going to kill you. These are murderers. So now Chicago is going to be the first place of the insurgents. Like Jojo just said, it's going to be the first place where you're going to see those young black brothers and sisters gunned down in the streets.
They already set the precedence. Because see, what we have out here is Chicago is the top murder capital. These people work 10, 15 years ahead of time.
That's right.
But we sitting up here trying to figure out how we gonna pay our next bill. And I'm glad you. Wait a minute. Yeah, that particular individual had a comment prior to that. They already know because they set it up. You know, we worried about getting our bills paid the next month. These people are planning 15, 20 years ahead of time. And let me tell you what they're gonna do. If this thing plays out the way they want it to play out, 15, 20 years from now, when the legacy is dead and gone, they're going to come back and say, you know what? Research has came out and found that those people that said this about Robert Sylvester Kelly was lying.
That's right.
This is what they do.
That's right.
They did it to Michael Jackson. We have new studies and new information, and some phantom ass person presented it to us.
That's right.
That it was a fallacy all around the board. This is what they do. These people been doing it from the beginning of time. When it comes to any entertainer, particularly because they don't give a damn about entertainers, we do. Because we haven't had anything really to look up to.
That's it.
You had kings and queens and all of this bullshit that they worship.
That's right.
You think Queen of what is that queen that just died?
Elizabeth.
A lick in school, never went to school.
That's
Do y'all
right.
understand that?
That's right.
And look how she get worshipped.
Worship.
These people have done an excellent job on us, man. Never spent one day.
But I have a question for you. I have a question for Brother JoJo.
Absolutely.
What happened? What happened from your observation where we went from Brother JoJo, Sister Angie, and all of those who are over 45 years old listening to this, you'll know I'm speaking the truth. There was a time. What'd you say, Miss Walker?
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh my God. Excuse me. There was a time not long ago, whenever those people said something about one of our leaders or someone who was prominent in the Black community, you would hear it from all of the porches and the barbershops, the stores. People be talking. They said R. Kelly was a sex predator. And the Black people would always end it by saying, so they say. Remember that?
Yes, indeed.
So they say. In other words, we don't believe shit they say.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened? I watched it play out. I couldn't believe it. People who were close to me after that damn docuseries called me. I can't believe your cuz. I said, what are you talking about? I said, didn't you hear the music in the background and the theatrics and shit? Like, so I'm asking Brother JoJo, what happened where we went from not believing what these people say about one of our own to now running to lynch the person before they can get to the damn person? We want to lynch them. What do you think?
You know what? That's very interesting that you said that, because I am a firm believer, and I was back then, when they accused him of the first bullshit. And I was in a barbershop. I said, man, this is bullshit. These people did not allow this to happen, because I'm talking about prevalent all through the hood. Like, we know this is some bullshit. But I think we have got information have started coming to us faster than we can process it. And it comes from no more than the study of the human mind. And you go along with all the processed foods that we have now, because it makes the mind chemically unbalanced to process information the way it should, and the way we should, and the way our ancestors have processed information. And it's a passed down generational thing that these people study us. So they study us and say, okay, that didn't work before. So what they do, they go back to the drawing board. We have to confuse them. We have to keep pressing shit into their mind to the point where we drive it over and over and over, because they set this thing up a long time ago. That's why I told people about the Geronda Pace situation. There's no way that young individual was sitting there by just some goddamn, she's there as a fan. No, that's not coincident. They set this up because here again, these people look at things and they draw it out long term. We don't get them here, we'll get them here. So they have it already scientifically figured out. And you give and draw what they put out here and feed us in our mind, we're going to always fail because we don't understand what we're looking at. I keep saying this shit. So that's how they was able to propagate this bullshit that's going on now. That woman was sent there on purpose. Can nobody tell me she wasn't? And they can't begin to tell me that was coincidence.
That's right.
Here's why I say it's not coincident. Why, out of all the fans that he had there at the time, because he had fans more abundantly than now showing up to his rallies, far as him being accused and in a court appearance where they had that much accessibility to him. How was that young lady able to get that close to him?
And then get in the courtroom.
Pictures.
That's right.
What the fuck is this? Security should have been out the ass back then. How the fuck you get this close and put these pictures that plays a part in today?
That's right.
That far ago. Stop, people. Think.
That's correct.
What the fuck is this shit about that you people can't process? Is it the processed food that you've been eating that's scrambling your brain?
Right.
Because this was planned. Don't tell me they just took her picture. Where are the other people pictures and fans that he took? How was it that accessible for her to get that close to him to the point where those pictures become prevalent to the conscious mind today? Like he was eyeing her back then. No, he didn't know who the fuck that was.
That's right.
But they knew. I once gave this illustration. I said, listen, I'm sitting at a bar, and I'm going to make this fast. I'm sitting at a bar. I'm sitting at a bar. This is the worst place you can be, people, sitting at a bar by yourself if they want to get you. A young lady sitting on the side of me. I don't know who this young lady is. She's sitting at the bar on the side of me. And we're just having a conversation. And she tell me some heart-filled ass story. I reach over there and give her a hug, say it's going to be okay. Fast forward to 10 years later. That woman comes up and said I raped her. I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck you talking about. You sure you don't know who we talking about? And they pull out a picture showing me hugging her at a bar. How do I fight that shit?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Because I already made the cardinal mistake saying I don't know who you're talking about. And here you go. You got somebody on the other side of the bar snapping that picture of me hugging this individual. And I done already told authorities, I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know that person. I don't never had no encounters with. And they asked me, you sure? And they pulled out pictures showing me hugging this lady. You know what that looks like? Shit, man, these people play games.
Proof of what you just said, brother. And I love to go to the historical context. See, one thing about Satan is that God made everything with a pattern. All of his creation has a pattern. The earth revolves around the sun. Everything has a pattern, and Satan has a pattern. What you just described, verbatim, was exactly what took place hours before Sam Cooke was assassinated. They said that this woman walked in a bar, the club where he was at, dressed in red. Red. Fine as hell in red.
Red turns head.
Red turns head. And he, what's up, baby? Shit. See, the thing with Robert, man, you know, this is another thing that pisses me off. You know, They want to
I know where you're going.
they want to penalize men for being attracted to women, and and in my life I've seen a lot. I've been a lot of places. A Bentley, a fucking Phantom, Mount Rushmore mountains. I've seen wilderness at its best. I've seen the most beautiful creatures. Ain't none more beautiful than a woman. Is that right, JoJo?
Speak on it.
I'm about to speak on the broom now. Listen.
Oh Lord.
Ain't nothing more beautiful.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I come back just in time. It's getting, interesting.
Go ahead, speak on that shit, man.
There's been times when I was hoeing around, I said, I gotta stop.
Oh.
No, Miss Walker, I've actually, it was times where I prayed. I said, I got to stop.
Oh, well, that's noble of you, Levi.
Oh, it's the truth.
That type of talk from men.
Had a good one.
I do.
Had a good woman at home. My baby born. I said, I got to stop.
Yes.
Went around to the grocery store. Walked in there, and 3 of them, my type, walking right, switching, looking at me, smiling. I said, this ain't nothing but the devil.
Oh, no, Levi.
When you want to stop, Satan knows all of our vices. And if you're a real man, shit, you love women now. You love them. And you look at David, I always go to the Bible. If you look at David, who was the progenitor of Jesus, if you look at David's relationship with God, God wasn't talking about Jesus when he said, I'm going to send the people a man with my heart. He was talking about David. God said, I raised David from a little shepherd boy and made him king. But what was David's weakness? Go read Samson. Go read Solomon's. I think it was his grandfather. He was in his bloodline. Solomon had so many women. That's all he talked about was women. So this, and JoJo can relate to what I'm saying, this enemy of ours don't even like women. You used to see them back in England with them goddamn wigs and shit on, and am I right?
Damn.
Wigs and silk dresses and shit on, sitting there part of the damn parliament and making laws, and George Washington and all of them. You look at how they posing. All you gotta do is look at how they posing.
Real shit.
They posing like women.
Real shit. Stockings and shit. But go
stockings. JoJo says stockings and shit. Exactly.
Let the people wear a little outfit, a little uniform, please.
So you go to the Catholic Church, go Google it and look at that. We as black folk, downtown Detroit, Las Vegas is a new city. But if you go to some of these cities like Cleveland, Detroit, Memphis, and you look at their architecture and you look at these gargoyles and you look on these buildings, we pass it every day. They got little boys on their naked,
boys, man,
being molested.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that's real shit.
Performing oral. They got the right in the building. You're looking at it.
Yeah.
Right? So it's always been their thing. But now you have a situation. I'm going back to what JoJo said as far as the young lady, the young lady, Joanna Pace being at the court. They knew drugs was DMX weakness. Women was not DMX weakness. They knew that drugs was Whitney Houston's weakness. Prince, his weakness wasn't women. He had too many of them. Prince's weakness was the fact that he was a health nut. He was a health freak. Prince, they said he wouldn't allow you to smoke in his studios. All he ate was the best of foods. But you know what? This enemy is so shrewd. They knew because he was such a health nut when his hip from doing the splits and stuff, when they gave him that medication, they knew it was going to have a certain effect on him and hook him to that medication. Had Prince been a weed smoker and a drug, that medication would have done shit. They knew Michael Jackson's weakness. They know your weaknesses.
Keep saying it.
You understand? And they study your weakness. And then if that's your weakness, listen, yes, I'll be the first to say it. Excuse me. My cousin loves all women. I've seen them in real time. But I've seen him, the 20, I say to 25-year-old, that little group, when he was in his 30s, he liked that. He loved that group. I say age 20 or 19 to 25. When he was in his 40s, he loved that group. When he was in his 50s, he loved that group. He preferred that group of females. Now, this is what is not spoken about. When you are a celebrity, and JoJo will tell you this, if you like Asian women, what's the brother's name from New Jack City, the black guy from New Jack City? Wesley Snipes, he loves Asian women. He gets all the Asian women he wants. If you like light-skinned women, white women, Hispanic women, Brazilian women, fat women, short women, brunettes, dark hair, braids, Chinese eyes, big lips, small lips, whatever you like, thick, thin. When you are a celebrity, you can pick and choose what you like. So that's just been what he preferred, but I knew he preferred that age group because it kept him young. It kept him in the know. It kept him. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Did I like it? No. I would have preferred had he met someone maybe 10 years younger than him, got married and went on about his business. But he, that's the group that he liked. So they knew that. When you hear these people say R. Kelly like kids, this, that, and the third, that man's been crisscrossing all over this country. He's been everywhere. He's been all over the place. And you trying to tell me you got to go way back to fucking 2002 to find some shit? Come on now. That man has, oh man, boy, let me tell you something. That man dealt with some fine ass women, but they can paint him as a predator on children, but not even produce the damn evidence.
Ain't that some shit?
Oh, that's deep.
You talking about somebody worrying now, and this is all you got to refurbish some bullshit? Come on,
that's
man.
Right.
The shit don't lay like that, people. This is what I'm trying to tell you. If you got some predator that is just systematically set up in that mind frame, you got a fucking trail.
Well, you said it.
Point where you can't even count it to the point where they would have gotten rid of this guy if he was that bad. Stop playing, man. Y'all can't play these games with me. So when they run that goddamn bullshit about he's running through the top, listen, people, that shit don't work with me. That shit work for the feeble-minded people. It's sensationalism. It does do nothing but support that narrative that they taught you. They taught you that narrative. You didn't come up with that shit before, because if you did, we wouldn't be here today.
That's right. That's right. So you have David, who had a man killed. David was referred to as, Abraham was a friend of God. David was the first real son of God. He was the son of God. Loved David, and David loved God so much. In the Psalms, David told God, David said, I hate your enemies. He said, I hate your enemies with the perfect hatred. He loved God and God loved him. But David's weakness, when he saw Bathsheba, it was it. David's weak. Most strong men love women. They do. They have that in common. Most real strong men love women, you know, and Robert is no different. But I want to ask JoJo a question because I've been pondering this for the last 3 weeks. I don't know the answer to it. I really don't.
Oh, shit.
And that's rare when I say I don't know. Being around that man. Why, Robert? Why R. Kelly? What is it about him that they would go to this great extent to crucify him? Now, you know, JoJo, he should be dead by now, right?
Yeah, I know that. I said that a long time ago.
Yeah, he should have been dead.
Yeah, we said that, you know, me and a couple of partners, you know, real G's that these people would never fucking see. But anyway, man, you already know, man, we're in a time right now where this is population controlling. Man, listen, I don't know about these niggas out here in this game. You know, he made music for all diasporas. Let me say that. When I heard Rob music, man, I'm trying to get with a fine chick that I'm with.
That's right.
And I'm finna go lay up, straight up.
That's right.
And then I'm gonna keep this shit real. I got 2 kids off of Rob.
Yes, sir.
But you know what? They castigate me for that bullshit. Oh, he like him because he made babies off his music. No, motherfuckers. It could have been Jodeci. I got one off of Jodeci too. So y'all want to put them on blast? You know what I'm saying? Real shit. So that's the going saying out here. You know, they like him because they made babies off of him and his music is melodic and it just does this. Well, goddamn, you probably was, and some of these new wave ass people, these people in their 20s, you probably was conceived off him, whether you know it or not. This is real shit. So when you looking at this as a big industry in the worldly thing, that man music, he had music for all genres.
That's right.
They say, wait a minute. This man music is a universal language. We can't have this because we're trying to control this population. This is just my opinion. Anytime this man put out some fucking baby making music, there are babies conceived. He got a goddamn song called Born in My Music. Goddamn, he telling you what it is. They say, look, and I know Rob know this shit. They came to him and try to make him change his shit. Can't do it. That's not in him. That's not his spirit. The spirit is this. You best believe they try to make him an offer. Levi.
Oh, I know. I know.
I'm damn near call you Kels.
Shit, you know I know.
I know you know.
No, I know.
Look, all I want people to do, the conscious thinking people, look at what you have now as R&B. Look at it. It don't make you do anything like the old R&B music, like the Smokey Robinson and the Marvin Gaye's and you know. We want to move up forward. The Brian McKnights and the Maxwells and all of that. That shit, dude, you hearing? It's no such thing as R&B no more. I said it. Music is a universal language. You're not doing anything with love in it no more. Our music brought love, it brought peace. It gave you all facets of the game. And
well,
that's why
probably because people.
It's a dangerous tool. He's a dangerous person because it goes against the agenda.
But you said people not doing stuff to love anymore. That's probably because people have lost the meaning of love. You know,
Yeah,
it's
but see,
not.
music always had a magnetic force to bring you to that. It has. See, now you have to go back and listen to old music, and which is cool. I ain't got nothing against that. But what is teaching the new generation? This is what I keep saying. The new generation is your future. Your future is prevalent. It is dominated around this goddamn anything goes.
That's right.
You know, go out here. You know, you can hump on him today, go love her tomorrow. It is all good because this is what we're promoting. When they allow these people to get into our industry that we created, they made a huge mistake. A huge mistake. I seen it from back in the days when it became corporate, when it went from Public Enemy to NWA. I seen it. I said, there go the switch. It went from listening to Tribe Called Quest to listening to NWA. And ain't nothing wrong with the music, but the mind at that point cannot understand what you're listening to is just music. You're not able to kind of differentiate the two. Like, this is just music. People start going out killing. Fuck the police. People start really thinking that shit. Fuck the police.
That's right.
Kill him, shoot him on sight. Crime went up as a high. Because I keep saying music is a very powerful tool. And they understood this. And that is documentation that showed when they allow people, college people coming out, white boys, young college white boys coming out of there to start being the CEO of these companies, they don't understand the culture of black music and what it meant to us.
That's right.
They use it as a marketing tool. See, I'm in marketing. I know how it works. So to control them, okay, well, how can we control these goddamn people? Get them through music. One of the most powerful things they use. Shit, didn't these slaves listen to hymns and things out there singing to themselves, out there picking that cotton?
That's right.
Yeah. Rhythm.
Yeah. You got me thinking now. I'm sorry, Ms. Walker. Go ahead.
They picking cotton, listening to hymns in their head. They communicated through music. Where the slave owner and the master sitting up there on a horse didn't even understand. They was talking to each other universally. Like, we're going to escape this way. We're going to do it like this way. Through a melody. Just humming. It's music. Everything ain't music. If it ain't considered music, got to be what? Noise.
That's right.
So what they did, they understood. They said, we're going to put the noise in their head because we understand the noise. The noise is what we constructed them to do. So the noise is no more than what is being heard. Denigrate of the black woman, just kill. Nigga, fuck him. I'm shining. I'm doing this. I'm pulling up. 9 times out of 10, none of them are doing that. But if you want to be on, this is what you're going to put on. That's why you got this mass confusion out here with these rappers killing each other. It plays a whole big part on the whole diaspora. They control 9 areas of people activity. And the music is no more than entertainment.
That's right.
They control the labor, the law, as we're looking at now, politics, the religion, they control that, sex, war, They control all of those areas of people activity. And it plays a part in everybody's life, one way or the other, every day as we wake up. I'm telling y'all. They control those 9 areas of people activity.
That's right.
So entertainment is no more than the rap music. They understand this. They tapped into it and stole it from us like they take everything from us.
That's right.
We are such a primitive group of people of our thinking.
That's right.
We create, but don't know how to maintain.
That is correct.
Because what? They get somebody to infiltrate it and say, look, I'm going to throw a couple of dollars at you. When Suge Knight, I'm going to say this, and this is going to show you how these people work on that level of thinking. Suge Knight and my brother down here, I ain't going to mention his name, Irv Gotti, and a couple of other record execs was getting together to cut out the middleman. Who got indicted? Irv Gotti got a Fed charge. My brother down here got a Fed charge. And guess who was in the middle? And Damon Dash with his low down no good ass. Guess who was behind all the snitching? I ain't gonna say no names. But somebody had to be in the camp to tell. Suge Knight got all the shit put on him. Because what they was going to do, they was creating a market. They was creating a union within rap. They own distribution company, meaning we don't need you no more. This is our fucking shit. We created this. We came up with this. But see, like I said, black folks, we ain't shit. I keep saying it. I keep saying it. We ain't shit.
I don't know where Levi went, because we gonna
Where
get
you go with that?
I don't know, because we gonna get that statement right tonight. Because
oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, because it tears at my soul when he says that I am an idealist. Like I think
he'll be back.
It's the law.
Probably putting his phone on the charge or some shit. He'll be back.
It's the law. I think it's just the law, and the law is correct, and it can't be
you ain't nothing but a glorified black person with white credentials.
What? Scott understands me. He don't understand. But let me tell you something. I was on the phone with JoJo one day, and this white guy came and said, we got to get rid of her. And that's what he said, JoJo?
Yeah, that's what he said. And you agreed upon it. Yeah.
Wait a minute. I didn't agree upon it.
What?
Kill the nigga. Fuck him.
No, he came to me and he said, we got to get rid of this. We got to get rid of this woman. Okay. And I was like, what?
I never asked you what was the nationality?
She was black.
I never asked you.
She was black.
Okay.
And I didn't say yes or whatever. Don't tell a lie. I didn't say that. I was like, hold on.
I didn't say you did.
Yeah, you just said I did.
Yeah, because is she still there?
No, I ain't get rid of her.
I said, is she still there?
No, they got rid of her.
Okay, so what did you say when he said that?
I was like, no, I said, hold on, JoJo, and I went down there to see
What did you say to him?
What did I say to him?
Yeah.
I didn't say
to him.
I said, what did she do? You was on the phone.
At the end of the conversation, did you agree with it or disagree?
I agree with him.
Okay. Bam.
Wait a minute. After I went to see what happened, I agreed with him. She did a lot of shit. but I wasn't going to like go get rid of
Levi,
it,
bring your
whatever.
ass back.
My,
SOS.
hold on. My thing was to go and like I would have talked to her and given her steps and shit. That's what I do. If I got to get rid of it, when I get rid of it, you must be done giving out the secret code to the goddamn the world and shit like that. No, I don't do that. What's up, DJ Amazing?
What up, DJ?
What up?
Levi, bring your ass back. I know you listening,
Yeah,
man.
when you
Charge
at,
that
Levi?
phone or whatever device you got going.
Man, I can tell you, Levi ain't coming out into this trial or what. How much y'all willing to bet that he ain't coming back until
Levi just was
Look, he kind of ran up here. He done talked about me when I was gone. Now he gonna run when I come up.
Yeah, you ran him out, Scott. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
Levi came out. Levi came out today.
We gotta ask him. I couldn't say. I don't know.
Damn, what the hell?
DJ
You a terrorist now?
I might be a terrorist.
DJ Mabel.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, it could have been just this could have been conversation that crossed. Now and nothing else. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
No, come on. You know me.
No. Like when I heard you when you was on Dana's, you know, they were, you know, giving. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't reading the chat. It was one of the situations where I had them on, and I was just playing, and I was doing something, and I know they was talking about the other side, and then you said, and I think they was talking about Oco, and then you said, "Wait a minute, I'm still cool with Angie," and I was like,
okay. Yeah, they was like, you know, what they was like, what they feel about what I feel. I said I'm not either for or against, but after I heard Darren McDavid testimony, then you know I was like, okay, I know how I fully feel about the situation. I feel that this man has been wronged at this point. As the story come out, I have a right to change my perception and what I feel. That's just my opinion. Right. I stand by it.
Right, but when I don't know what happened or whatever, but it's like I didn't know if you thought that I was a part of Oco or if I
no. They was asking me, how would you take me feeling like R. Kelly is innocent in this situation?
How would I take you?
Yeah, like me changing my perception up, like JoJo say. JoJo was right about one thing: how I felt good or wrong about R. Kelly at this point. And after I heard Darren McDavid testimony, that made me flip to the point to where he's been around him long enough to know what's real and what's fake. And I feel like this man it's an injustice.
Wait a minute, ain't nobody on any team at this point, especially have been around, that should know that I am not on a team, or I don't feel either way. I don't feel either way. I don't support anybody innocence. I don't support nobody guilt. I don't support nobody on the other side or whatever. I just support getting the law right.
That's
and
not
making sure there's justice on both sides.
Well, where are you at? Where are you at in the situation in the case? Like, where are you at? Whether he's guilty or innocent at this point.
That's not what was said, okay? Just so you know, that's not what was said. What you said is what was said. He brought your name up and said, "I'm still cool with Angie" out the blue, but they didn't.
Well, what did I say? Because I didn't say anything that would be, you know,
a negative. She was asking you, why didn't you basically bring her name? I mean, I hate to translate, but that's what she asked you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I didn't want the reason I brought because I didn't want them thinking that Angie was gonna feel some type of way about what I said.
Well,
about
how would I
the
feel some kind of way? I don't give a damn if anybody go from side to side or whatever. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because my whole standpoint with it, I'm not supporting nobody. You know, so I'm not going to have a fit either way because, you know, it doesn't really matter to me. I don't know if that's a cold thing to say, but it really doesn't matter to me.
While you being in law enforcement, I don't think you really want to really be a for or against because, again, you know, you have a legal standpoint in this situation.
Yeah,
I
I
know
have
you probably
an attorney that came out. Most of them, majority of them, hasn't given their opinion either way. They are just talking about, so they're asked certain processes about the law, and then
right.
when asked about the law, whether they think they innocence or guilt, they go right to what the evidence is suggesting. They don't go to nothing else, whether he did it or he didn't or whatever. Because see, that's the thing. When it comes to law, whether you know it or not, whether somebody did it or not, that is an afterthought. It's all about what this evidence suggests and what they can prove or disprove. It's an afterthought whether he did it or not. That's why you see killers walk. I mean, and that's just the honest to God truth. And now that part in me, as far as the legal part of me, that part is indoctrinated. That part, yeah, that's the only thing I'm looking at. I don't give a damn whether they did it or not. That's a harsh thing to say. I'm looking at what the evidence say. Now, what they can prove and what can be disproved. That's all I'm looking at. Who is going to...
But that's the only reason I even brought you up, because they wanted to know what was going to be your perception of me saying what I said at this point. And like JoJo was saying a couple of weeks back, I was hot and cold night and day with this whole situation, because now that I have a true perception of what I feel about Mr. Kelly, I feel like he's going to be vindicated because off of Darren McDavid's statement.
But they weren't asking you what Angie's perception of you was going to be. I think you misunderstood that question. They were just asking you what your perception was. It had nothing to do with Angie. You just brought Angie up out the rip. I think.
Well, I wanted to give her credit and due, because I didn't want the people to think one way or the other about it. So I said it out of respect for Miss Angie. Nothing that would make her feel like any way about the situation.
No,
it's nothing but love and respect on my end from Angie. And Angie know this.
I know that. No, I'm not coming at you that type of way. That's what I'm saying. That's why it wasn't even big enough for me to even bring it up. But I was like, I know goddamn well after all this time, now you have even the people that want to keep the ignorant just going running in their veins, and there ain't nothing I can do about that. Anybody know goddamn well from day one, I wasn't persecuting or whatever, no goddamn body. And I said, I don't know of a channel, no disrespect to nobody, that have done more defensively as far as looking for something and within the law that's legal, that plays in court, not plays on social media and YouTube, bullshitting somebody's mind or whatever. No, I'm talking about going directly head to head with what the prosecutor alleges and what their evidence they have. That we have done defense exercises. Where I've had the people that have been against R. Kelly. I mean, on Team Lock Kells Up, had them in here participating on those different strategic exercises or whatever, and it plays a part. I'm only dealing with what's going to go on in the courtroom. I ain't dealing
right
with
from a legal perspective, right? You ain't with the riff-raff bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with all that extra stuff, and I'm not trying to go back and forth with who on the table. I'm not doing all that. I'm going by what they said. I'm being 100%
solid with my situation. Like I said, I feel like this man has got a fair chance of getting acquittal in this situation, or a hung jury. To be what's good evening, Mr. Levi. I feel like he gonna either get a mistrial or a hung jury. One of the two.
How you doing, good brother?
Yeah, we're gonna get this straight tonight. Y'all go ahead on.
What's going on?
Straight tonight. I'm tired of you.
Hey, Skylight, let's straighten it out. What's going on with you?
What's up, Mr. Levi?
Hey, what's up, my dear brother?
Let's straighten it out. Yeah.
How are you, brother?
Where you been at, brother? I just talked about your statement. That man ain't coming out to the trial over with.
Well, let me say this to answer your question, brother. I've never been a blogger. I came on YouTube to advocate for my cousin. And if you look at my track record, there's been times I've come off YouTube for months because as Ms. Walker can attest to, and Brother JoJo, I like to intellectualize things. And I consider myself to be a very spiritual person. So there's been a lot going on with me and my cousin that people don't know nothing about. But at this point, I'm the kind of person, when I don't feel the spirit, I don't speak. You feel me? I did 2 or 3 videos. I said, no, I ain't feeling the spirit. I have to feel the spirit. But I will say this much, that, Robert, I wholeheartedly believe that he's going to be victorious in this trial. I will say that Judge Leland Weber has been as fair as a judge can be. I'll say that, compared to Miss Donnelly, Judge Donnelly. I don't think he had an axe to grind. I think that he being old school, that man has basically followed the law to the latter for the most part. And I think that as a result of that, not only is he's not going to be convicted in Chicago, I think it's going to cause a lot of people, including myself and the legal minds all over the world, to revisit. See, once we revisit what took place in New York, that case in New York is going to be overturned, because it was the most egregiously illegal prosecution that the country has ever seen in the last century. Unbelievable. But to answer your question, brother DJ Amazing, I love Robert, and my heart, I'm in a different space when it comes to my cousin. I'm not here to entertain. I'm not on YouTube to read transcripts, go through all of that. I'll give my whole overall synopsis, in a couple of days. But this has been a hell of a ride for me. And a lot of people, brother DJ Amazing, you're going to be shocked how close I am to my cousin and how close our relationship is overall. You're going to be shocked. A lot of people are going to be like, what the fuck? Them niggas that close? And we're very close. Very close. So, that's the deal, that I'm not, I'm not trying to come on YouTube for views and likes and all that shit, man. This man has been the victim of a lynching. And it's, as he walks to the hangsman's noose, as he walks to the electric chair, as he walks to this execution and this crucifixion, when you know him and you truly love him, you have you feel grief in your heart because of what can happen. But I, being spiritual, I'm gonna say something on Ms. Walker's show, and I gotta say this a certain way. I felt bad the other day. I gotta say this the right way. As I pray for my cousin, and as I pray with my cousin, I'm gonna say that again. As I pray for him, and as I literally pray with him, my cousin knows me to be a spiritual man and a rock. Listen, he knows me. And when a person is facing life in prison and the shit that he's going through, it is the best way I could describe it is when you visit your loved one in goddamn ICU in a hospital. It's the exact same feeling. When your loved one has been diagnosed terminally and you're going to see that loved one, if that loved one know you as being a strong person, you walk in the goddamn room crying, you're going to break that person's will to fight. So with my cousin, I felt bad because I'm encouraging him spiritually, and I'm saying, listen, man, y'all just don't know. This is a repeat to me. I prayed for the man in 2008. So now we get to this point, and I'm saying to my cousin, you know, brother, it's fine. And when I got off the phone, I said, no. You cannot tell that man to keep the faith, and your faith is faltered. Your faith is not where it should be. So I had to check myself and say, no, I can't get weak right now, brother DJ Amazing. I can't afford to be weak right now. Jesus said, he said to the disciples, he said, why would you fall asleep at this hour? When listen, DJ Amazing, Jesus said, why would you fall asleep now when these white folks about to come get me? Did y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't make no excuses for it. I'm telling you what it is. Jesus asked a few of the disciples, he said, look, I'm about to go take a nap. You know these white folks are coming. I done told you they coming. Wake me up at such and such time. Jesus wake up and they sleep. And he said to them, why would you fall asleep at this hour? When I'm telling you these white folks about to come get me. And I felt that in my spirit where I started to get a little weary and a little sleepy. And I had to snap out of it and check myself and say, hell no. I'm going all the way with this man. And what we have seen displayed in that courtroom in Chicago, that judge following the law, following the rules, being fair. Ms. Walker may disagree, but I'm telling you, any sane juror, oh man, I don't want to take too much of y'all time, but one thing I respect about Miss Jennifer Bonjean, I'll say it on here. I was talking to the grown man today, and he can come on here if you want to talk. We had a long conversation today. And I said to the grown man, I said, don't you understand that Miss Bonjean is speaking to those jurors who are looking for a legal reason, a legal hook by which they can rest their hat and their coat on. She's a very brilliant woman. When she brought up the Kardashians, when she threw that in there, that is a very shrewd, brilliant attorney.
Yeah.
When she talked about the bad actors, and if you listen to her opening statement as well as her closing statement, she told them in the beginning, this is going to require bravery. Meaning you're going to have to be willing to buck up against the system if you're going to find my client not guilty. Brilliant woman. So I'm expecting for him to come out victorious. So to Brother DJ Amazing, I apologize for talking so long, but I'm filled up. And when I do go live, Brother DJ Amazing, I'm going to pour it all out. I'm going to pour everything out. It may even be my last live before he comes on my show. I might say, hey, next time I come on here, be on here with me, because this has been a bunch of bullshit. This has been a goddamn lynching. This has been a situation where the United States government fashioned goddamn indictments after a goddamn docuseries. It's never happened in the history of American jurisprudence where the United States government, the federal government, the Justice Department is following the lead of some goddamn movie producers sitting in smoke-filled rooms. And I'm going to say this, and I'm gonna be quiet. I'm going to say this part, because I got to say it while it's on my heart. If you go back to Levi for Kelly 3 years ago, and I'm going to put the video up there. When I go live, I'm going to play it. I told Drea, I told Geronda Pace, I told all those female accusers. I told the Clarys. I told the Savages. I told all of them. I said, these white folks are using y'all. And after they finish using you and they're done with you, they're going to throw your ass away like a goddamn disposable cigarette lighter. Anybody that smokes cigars, smoke weed, when you got a cigarette lighter and that shit run out of the butane, whatever it's called, you don't keep it. Ms. Walker, you don't keep it. You'll have 50 of them if you kept them. When that shit run out of that fluid, you throw that shit away. And this is what they did to Dre. This is what they did to all of them. They used them, made tens of millions, and over time, hundreds of millions, and even maybe billions as we go 20, 30 years from now, and gave them niggas $2,000 or $3,000. And Drea herself said, when that gun threat was called into that arena, she said, I noticed that they didn't even try to see us to safety. Them white executives got up and got in their goddamn Rolls Royces and limousines and sprinters and shit and got the fuck on. They left them niggas there to die. So all of them that sat there talking about my cousin, they know. Lizette, whatever her name is, all of them sat there, were used. And after they used them, they said, okay, now we have a body of work that we can hand over to the Justice Department. And we've already influenced the public opinion about R. Kelly. JoJo just explained the shit, y'all. He just explained what these people do, how they work. But God damn, listen, I'm upset now. I got to say this. God damn, people. What will it take? What will it take for us? How can they keep playing the same trick on us over and over and over and over again? And we just keep falling. I mean, if you walk up to a table, when we were younger, they had the 3-card Molly. You get your paycheck, you walk up there, I know the red card, and you put your money up there, and every damn time you lose your whole paycheck. When will you learn that it's a scheme? When will we learn that these people are master tricknologists? God, for the love of God, I hate the terrorists. I really hate them because of what they did. Because they actually was being controlled by some of my cousin's attorneys, and they didn't even goddamn know it. I'm talking, I have to say this. Why would one of R. Kelly's attorneys, one of the most proficient, world-renowned artists in the world, people wake up, be sitting on a phone with a homeless nigga from Chicago, a baby killer, someone who allegedly molested his own goddamn daughters with a fucking criminal record, with not a pot to piss in or a motherfucking window to throw it out of. I'm asking each and every one of you, why would R. Kelly's goddamn attorney be telling that man, call me if you need me, are you okay, talking to a homeless motherfucker that don't even have his own goddamn crib? If that's not enough to wake you up, then I don't know what to say. Even the people who were claiming to represent that man was already in the goddamn thing. They already knew what was going on. And my cousin is just a naive nigga. My cousin is a naive man. He is. My cousin is a trusting man. My cousin is totally, absolutely opposite of me. He's from Chicago. I'm from Detroit. We don't trust a motherfucker. I'm telling y'all what it is. My cousin is too trusting. He's been used and played with and played on all of his life, damn near. All of his life. And when this shit is rolled out and is revealed, y'all gonna know how much that man, how much faith he has in me, and how he trusts me, and how he understands that his cousin ain't no goddamn fool. You gonna know this. All of them that worked against him, they gotta goddamn kill me.
Oh,
No, I'm gonna say it on here. They got to kill me. They gotta kill me. I'll fight to my last dying breath for that man. Is he perfect? Hell no. But this shit, what they did to him, I take it personal because I know him. Listen, I'm sorry to say it, but I'm going to say it on here, y'all. I'm sorry, get ready. Is he weak to pussy? Yeah.
No.
I said it. Is he weak to pussy? Yeah. When it comes to trim, he's like a goddamn kid in a candy store. That's a fact. But does that justify them setting him up, lying on him, using his weakness to sex to kill him? I can sit and talk with grown man Oak Hove because I know where they stand. I know that their houses, Brother JoJo, are straw houses. Their houses are weak as hell. They don't have a goddamn legal foundation to stand on. They propagate and regurgitate the same goddamn lies. When one of their founders, text messages came out to show how one of their founders was complicit, allegedly, and was text messaging my cousin, encouraging the child to sleep with him, the 17-year-old, lying, fake ID and shit. DJ made amazing. So I asked you one question, Levi. You done went all through this tantrum.
No, don't stop.
Yeah. It's life and death.
Get it out.
It's life and death. And I saw it. Somebody called me tonight and said, you know what? They said, I don't know how you knew, but you spotted that African-American attorney from a mile away. They told me tonight about 3 hours ago. They said, how did you know that? I said, because I love that man. I said, because I'm spiritually in tune with that man. And when you love someone, y'all know this. If you love your mama, your sister, your brother, your cousin, or this, and somebody walk up, oh, this is my new boyfriend. If you love that person, you know that nigga don't mean that person no good time you look in his eyes, or he don't mean you no fucking good. And that's how it is with my cousin. That's how it is with that man. And now he recognizes and realizes that I've always been the one. Always been the one. I ain't never gave a damn about that man's celebrity, y'all. When I hear these niggas on here talking about that, they give lives and have people on there. Do you know Levi? Do you know, bitch, what? You better ask Levi if he know them. The fuck you talking? What are you? This has been the craziest shit I've ever seen. No. I would have to be Ms. Walker, I would have to be psychotic for almost 4 years to come on YouTube and say that man is my cousin and not know him. That would make me, I should be in a mental institution. You understand? But I tell you this, man. I love that man, but I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all don't understand. R. Kelly is like a child. R. Kelly is like a child. When I say a child, trusting, innocent, I used to look at niggas in the club and be, boy, shit. You talking about R. Kelly locked up? My ass used to almost get locked up. I said, see them niggas looking at you? Oh man, elephants don't swat fly. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. And I'm from Detroit. I said, nigga, don't worry about that. See, boy, they walk over here, they getting laid the fuck down. That's how I'm Nick, boy. I'm from Detroit. You understand?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that's how Eddie Murphy brother used to be. When Charlie Murphy, when he was on security, and he would tell his stories, you know, before he blew up. He was like, you know, he was the one doing all the fighting, and somebody look over there at Eddie and say something or whatever it is. It's like it was on, you know, right then and there. Yeah.
Well, that was me. I'm telling you right now, because I understood my cousin, I'll say this much. My cousin said to me not long ago, he said, man, I ain't never been one for confrontation and fighting and stuff. I said, I know that about you. But when you love someone, when you love them, and they're not for that shit, you will jump off the porch quick as a motherfucker for them. And this is how I'm going to say it on here. That man that have no goddamn real friends. I'll say it. No, I'm not gonna indict all of them, but he had very few friends.
Well, Levi, while you on that subject,
That's
can I
the
ask you a
real
question
shit.
with that?
Real
Yes,
shit.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How do you feel about Darren McDavid's testimony saying that he was set up and framed and all this? What do you feel about Darren McDavid's what he stated? Because that's what made me conclude 100% solid to get behind your cousin.
Darren McDavid was faced with a challenge, which anybody would be. Do I throw R. Kelly, Robert, up under the bus and go for myself? Or do I defend myself while defending him? And you have to understand somehow how wicked this shit has been, brother DJ. Man, listen, bro. And JoJo know what I'm saying is true. They put that man in a.
But do you think Darren McDavid threw R. Kelly up on the bus?
Not at all.
Okay. All right.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. But I tell you this, they put him in a legal crossfire. That's that's a legal crossfire, Miss Walker. It's a legal crossfire. God damn, they shooting from this side, that side.
I think if he could, he would have.
I think that I'm gonna tell you what I think. I'm glad you said that, brother Joe. I'm gonna tell you what I think. That man said our relationship changed, and the woman, or the attorney, asked him. So when you say change, he said, I went from conducting business for Robert. I went from that position to getting to know him and becoming his friend. When I heard that, I knew he wasn't lying. Listen.
I can accept that.
That man got issues like we all do. But that man, when they described in court that when he said the woman walked up, the girl walked up to him and said, my tuition is not paid, and he said, write her a check. When I tell y'all that the man, when I hunched him and we ride down Grand River, leaving the Latin Quarters, going towards the Athenaeum, and I hunched him and saw that young lady out there with her kids, and he said, pull over. Mm-hmm. And when he woke up, that next morning, and I'm thinking that he's knocking on the door to say I'm leaving, and the first thing that came out that man's mouth is, what happened to old girl? Where's she at? He was concerned about a stranger. See, that young lady that he helped, he didn't tell me, tell her R. Kelly did this for you. He's done a lot of benevolent acts, but he did not want to be known. So now he gets in trouble. Had he said, look, tell her R. Kelly did this, then you'd have had 500 people lined up in court saying, this man put me in a house. This man did this. This man has treated women so goddamn nice. And it breaks my heart.
Get it off, brother.
It breaks my heart. This man has been. I was arguing with my daughter's mother one day. And he told me, don't talk to her like that. I was arguing. I said, we on the tour bus, and I said, what the fuck you did? I was real mad. And we argued, and he said to me, he said, that's upsetting me that you're talking to her like that. He said, don't talk to her like that, man. My baby was not long born. And he said, don't talk to her like that. And then you got some niggas telling me that he beat women and beat them with shoes and say, man, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah.
You feel me? I know this nigga. What the fuck you mean?
On that note, you know what it is.
Let me be quiet before I start.
Really know, because see, it's funny you say that, because I told a story. I'm gonna let it out. Well, and you already know. When I was on outside of Alabama with the Tata story.
Yes.
I told you, Levi, you know about that shit. So
yes, sir.
You tell that shit. So when people be out here running around here thinking they know some shit, man, I just sit back and chill. Like, you know, because see, the lie could be, it can grow. It can grow like cancer. But see, the truth tastes good to a belly full of lies. And I don't even have to get into it. I don't have to beat on my chest and say, look, this here. So when people run around here talking this old dumbass shit, like, man, yeah, I'm very close to doing it, but it's all good, because what you're saying, I already registered it. I registered the shit. So when people think they came at and Kels was some kind of bitch nigga and Tata was coming at him and sprayed him, no, motherfucker, right. That's not how it happened.
That's right.
You know, because I was down, motherfucker, and I checked the nigga who said they did it. Now, it's very few that knows this story. No, Tata didn't come spray Rob in the face with no fucking mace. No, didn't happen like that, people. And the few that knows this story know I'm not bullshit.
That's right.
He went at one of his bodyguards. Okay? That's how this shit happened. So that's what I'm saying. When these people put these goddamn stories in the news to sensationalize it, to make you go click on the shit for views, like a bitch ass nigga, Charlemagne the God, and the rest of the niggas that propagated this story. Even Jay-Z, bitch ass.
Right.
You talking about Tata is 5'4".
He's little as hell, isn't he?
Yeah, you did. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They begged me, don't go up there acting a fucking fool. And I told you this story. Don't get quiet now.
I know you did. I ain't said nothing.
LL Cool J. Who else? Slick Rick. Who else? Eric Sutherland. Yeah, I know his fucking wife very well. Tata. Don't go up there. Please don't act no fool. Well, I'm talking about my boy, Rob. You finna find out what the fuck happened. Because they out there spreading this shit. What the fuck happened? This little nigga come to my fucking belly button.
Yeah, he's real little.
Damn, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Nigga, the Tata is 5'6", something like that.
Yep.
That nigga in my chest. Real talk. VIP second, never forget it. No, man. No, it wasn't him. We weren't trying to spray him. It was the bodyguard.
Mm-hmm.
No, nigga, we gonna have some answers. And that preludes into something totally different, people. And I'm not gonna get into it because I know that's what you motherfuckers want. I'm not.
That's right.
And I cut Levi short on some shit before.
Yeah.
No, I'm not getting in it. I cut Angie short on some shit before. Now you hearing this shit coming out. No. I don't need no clout. I don't clout chase for shit, motherfucker. I am clout. I'm not gonna lie and tell you shit that I don't know. And I can get people right now. I can hit this motherfucking phone right now. Like, who the fuck don't know that shit? These goddamn off-brand motherfuckers thinking I'm out here playing like I need to say this to motherfucker. I don't need no motherfucking clout. Are you fucking serious? I don't need no clout for what? Now I'm telling you what it is.
Then JoJo, what you feel about R. Kelly and Derek McDavid's statement?
Man, what I feel about that, DJ Amazing, the truth don't need.
I would love to hear your input. I'm gonna shut up and listen.
No, brother. I'm gonna be very sharp and brief with it. The truth don't need an alibi. The truth is what it is. It needs no goddamn extras. He spoke on it.
Yes, sir.
You just spoke on it. It is what it is. The people gonna, based upon what they've been poisoned with, they're gonna still have their viewpoints. And I'm not knocking no one for that. I don't want nobody to change their stance on what they think. It is what it is. If you change your stance, that's because the truth needs no alibi.
That's right.
In your heart where it
belongs.
Right. You don't need to be convinced. The truth have a way of speaking for itself.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
You gotta feel that shit, man. You can't find this shit that I'm speaking on and what that man's speaking on the beach in the bottle.
Yes.
It's not no SOS. This real shit.
That's right.
That's why I can relate to the man, because I know the story. I know the stories. I know some stories. And I'm not getting into that shit. I promise you. And I thank God for not even allowing me to do it.
Yes, sir.
I promise. I thank God to the day for not allowing me to do it.
Yes, sir.
And I may that story.
And if I may say, because they love to play it like tomorrow, Oak Cove and the terrorists and all them, they'll play me crying on here.
Man.
listen.
Well, heard me crying, playing I admit it. They see me. But see, they don't even know what that means, though.
That's right.
Yeah. They see me shedding tears on it, I admit. But
yes.
y'all don't understand the in-depths of this shit, man.
Yes, sir. And I want to say that my grandmother, when I was a kid, my grandmother used to say, a man that'll cry will kill you.
Quick, and that's what I'm telling you. like, damn, I hate to have to do that shit. You know?
Shit.
I hated to have to do that shit.
My grandmama raised in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. My grandma used to say, a man that'll cry that will kill you. Listen to me, y'all. When I was shedding tears earlier, I want them to know these are not tears of defeat or tears of pity. These are whip your ass tears.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
It's like you see a person walking out of a hospital or walking visiting their loved one in prison and they crying and you walk up starting some shit with them.
Yeah.
You better leave that person the hell alone now.
You know what's so crazy about that? I got some nephews.
Yes, sir.
That be crying before they pull them things.
You damn right.
I promise to God.
I know.
That's funny.
I know.
And I got at least 3. And I got hella nephews. I mean, shit.
Trust me, I know. What did I say earlier, JoJo? I said God said to the people, I'm going to send a man with my heart. Talking about David. David was a warrior. David killed Goliath. David was a killer. Do you feel me? But David God is beneficent. He's merciful. He's compassionate. The book says that God cries. But these niggas, they'll play Levi crying like Levi is some pussy.
Man.
I'm crying not in defeat. I know that Robert's going to be victorious regardless, because undeserved suffering is redemptive in the sight of God. I know this, okay? He knows I know.
Well, see, you just said something. You got to say that where my grandmother can understand it, because these people don't understand what you just said. I promise to God, and they will hit that Bible every day and not understand what you just said.
Undeserved suffering is redemptive in the eyes of God. A lot of people in a lot of states, you have cans and bottles, and it says to redeem this, or a lottery ticket to redeem it. You take it back and get your money. We as a people, God don't hold us accountable for being crackheads, crack dealers, prostitutes, hitmen, all the shit we become. God understands why we are what we are. So he chose black people in America as his chosen people. He views us as the top of we are the most beloved of God. You could, JoJo know, but you couldn't tell it when you look at us. But he says it, that he would choose a foolish people. He would choose the rejected and despised. So undeserved suffering, and we have been through it all, is redemptive in the eyesight of God. Robert being targeted by these people, and I say this to Oak Cove, they can laugh and joke and celebrate all they want. God revealed it to me, and it's going to, listen, man, I'm going to be quiet. Give me 30 seconds.
No, keep speaking.
What God revealed to me 10 years ago. I said to my cousin, I said, you coming home. And when I tell you what God revealed to me 9 or 10 years ago, I'm not going to tell you until the cameras are rolling. And when I tell the world, while I stand there with my cousin, what God revealed to me about him 9 or 10 years ago, over a period of 8 years, I told my cousin, I said, you're going to break down right in front of the world and start crying. I said, I'm not going to tell you what he revealed to me. I'm not a crazy man. I'm telling you, I'm telling the terrorists, I'm telling Oak Cove what God revealed to me. That man is going to be victorious regardless, because I don't give a damn about these people and their schemes and their all this shit that they doing. God is all seeing and he's all knowing, and Robert will be victorious. So I don't want Oak Cove to play this tomorrow, talking about, yeah, leave out there crying. And let me say something else too. I'm not gonna name the nigga's name.
Say that too, because I want to say that after you.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. Just 10 seconds. I've always respected everyone.
30. Take 30.
I've always respected everyone, Sister Sky. You know that. And it was one individual over there on Oak Cove that y'all heard me go off on. That one individual. JoJo had been going at him, but I'm the kind of person, I sit back and observe people. I say, I'm my own man. But when I was able to discern and confirm that his motivation for wanting to see my cousin Robert locked up for the rest of his life was personal. I heard that dude talk about how he had been to all of the parties in Chicago where R. Kelly was at. He went to the concerts. He was the nigga, JoJo, sitting at those parties, lame as hell, spending money to get in, watching R. Kelly with all the women's eyes on R. Kelly, and he resented that. So when my cousin got charged, I saw that he was he was motivated by something other than his belief that he was guilty. He was motivated for personal shit. And when I saw that, y'all heard me check off on that nigga. And when I said I'll jump on 94 and meet you at any motherfucking exit, I meant it from the bottom of my heart. Because go ahead, I'm sorry.
No,
I'll be quiet.
No, I just want
mumbling, man.
All of them have personal agendas against Kels. None of them have anything legitimate to stand on outside of something personal. Just like you said, if they're gonna laugh at you, for teasing you because they hear that you are shedding tears for your cousin, they take that as a victory on YouTube, but that's because they losing in their real life. A lot of people,
or something has happened to them to where they have never said anything to their victim to victimize them.
That's right. That's right.
That part too. But I'm saying, they claim to be happy about him being locked up, but you don't know him. Why would you be happy about a person being locked up that you you're trying to displace your anger, put it on Kels, but clearly because you have nothing else to do. I mean, who sits all day and doesn't like a man but follows his every story, hook, line, and everything about him?
I concur, Sister Sky. I'm very diplomatic. You know that. But when someone speaks the truth, I'll give a fuck. I'd say, yeah, I agree with you. That is personal with all of them. Yeah, it's something else going on.
You know what? Go ahead, Scott.
The two biggest, I'm about to get out of here in a second. The two biggest talkers over there, the biggest man and the biggest woman talker over there. Instead of you taking shots at Kels, you want to try and discredit me. I'm not on trial. I don't know Kels. You see what I'm saying? I'm a content creator, but you want to take shots at me, so I'm confused by them. But I know that they losing in life. I understand. I know that they need something.
Oh Lord!
But you know what, Scott?
Don't leave. I want you to I'm trying to put up all this hair so I can show you. But go ahead.
Don't leave, because see, here's the thing. And I don't, them as a collective group, I understand their position. I never really had nothing really against them as a collective. And I let them say what they got to say, and I ain't got no problem with that. But when individuals, they individualize their personal feelings and come, and then they kind of indirectly try to direct it at me. See, here's the difference with this. See, Levi is very noble. He's very noble, and he sit back and he endure a lot of shit that's no way I can do it. No, that's real shit. And this is no indictment on you. It because you like a politician, you sit back and watch these people and let them play their hand. Me, I would hit their ass straight up where they meet me at. And one particular individual, I ain't naming no name, they know who the fuck I'm talking about. I've never said anything about this particular individual, but they had the audacity to come at me one day. And I know somebody gassed them up to do it, and I'm not trying to rehash anything, but it is what it is. Dude, I'm not no toy boy. I'm not to be fucked with in that area. And I'm not saying I'm no badass, but I heard you come at my girl Sky. I heard the little slick shit that was said once before. I said, okay. In due time, you drink no fucking wine until it's time. And the person had the audacity to come up there because they felt surrounded around a lot of people.
There you go.
Go there. See, they go there when they feel comfortable.
There you go.
And I'm not going to spend a lot of time on that shit, but I understand you get that nappy head shit.
I wanted to show you all this hair.
Get that shit off the
Yeah,
fucking.
you got a lot of hair.
I know, that's what I was trying to show
That's
you.
kinky. That's kinky shit. That's that kinky nappy head
It don't
Negro.
matter. It's her hair.
No, I'm just messing with
Not a wig.
Yeah,
And
no, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't. I've been natural. I was trying to show you I've been natural for what 7 years. I've been natural for 7 years.
They gonna say that shit crop. That shit crop.
That shit.
Yeah.
See, who gonna put nappy ass weave in that? Not like that. That is nasty.
I'm just.
I know. But
from the
Sky,
scalp.
I'm gonna show Sky all this goddamn hair, honey.
Yeah, you got. I say I respect that. I like you got a wig.
No, but Levi, I warned you about them people.
Top of your head.
Yeah, but
because
Levi, I got a 2-part question for you and JoJo when y'all play. I got
somebody,
a 2-part question.
like my boy over there from the Bay, my area player over there, man, Sidbo. Sidbo can do no wrong with me. I fucks with Sidbo. I fucks with Sidbo the long way. That's my area player. He know what I mean when I say that. But go ahead, DJ Amazing.
Okay, Miss Levi and JoJo, what would y'all think? And I'm not saying this will or won't happen, so please don't take it out of context. But what if he gets a hung jury? What do you feel at that point if he gets a hung jury? What is your take on that if that happens?
I'll go first and I'll let Levi clean it up. Do you understand? First of all, I gotta ask you, do you know what a hung jury means at that point?
I do. It means they cannot come to a conclusive decision. I get that.
Okay. Levi, clean it up for me.
Yes, sir. That is a not guilty to me. That is a not guilty to me. While Ms. Walker will bear witness that there is the legal definition of a hung jury is not like a unanimous or them finding him not guilty. The fact that 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever people say, no, I can't convict this man. That is a victory for me in my eyesight. Now, will the government come back and retry him? Probably so, but who gives a damn? Ms. Walker said it earlier. She said a lot of strange things have occurred. Lights going out in the damn place. Listen, y'all don't understand. Lights, they had to postpone it for a whole damn day because the lights went out. One of the jurors having a panic attack. Could have been, God forbid, but might have been a damn heart attack. They wouldn't tell you till later.
I said that. That's what the.
You follow me?
I'm leaving it alone, man.
But I'll say this. The people, oh my God, I got to say this without saying it the wrong way. Because in the past, I always quote the Bible. Even with Ms. Walker and JoJo, I'll quote the Bible and, but people like to misconstrue that, like, you trying to say R. Kelly's Jesus and all that. No. What I am saying is that my cousin is a special man. I don't know why. He don't know why. But he's a special man. For them to come after him the way they came after him, he's a special man. It's something, I said it earlier, I don't know what it is, but why target this man? But I do know that God has visited me in my dreams. And he's revealed a lot to me that I would never think back then that we would be at this place. I'll say that much. I do know he's going to be victorious regardless. I do know.
What do you mean when you say regardless? That's what I'm getting at with you. If you get a hung jury or an acquittal, what is your mind frame at that point?
Let me say this to you, my dear brother. And I got to be real. What do we fear from the time we were born to now? Death.
Yeah.
I remember, Brother DJ Amazing, my blessed mother, on a weekend, she would drink Miller beer. And she'd be sitting there with her legs crossed, and I was a kid, and I would lay my head on her lap. And it's so funny, I can smell the Miller beer when I say that. I can smell it. You're kids. You're used to drinking, so I can smell it. And I remember her sister passed away. Let me say this real quick. And when her sister passed away, I'm about 7 years old. And she was crying earlier. Then she was drinking a Miller beer. She was with her boyfriend. And we sitting there, and it's at night. And he says to her, he says, well, you know, we all got to go to my mother.
Yeah.
And my mother said, yeah, but I love her so much. I jumped up. I'm 7 years old. I jumped up. I said, I got to die.
Oh, no.
Ms. Walker, I remember I was 7 years old. I jumped up and said, Ma, we all gotta go.
Yeah.
We gotta die.
Oh,
And
wow.
her boyfriend, who partially raised me, she didn't have different boyfriends, but he was with us for years.
Oh, wow.
He said, don't be lying to that boy. She said, no. She said, it's the such thing as the afterlife. Don't worry about it. But that was the first time I realized our mortality. I said, I'm going to die. I remember that. And she said, no. And then he said, quit lying to that boy. We all got to die. So I say to DJ Amazing, and I'm not digressing. I said to you, he's going to be victorious regardless. Brother, I'm going to say something on here that I've never said before. And JoJo, I think, would be inclined to agree. This wicked system does not have 30 years to give R. Kelly. I'm going to say it again. This wicked system that we're now living in, they don't have 30 years. They goddamn selves. From the religious scholars and what we have read and those who are abreast of how this whole revelations and how this shit is going, they don't even have 10 years, they damn selves, man. R. Kelly, my cousin, is no different than the millions of people that they've murdered. He's no different than the little babies who were on slave ships whose mother grabbed them and jumped over the slave ship and was fed to sharks and preferred to die. He's no different than the tens of thousands who were lynched. He's no different than those who are sitting in that same goddamn prison who didn't have a chance in this society. God is no respecter of person, brother DJ Amazing. So when I speak, very few people like Brother JoJo can go into what I say and understand that I'm speaking from a deeper place, man. No goddamn R. Kelly. This ain't about no goddamn celebrity.
Hey, keep speaking, because I've been saying it, but shit. I don't think they caught when I said this, because I was maybe because the way I articulated it. I've been saying this shit from the beginning. They don't understand this shit from the lenses. That's why I told you a long time ago, without saying it directly to you, I said, man, they catching the shit you're saying, man. You know, you're gonna have to start working backwards.
That's right.
And I said this before you, and this is crazy because I said this before you even came on this panel. And I said, I see what Levi has to start working backwards. And in my line, I said he's working backwards because I heard what he said when he was sitting in that damn kitchen. Said, no. I fell for him. I said, this is not good, what he's saying, but it was needed to be heard. But who understands it? You know what I'm saying? I said he's gonna have to start working backwards. I'm saying this in my head to Chris.
Yes, sir.
I'm like, Chris, he's gonna have to start working backwards.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They don't have 30 years to give none of us.
I'm not talking about nobody directly, and this is what people get misconstrued. They thinking
then I don't follow. Excuse me, JoJo. I ain't trying to interrupt you real quick. but I don't follow you when you say they don't have 30 years to give
What?
Mr. Kelly. So
Yes, sir.
I'm not dumb. I'm just don't understand.
Yeah,
So
I know
make
you're
me
not dumb,
understand.
brother. You're very intelligent, brother. Listen, what I'm saying to you is that when you listen to Levi, if you go back to my first videos, I've always approached this from a spiritual and legal perspective. What I'm saying to you is that they've already cut off his circulation. His bloodline is his music. He lives, eats, and breathes music. When they listen, brother DJ Amazing, let me explain this to you very clearly. What the fuck does a man being accused of a crime have to do with you taking the first initial step to mute him and take all his to purge and to sanitize the whole music landscape of his artistry? What was that about? You got fucking singers. I can run down a list. I am a classic rock enthusiast. I listen to classical music. I listen to country music. I love music. I listen to all of it. Bach. I have my days where I listen to nothing but classical music. Some days I listen to nothing but country music. Where I live at is a lot of white folks, and the young white kids be like, "What are you listening to?" I'm listening to Rascal Flatts.
Yeah.
I listen to, you feel me? I heard Angie talk about how the 80s, I think you said 80s pop,
80s,
the British
yes.
Invasion, Tears for Fears,
Yeah.
Boy George and them,
YouTube
Spandau
and
Ballet,
yeah,
YouTube. Man,
all them.
that,
What?
man, I go weeks listening to nothing but the 80s pop music. I listen Duran Duran.
Duran, yeah.
If I was on an island and they said you could only have 10 songs, one of those songs would be Ordinary World by Duran Duran. That's one of my favorite top 10 songs of all time. So what I'm saying to you, Talking Heads, exactly. Flock of Seagulls, right? Flock of Seagulls.
God damn it. Don't leave me out this motherfucker.
Flock of Seagulls, right. Hey, sometimes I be talking to a grown man. He be like, "What the fuck are you listening to?" I be listening to country, like, you know what I'm saying? But to say to brother DJ Amazing, all those groups I just named, Aerosmith, all I can name you. I could. Oh, grown man up in the house. Anyway, hold on.
He took a break from making K2.
Hey, grown man's after me. He's after me. He's coming in. Hey, so y'all know he's coming in after me. He's after me.
What up? What's going on, everybody? What's up? I ain't on that, man. I'm just
what's up?
What you on?
Having me a little drink, listening to some Aretha. I ain't on that.
I heard that, bro.
Aretha. I'm back 1964 right here.
Oh my God. What is going on? What's good?
I heard that.
Man, I ain't doing that, man. I'm tired.
Go ahead and finish your statement, Mr. Levi. No
Yes,
disrespect.
sir. Here's the deal. What I'm saying is that all of those groups that I just named, then if I go through the whole black music genre, soul and all of that, then if I go through the rap music genre, I could run down a list of 50 artists who slept with minors. Real quick, I can name them right now. Boom, 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 boom. Steven Tyler had a damn 14-year-old living with him, and they say he tried to kill her. We can go down the whole list. So what I'm saying to you is, why is it out of all these artists, R. Kelly was the only one that they said we have to abolish his music, his catalog, his artistry, everything that he worked to build? So, I don't want to get too deep. The bottom line, when I say he's going to be victorious regardless, the brother, grown man, he and we've had some very, 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 very deep conversations. And as my cousin walks towards the hangsman's noose, he'll tell you, I told the grown man the other day, the other day before yesterday, I said, "Look, man, That man has his position. Grown man has his position. I respect that. Okay, you got your position. But now I go through different phases. I go through different modes. I'm like, okay, now we in DEFCON 4. Now it's getting down to the wire. So grown man, when I talk to the grown man, I said, you heard anything? Yeah, it's over for him. Your cousin's done. I'm like, all right, nigga. I talk to you. You feel like, hey, Miss Walker, grown man, the closing arguments, and such and says over. I said, man, look, I'm trying to stay positive, nigga. But listen to me. Listen, let me say this. I understand his position. I never wanted his family harmed. I never wanted his children sodomized. I've never wanted anything to happen to this brother or his family. Now, my opinion, and I'm going to say this because we were talking and he came on here, so I don't have two faces. So I'm going to say it to him. Hopefully I answered your question, DJ Amazing. What I'm saying is that he's going to be victorious because a wicked system has targeted him and God is in control. But let me say this to grown man, because we were just talking about Old Cove, and I don't have two faces. I've always been respectful of Old Cove. I've always been respectful of everyone, even the terrorists before they came at me. But JoJo said something, grown man. I'm going to put it on the table. He said that he noticed certain members of your group, when the crowd is with them, they attack. Listen. The gang mentality. That's fine. I ain't got a problem with it. I'm used to it. Detroit is East Side, West Side. We get it. But that gang mentality, I don't do gang. I'm an individual. So I was talking, and Sister Sky, she may want to come back. I told her, I said, I agree with you 1,000% of what you said. And like I said, I don't talk behind people's back. I had to experience it for myself, grown man. When Brother Atmos had a crowd, it's on record. I recorded it. I was speaking very respectfully. When he had that crowd, they started shooting at me. They started hitting below the belt. They started to become very disrespectful. And Brother Atmos, which you don't have to speak for him. I don't expect for you to defend him or speak for him. I'm just saying this. Brother Atmos changed on me. You can never say, grown man, that Levi has ever changed on you. I risked my whole channel when I started speaking and debating with you and Angelo. I risked everything and didn't give a fuck because I'm not gang. I'm my own man. And then the same people who were condemning me, they wanted to come on and debate you after I charged forward and forged that lane. Listen, when I saw Brother Atmos and he can defend himself, when those people started to disrespect me, I said to myself, Brother Atmos has never been disrespected on my channel. And if anyone said something to him disrespectful, I would say, hold on, don't talk to him like that. This man is over here. Don't do that. Those people said, one of the women said, well, all I know, for him to be on here defending a pedophile, he must have similarities. He must be like him. The other guys talked about, said nigga this and nigga that, and talked to me very disrespectful. I didn't say shit. But when I did speak, I said, I tell you what, fuck y'all. When I did speak, I said, nigga, fuck you. What you want to do, nigga? Since you want to be disrespectful. And when that occurred, Brother Atmos totally omitted what was said to me and done to me, and said and tried to admonish me and say to me, well, Levi, you're being disrespectful, this, that, and the third. And I said, Brother Atmos, play the goddamn tape back. Play it back. Show the people how these people disrespected me and said the most vile shit to me, and he wouldn't do it. He ended the live. So for that reason, I can't fuck with you. If you come to my house, Larry, and I'm by myself or me and my old lady's there and I treat you with hospitality, if my cousins or my friends or anyone comes over and I treat you different because I got people at my house, you shouldn't fuck with me. It's not right. If I'm not going to be the same with you, I don't care if it's one person in my crib or 15 people in my crib, I'm fugazi. I'm fake. So Brother Atmos can defend himself, but I will never go on his channel. He's not invited on my channel. I will never have anything to do with Brother Atmos until he come to the people and admit what I'm saying is absolutely goddamn true. It happened, and I have the recording of it. But then what they do is say you started shit or you were being disrespectful after you sat there and taking the goddamn disrespect. I just took
Levi.
I'm upset, goddammit.
I'm not saying, because that has never happened to me over nowhere. I'm saying that has happened to me other places. I'm saying that has happened to me. I know how that happens other places. You go certain places and then all of a sudden they trip on you. You know what I'm saying? Like JoJo did on me.
Hey, grown man said, "Goddamn, Levi, what you gonna do?" Like,
hey man,
listen, like, well,
I
goddamn,
don't tell grown people what to do. I don't tell grown people what to do. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes shit be. I done been in hostile situations where I showed up on channels and looked at the chat and motherfuckers calling me frog face, all kind of shit. All kind of shit. God damn, what did I do to you? Who are you?
Who is you? Like, who
man,
yeah.
but it be your own fault. If you goddamn walk in there, you might get hit in the face with a brick. I don't know. Look, listen. I don't, like, a lot of people think that I'm just over here sitting behind and pulling screen. Man, these people got their own minds, their own internet, their own YouTube channel, their own money, their own brains, and their own thoughts. They really, really do. They real successful right now, and I just watch.
Word.
Yeah, I be tired when I get off. I just watch.
Well, at the same time, Brother JoJo will tell you with them niggas now, right, Brother JoJo? If you with them niggas, you might get it too, nigga. You heard?
Hey, nigga, them my people, man.
I know. Listen, you with them niggas now. Shit.
Hey, man, look,
but I got love for Brother Atmos. He just has to apologize.
Let me say this. We all been around here for a long time. I don't be want to fight no more. Like, man, hey, man, you got it. I'm the first person to be like, bro, you got it. You know what I mean? I just crack some jokes on you. But I don't be all that going back and forth and oh my God, all that motherfucker drive by my house. I got 8 cameras around this motherfucker right now. You know how much that costs every month?
Right.
And then, I had to put solar panels on the cameras outside. That's $59 a camera because I kind of had to keep going out there charging the motherfuckers up.
Right.
All this shit been a hassle. So I just be watching. It is what it is. Like, I'm learning, to be honest with you. I know all that shit gonna play out in court. I didn't know who fucking Chuck Freeman was. And, I didn't know who Chuck Freeman was. I didn't know that Lisa Van Allen was 18. That's a lot of things I didn't know. Shit,
So let's get to it. So what do you think about Bonjean's closing remarks?
I think it was terrible. I think she should have had the other lawyer. What's his name? The one came in there with the notebook that was talking about Martin Luther King. His closing arguments was better than hers.
You're out your mind.
She came in there talking about Kim Kardashian, and she admitted that it's him on the tape, that they was in a relationship. She got the age wrong, said 17. The people presented her fucking birth certificate in the beginning when they introduced her. So I don't know, like, you can't play no Jedi mind trick shit. This ain't Matlock. And you're going to see when it come down to it, when they put all that shit on the table with the physical exhibits that they presented in evidence.
Let me ask you something. You said Jedi mind trick.
Yeah.
Could she have done it any better way that you think she could have did it?
No, I ain't gonna say that. Now.
Okay, so slow down.
You asked me a question.
Yeah. So your question was already answered based upon what you said earlier. So, given the fact that you said she fucked up, that's just it. She fucked up in your eyesight, right?
I don't think she did better than Kenneth.
Yeah.
What?
So why would you have? And why would you? And I'm just asking you this based upon what you said, not what I think. Let's get that out the way. Because see, that Jedi mind trick you just tried to play don't work over here with me. And I'm going to tell you why I say that. Because you say she did wrong. I say she did excellent.
That's your opinion.
And that's your opinion that you just stated.
You asked me my opinion.
No, I didn't ask you shit.
Yes, you did.
No, what I made a statement of based upon what you said she didn't do shit.
I asked you. I asked you.
Hold on. See, what we're not gonna do here with me. You can't play Jedi mind tricks with me. You
first, I gotta understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
Hold on. Somebody, hold on. Somebody asked me a question. Somebody asked me a question.
But you said I did. I didn't ask you shit.
You didn't ask me no question first. Levi asked me a question.
Okay.
You chimed in on what he said. That's what happened.
No, I ain't chiming in on shit. I said what I feel.
Oh God, just okay. It's answer. It don't matter who asked the goddamn questions. Please move on. Oh my God.
I think for the sake of argument, brother, I think that Larry, I would like to ask him to qualify what you're saying when you say that Kanik did a better job, bro. Matter of fact, let me cut through the chase. Let's get to the real shit. Let's get to the real shit. Let me
explain it of what I
think. Ain't nobody finna dictate shit I'm saying.
What you talking about?
What you talking about?
I'm talking about somebody saying, wait, hold up. Goddamn, I asked the question just as anybody else on this motherfucker did.
Right, okay, but he was answered.
Yeah. No, the question was answered apparently to your goddamn standards.
Okay, well, yeah. Was it what was the question?
Directed towards you.
Wait a minute, was it answered to your standards?
It wasn't directed towards you, so how would you know how it was answered?
It don't fucking matter. You chimed in on something that
it matters when I'm asking the question and I wasn't asking it to you.
Well, you chimed in on something that
I wasn't asking it to you.
It don't matter. Apparently.
Okay, so you a spokesperson now?
I ain't no spokesperson. Are you a spokesperson?
If it wasn't answered, if it wasn't asked to you, how are you gonna speak on something?
When you jumped in and went asked to you.
Okay, wait a minute.
You don't want it with me. You don't want it with me. You don't want. I suggest I suggest you keep it back where it is.
You're right. I don't want it with you.
Okay, then. You goddamn right.
I didn't ask you any goddamn thing.
Ain't nobody asked you shit. So keep going.
Huh?
We on another.
You made a statement.
Yeah, you did too.
Referencing me.
I ain't rapping shit. I ain't talking to you.
Damn it, I was asking a certain individual a question.
What is the question? What is the question? Get right now. What's the question? So we can move on.
Well, goddamn it, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, the question to Larry is, can you qualify? Can you please explain what a woman,
what the fuck?
This attorney, gives such a strategically
some shit nobody even speaking to you.
You jumped to your ass in some goddamn shit.
No, you jumped in some shit when nobody even talking to you.
I don't give a fuck. Nobody want to talk to you.
I don't give a fuck either.
I don't give a fuck. I can double it up.
Okay.
Y'all letting Larry off the hot seat. Can you please explain?
No, she's trying to help him out the hot seat.
I ain't trying to help him with shit. I'm just trying to get. I thought the shit was over. You just going
Ain't
around
no
and
hot
around.
How the hell?
Ain't nobody got
Ain't no
30
hot
minutes.
seat.
Ain't nobody got 30 minutes out their motherfucking life to go
You
round
weren't
around the
even dressed in
motherfucking
this.
circle. Nobody know
Larry,
what the
let me
fuck you
ask you a
talking
question,
about.
Larry.
Your
Let's
ass
Let's
ain't
get
even
to
dressed
that.
in this shit.
Let's get to the next question, goddammit.
No,
Even this
the
Larry,
first
brother
what do you
question
hold
you
on?
answer.
Minute
Jojo, just
Waver
chill
gave the
out.
goddamn people 2
Jojo.
hours. Shit, ain't nobody got no 30 minutes for this. Round around the motherfucking we go.
No.
I'm trying to get to.
Listen, counsel.
Okay, Larry, what
Listen,
you
counsel.
think about
I wouldn't speak
Darren
to
McDavid's
you.
statement?
Yeah, you could.
I got this nigga on the bench.
Baby.
Yeah.
What?
We got this nigga on the hot seat. Come on now.
And she jumping in this motherfucker.
Hey, Larry.
Again, Mr. Larry, I gotta let Larry answer the question. What do you think about Darren McDavid's statement?
Ain't nobody helping no goddamn Larry. I don't even know what the fuck the question was or the goddamn answer. All I know is when he said that he thought Bon Jean did worse than Panic. Hold on.
You know too
That's
much.
when I heard Larry say that
you
he
know
did
too much
that.
because
Bon
you
Jean
listening
did.
to something I wouldn't even
Let
ask
me do what
you.
you did to me.
I wouldn't ask you that. Did I ask you that?
So
we got this nigga on the hot seat.
When I heard Larry say that Bon Jean did worse than Panic, I was like, wait a minute. Now that's something that I want to listen to.
Shit, I didn't ask you shit.
Ain't nobody ask you shit. Go start there.
We got this nigga on the hot
Larry,
seat. Go ahead, DJ Amazing.
Again.
Get him.
Larry, what do you think about Darren McDavid's statement about R. Kelly being set up?
You tried it on your shit. You ain't trying to handle me.
I'll try this shit whatever the fuck I lay my hand.
You think so? You think so?
I'm doing it
You
right
think so? I'll show you how this works.
Take me off.
Please stop. Please listen. We got this nigga on the hot seat now. We got this nigga on the hot seat. Go ahead, DJ Amazing. Please. We got this nigga. Go ahead, DJ Amazing.
You came to the aid of a wounded ass lion.
We got this nigga. Go ahead, DJ Amazing. Get him.
And you attack me. I'm a fucking proud ass motherfucking man.
I ain't nobody attacking you. Why the fuck? Why is the air conditioner? What the fuck is going on?
Find out. Hey, go somewhere.
Larry,
don't you need to go to the other kitchen or some shit? Stop
Larry's wounded. Larry is wounded. Get him, DJ Amazing. Go ahead.
I'm trying to, but Larry
Nah. See, she gonna lick y'all shit and let y'all.
Ain't nobody
can you mute him for 5 minutes, please?
Ain't nobody gives a fuck about that. That's your goddamn immature ass that do that bullshit. Ain't nobody gives a fuck about that.
Ain't wasn't nobody even speaking to you, young lady.
I just say what the fuck I want to say.
And I'm gonna say what the fuck I'm gonna say.
Do you see what the motherfucking title saying, this motherfucker?
Yeah. Y'all hear it first.
Give a damn about that shit you talking about. You just want to fucking argue. Your ass home.
I wouldn't argue with you.
Larry is one.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the question again while it's quiet.
We're trying to get to the next
jump your ass in this shit.
You shouldn't have jumped your ass in the original motherfucking shit.
What original shit?
Hey,
Jojo, can you give me 5 minutes, Jojo? Jojo, give me 5 minutes.
Nobody was talking your motherfucking ass.
Jojo, please just give me 5 minutes, my brother. Give me 5 minutes.
I see the whole game played out.
Mad at me? Cause
I stay on top of game.
I don't give a fuck about no game.
We got this all-cove nigga wounded now. Get him, DJ Amazing. Go on and get him.
Okay,
wounded
Larry,
I'm
trying to do this respectfully the right way, because I ain't got no problem. Larry, good dude.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Mr. Larry, my question is this: what do you feel about damn, now you may forget the man damn name. Larry McDavid's statement about R. Kelly being falsely accused and all this is a setup. What do you think about this?
Well, Darren McDavid don't want to go to jail. He a man that don't want to go to fucking prison. He'll say anything. Not
he
to get
made
out
a
of
statement
prison.
saying R. Kelly was set up. Do you believe? I mean, like I say, he's been
Okay,
around R. Kelly long enough to know what happened.
Okay, let me explain that. Set up how? With what?
Nigga, what?
Wait a minute.
Did you not hear his
Answer
statement?
the question. Answer the question. Set up how and with what?
Okay, for one, the tape. The tape is not the
tape
same.
Of okay, then let me stop you. The tape of what?
the tape of him in the threesome that was it was not child pornography. It's him and his wife.
Okay, let me stop you right there. Didn't they play child pornography in court?
Didn't
that girl?
That tape does not be confirmed.
Hold on, wait a minute. Didn't they not play child pornography in court? Did them girls not get up there and say, "Hey, that's us in the child pornography"?
Yeah, but they said it wasn't them, but the damn 2008. What the hell are you talking about?
And they also testified on the oath that they lied.
Okay, what are you lying then or lying now? Goddamn it, make up your mind.
And then they also pulled the bank statements and showed that they were paid.
Wait a minute.
Also showed that Daryl McDavid was in Mexico with them.
Let me say.
And then what they didn't let into the case was this grand jury testimony that Milton Brown was taking minors to go get abortion.
They're gonna worm his way through it, and then he got.
Hey, I think they woke Atmos Love, but Atmos Love that came on here. Now hold on, wait. Atmos is here. Goddamn. They done woke him up and shit and said, "Come on, this motherfucker talking about you now."
They done woke the Grizzly Bear up.
Grizzly Bear, swearing them in the corner too. Why you didn't stop them niggas?
No, hold on. Let me say this to Larry real quick, and then I'm gonna be quiet and let you guys speak. Listen.
Yeah.
Larry gave an explanation. He said that Daryl McDavid is fighting for his freedom.
Yep.
I'm saying to you, would it be more beneficial, listen to my words, and advantageous for him to be anti-R. Kelly as he sits there fighting for his life, or offer any testimony that is in favor of R. Kelly?
Let me answer the question.
Please do.
I don't know what kind of deal they offered Daryl McDavid. I'm pretty sure they offered him a plea. He didn't take the plea because he did not want to go to jail. But he did take the stand in his defense. When you take the stand in your defense, that means that you are a man that don't want to go to jail. The reason I say Daryl McDavid is fighting for his life because he got up on the stand and took the heat. R. Kelly did not.
Okay,
so let me ask you something, Larry. Let me ask you something. Do that shit sounds? Would you have done that?
Who, me? In defense of my life? Yeah, what do you think? What do you think?
I'm asking you. I don't know.
In defense of my life, I'd have took the stand every day they had trial. If I know I ain't did
listen, hold on.
Every day of the, you asked me a question. Every day of the trial, even when it was my turn, I'd have been on the stand.
Can I rephrase it?
For my life. Yeah.
Can I rephrase it, sir?
Uh-huh.
Would you have taken the stand and given the testimony that you heard, gave a testimony as Daryl McDavid gave?
Hold on, I don't understand that.
Listen, given you in his position, put yourself in his shoes, the whole circumstances. Would you have gotten up there and you're fighting for your life and your freedom, given and gave the testimony that he gave?
Now, Jojo, hold up. Let me clarify what you're saying. You have two options. Would you go for yourself and say, look, what this nigga had going on, I ain't have a motherfucking thing to do with what he had going on?
That nigga know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. I want to clarify for the audience. Or what you have said, well, all I was doing was following instructions, but let me say this to y'all. This man was...
Don't take them words harsh, Larry.
Yeah, I know. He already know.
No. Oh, well, this is what I'm going to say. You just explained Daryl McDavid and Milton Brown. Milton Brown is...
No, I ain't say shit about no Milton Brown.
Hold on. Let me finish.
No.
Let me finish. Let me finish because you're not explaining Daryl McDavid. Daryl McDavid.
I asked you plain and simple.
And I'm trying to answer, but if you continue to talk, then I can't answer.
Milton Brown. See, this is that confusion I be speaking of. Oh my Milton Brown has nothing to do with
this. The confusion is that you don't let nobody talk. That's the confusion.
I see bullshit before
you ask me a question, then you won't let me answer the question.
No, nigga. Milton Brown has nothing to do with this equation.
It does with my answer. It does. With my answer, it does. Well, let me put it this way. Let let me put it this way.
Go ahead.
I have all the transcripts, so I know what I'm talking about.
Fuck them transcripts.
Okay, then if you don't fuck the transcripts, that means you don't know what you're talking about.
You full of shit.
How you gonna talk about a case and you don't got a transcript?
That shit don't work with me.
Okay.
I said,
all right.
Let me say, if I may,
testimonial evidence of what Darren McDavid said.
All right. The transcripts is what they said. The transcripts is what they actually said in court, not what you think.
Okay, listen. If I may say this, can I please? Let me say this, please. If I can say this, please, Ms. Walker. Considering that we've been in this for 3.5, almost 4 years, this is listen to me. This is monumental to have Brother Atmas Love, who has been reading the transcripts, who has been very much engulfed and involved in this, and then we have the Larry. If you have a clock, I would love for you to implement.
Please. I got 20 of them.
Yeah. Okay. So let this person speak for a minute. Let this person speak for a minute, and we can get a lot done here because Larry is wounded. Atmas is wounded. We got these. We got these.
You gotta be careful with the clock holder because she gonna get it.
It's gonna be how many minutes it is. And when the minutes is up, your ass get muted or dropped.
We got these Oak Cove niggas. Listen, we got these wounded Oak Cove niggas on the run. So let's do a time thing. Give everybody a minute.
Look, Levi. We sitting on 30. Levi. We sitting on 30. We sitting on 30 already.
All right, let's go. Let's do it.
How we going?
Let's go.
Let's go. Now, Ms. Walker, if you can moderate, give Larry a minute to act.
Cause Scott, please get back up here, cause you're gonna give these motherfuckers an extra little.
I'm not gonna get nobody nothing. I'm not gonna get nobody extra.
Okay, let's go. Larry was talking. He was talking about McDavid,
and I got rudely cut off.
Yes, okay, that's fine. Okay, that's the pass. Let's move forward. Ms. Walker, can you please give Larry 60 seconds, and then we'll move on. Go ahead, Larry.
What I was trying to say is that Daryl McDavid's defense is the attorneys did everything, and he didn't do anything but what the attorneys told him to do. What I was also trying to say is that Milton Brown said that he worked there. He was just doing what he was doing as an employee. That's all I was trying to say, brother. That's it. That's all. Darren McDavid blaming on the dead dudes. Milton Brown said, hey, I just doing my job and I ain't see no child pornography. That's all I was trying to say. That's it.
You didn't answer the question, though.
Yeah, that is the question.
Let me rephrase the question.
Well, okay.
Hold on. This nigga be trying to filibuster, man. I know this game, dude.
Hold on. Let me rephrase the question. The question was asked, what do you think of Larry I got your name confused with his name. But what do you think about his statement that he gave the state saying that R. Kelly was set up and all of this is all a bunch of, manure? In other words.
You have 1 minute.
Okay. I think that he's lying. I'm willing to bet that he hasn't been back to St. Louis, Missouri since he's been down there to buy that tape. That ain't no place that you just pop up and go. I bet you can't find no flight records there, McDavid, going back down to St. Louis, except when he went down there to recover that tape. Every time there was some money involved, it wasn't R. Kelly and Milton Brown by themselves. He was in the middle of it, facilitating it. You've had other people that came out that's not in this case that said that R. Kelly didn't control his own money, that Darren McDavid wrote all of the checks. If he needed some money, he had to go to him and get it. So how is he around here paying people $500,000 and Darren McDavid is not in the middle of it? He's lying. He concocted the story and he blamed it on them dead lawyers, and it ain't gonna work tomorrow.
Okay, if it's okay with Ms. Walker, because Brother Atmas has been, he came in late and he has something to say. If you can please allow Brother Atmas a minute or two. He has something to say. If you can please.
Got an echo in the background. Okay. First of
Whatever.
all,
And
I'm gonna give you the same question that was asked, but you can answer it in your own way.
Okay, let him do his introduction and let him address what's been said thus far. Go ahead,
Right.
Brother Adams.
First of all, I want to thank Miss Angie for letting me on her panel. And let me also say to you, Levi, brother, I think everybody who knows me, OCOV, and would know that I have the utmost respect for you, although you are on the other side. And what happened on my channel that night, I will say that for me being the runner of that channel, I maybe could have directed it better. I still stand. I feel like there were some things that shouldn't have been said to you, some things that you shouldn't have said to some people. I think it could have went a different way. But I do agree with you that it was a lot of pressure, and you reacted the way you did because it was a lot of pressure coming to you. But I just feel like, that whole night could have went a whole lot different. So I do apologize to you for the disrespect you felt, but I also felt like, that it was disrespect done both ways. So, that's just real talk.
There you go. Public policy.
Okay. Now, as far as this thing with Mr. McDavid. Oh, what's up, Larry? What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
Okay.
Please listen. Back up. Please listen. Yes, ma'am. Brother Adams, before you move on to McDavid, I just want you to recognize what you just did. A person walks inside of a grocery store. And this person, a man walks inside of a grocery store, and that man used to date this woman. So the man that's with the woman walks up to the man and says, "Nigga, you a bitch."
Right. That shouldn't have happened.
Okay.
I agree.
Now, when that man responds and pulls that thing out, why would you even include he's only responding to the aggression that came his way?
That's fair.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair.
Thank you.
Now, yes, sir. Now, as far as this McDavid thing, we are, as y'all know, we are reading the transcripts. I don't like some of the stuff I'm reading, especially from Palladino's notes. And I'm pretty open to telling the truth. And do I believe everything that all the charges that are against R. Kelly? I do. I just feel like all the extra stuff that was put into it, I don't feel like all that extra stuff need to be done with Demetrius Smith paying the girl $12,000 to say that she was really, 17 when she was really 18, and she told him she was 18. That stuff I don't like. However, that stuff the guy's dead now. Those are his notes. I think the biggest problem here is them videotapes. You can't, no matter what we say, you can't get around that. No matter what we say, the federal legal age of consent is 18. Although it's legally state in Louisiana or in Chicago is 17. This is a federal case. 18 is the number.
Hold on. Let me say something about that. It's 17 in Chicago if you are within 5 years of age of the actual.
Okay. But does that trump federal though?
Well, hold on. Go ahead.
Federal is 18.
I'll straighten it out.
Federal is 18, right? Okay.
Federal is 18.
Fine. So I just honestly, I want to be able to, I got my, like Larry said, we got our own. He don't control us, and people may think he'd give us an itinerary and say, "Hey, follow this." He don't do that. He lets everybody be their own individuals. I just personally feel like there was it's uncomfortable reading some of this stuff, not only from the defense but from the prosecution also. But at the end of the day, I hope he don't get no 100 years or nothing like that. I think that 30 is enough personally, but I don't know how tomorrow's gonna turn out for him. And JoJo, I'm gonna say this to you,
man. You better be careful.
Listen, please. When I came on this channel that day on Miss Angie's channel, and I called you that name, I was wrong for that. I shouldn't have did that. That was out of line. Now, my personal feelings about you and how I feel, I shouldn't have. That was wrong the way I came at you. So I'm gonna apologize to you for that, and I'm gonna stop it right there.
Thank you. Thank you. That's progress right there. That's progress. I can't speak for JoJo, but that is
Yeah,
extreme.
I'll probably still be the 5 meat eating, 15 burger eating nigga. That's cool. I'm cool with that. But I just gotta take. I'm gonna type.
Listen. You ain't gotta listen. I can say whatever the hell I want to say, and can't nobody stop me. Look, bro. Like I said earlier, I don't come at none of you people. You got tendencies. I want to come at me and test me. And then, which is fine. And I'm not trying to change the narrative here because y'all want to talk about the case and all of that. But just know this, bro. This goes to you and your cohorts. I don't come for you guys, but I don't tolerate bullshit. Ever.
Do you accept his apology, Brother JoJo?
Yeah, absolutely, I accept his apology.
Thank you.
As a human, I got to.
Thank you.
And that is the humanality in me.
Thank you.
Because he know I ain't never come at him, at least publicly.
Thank you.
So that's it. And that is dead and done.
JoJo, can you please shoot holes and that bullshit that Larry just said?
I mean,
don't shoot no holes in nothing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ms. Walker.
You know what? He got too many goddamn people that's gonna come in and help him with his bullshit.
Man, I don't need no help. What you talking about?
I know you. I know that's what you say.
I don't need no help.
I know that's what you say, but people feel compelled to do such a thing.
Ms. Walker,
you ain't even got the transcript. You don't even know what was said in court.
Ms. Walker, I'm sorry. I was joking.
Do you motherfucking
You don't know what was said
Ms.
in
Walker,
court?
Ms. Walker.
Transcripts is what was said in court.
Okay,
How
please,
we gonna argue about some shit you don't know what's said in court?
I apologize.
How the fuck
Wait a minute. What you say, JoJo? How I pay for them?
On your motherfucking side.
Hey, I just asked,
Ms.
man,
Walker.
how we gonna have a conversation about what was said
Ms.
in
Walker.
court when you don't know what was said in court?
Ms. Walker, I apologize. I was joking when I said that. This is your channel. And please,
honey, if you get up in blue, honey, it's our channel.
For you to say that shit and to know I watch YouTube and hear the transcript being read. Listen,
dumb okay. Well, let me know.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you. But see, you know what? You got too many.
You said fuck the transcripts. That's what you said.
Listen,
did you
say? Okay, I'm gonna let you speak.
Then you say how Angie did some of the transcripts?
I'm gonna let you speak.
Man, listen. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Okay, let me address one of y'all at the same. Both of y'all, if you want to go there, one at a time. What you got to say?
Boy, ain't nobody got time for this bullshit.
Boy is a white racist name.
Okay, Michael. Listen, then you say you had Angie get some of the transcripts.
That nigga didn't say that, and I didn't say that.
I know that's what I thought you said. Okay. But listen, Atmos. Oh no, what I want to say is, thank you.
Ready to file for my ass.
Yeah. I'm gonna say thank you for that apology, whatever. That's why, I gave you that rating a long time ago. I had to knock it down a little bit. I got to put the comment in there. I had to knock the rating down a little bit. Okay. I had to knock it down a little bit.
I get it.
Yeah, okay. I had to take it down a little bit. But that was big of you. And those are, the type of qualities I like.
Yeah. That's coming from a female. Nigga, you still like extra cheese on your hamburger.
Hey,
Agnes, no disrespect.
I got you.
I'm just being funny right now.
I got you.
I know, but I tell you this, over the last month and a half, Brother Adams has been doing excellent on his diet and his working out.
Thank you, Levi. Appreciate
and you can see the difference. Keep going, brother. Keep going, brother.
You know what Atmos does good on, and I ain't gonna hate on him because I give love. Atmos does good on his reading.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Yeah, he does excellent on his reading, but that nigga still be over back there snacking.
Hey, it depends on what you're snacking on, brother. If you, you feel me?
Carrots.
I don't like carrots, but
hey, look, bro. You know what? I accept your, what you just said, your apology and all that, man. Just know, man, I ain't these funny bunny ass niggas out here that you just come and just pop that bullshit to. I'm just being funny and having fun right now, man.
Yes, sir.
Real talk.
Indeed.
And let me say to Brother Adams, you've observed me for years.
Mm-hmm.
You've never heard me ask for an apology from the terrorist, from the baby killer, the other dude. I've never done it. When Levi, when I become offended, and you will hear me cry over my cousin or you, I'm a very emotional man. I am. And when if I can become emotional and say, Brother Atmos offended me, hurt me, that should tell you I have love for you. Because if I ain't give a fuck, I'll be like, fuck that nigga and keep it moving. You feel me?
Right.
So
I knew you was really upset. I've been trying to, get contact you on back channels, but you blocked them all. So
yes,
I couldn't even get through to Dana. Like, man, get me and Levi on the phone. He was like, man, I'm like, damn, Larry, get Levi on the phone. That nigga mad at you. That nigga mad. I was like, ain't this a mother? And I said, okay, I gotta catch him on. I gotta catch him on Miss Angie Live. But no, I'm one of them type people where I just like to if I'm wrong for something or I feel like, you know what, you could have handled that differently, I don't mind coming forward. That's the only way I grow as a person. You know, I still got a lot to learn too. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm the same way. Now, Larry has escaped. No. He's escaped the question. And I think he should be made to come back and really answer that question. And that is this.
I answer all your questions, man.
All right.
I'm that's all I do is answer.
Okay, let me hit you with one harder then.
That's right. Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah,
what do you think? Now, this is my perception, what I think, and my personal opinion.
Okay.
I think he's gonna get a hung jury. Then I don't think they're gonna be able to come to a decision. What do you think?
I think this shit be over with for 12 o'clock tomorrow.
Jesus Christ, what?
With what verdict in your mind?
This shit be over with for lunch.
So what? No, let me say this. Let me say this to grown man. No, I gotta say this shit because he and I talk behind the scenes. If you listen to grown man, he's basically totally excusing the extortion, the bad actors.
Ace ain't about extortion.
No, nigga. Hold on.
Obstruction and child pornography.
No, okay, listen.
They got the money, the tapes, the motherfuckers.
Okay.
They got everything.
Okay,
no, it is the extortion part is in there.
Thank you.
And it's all of it. You know, they wrapped it up under conspiracy and all of that. It's more than
let me ask everybody on the panel. Who is charged with extortion?
No charge. Extortion is part and parcel of what took place.
It's about extortion, and that's why they got Daryl McDavid going in there getting $200,000 out the bank.
Well, no.
They got the check.
So Larry, so you don't think none of these women just came to R. Kelly just to get nothing from him?
They was in the 8th grade, man. This ain't New York.
That nigga said 8th grade.
That nigga said 8th grade.
They was in the 8th grade, man. He was going into the school to watch the basketball games. He was buying up Jordans. Did y'all forget, man? He had an 8th grade entanglement. He was sleeping with the kids in middle school.
Larry, did that even come up in court?
Yes, it came up in court. It's in the transcripts. That's what she said. She had an entanglement.
But that's not my question, Mr. Larry.
Wait a minute. Because we're going to go through this. We're going to go through it so we can get it right. He was messing with Rashana while she was 14, 15. 14 or 15, he was having sex with her. Then he started having sex with her friends. And
has that been proven?
Thank you, JoJo. Thank you, bro. Just stop.
Did you not see them play?
JoJo said it just right.
17 clips of
this is the
brother. I know how he do it. He has to rise up his consent.
Bro, no, listen.
I've been saying this.
Miss Walker.
I first had an encounter with him.
Miss Walker has listened to me, Larry. Miss Walker is the only person on YouTube that I've heard her say it several times. She said, "Well, Levi, I don't speak in absolutes."
This nigga's a jive turkey.
I'm going to listen. This jive turkey. Listen, Larry, when you speak, You said he was doing this and he was doing that.
It's just my opinion, man.
That's fine. No, but
Larry, you speaking absolute with that shit, man.
Absolute, Larry. You speaking a lot.
Thank you.
Okay. Let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you a
Let me
question.
say this to you, Larry, before you say something.
I'm gonna ask y'all an honest
Let me say
question.
this for you. And
How many times in 4 years have I been wrong?
1,000, nigga.
You being wrong. It's about what you're saying.
Well, why are we here? I told you he was gonna be indicted by the state. I told you.
No. Hold on. Now listen.
I told you he was gonna get
Okay, listen.
York.
Now he just
and now I'm telling you he's gonna get convicted tomorrow before 12.
I want y'all to listen to me. Now he just opened up the scope. This nigga said, "How many times have I been wrong?"
Exactly.
Were you wrong when the revelation of those text messages came out?
I didn't know about the text messages, so I couldn't be wrong. I didn't know about the text messages, so I couldn't be wrong.
Wait, hold on.
That's something I ain't know about.
Hold on. You were advocating strongly
based upon what I knew.
Okay, but you were wrong.
But I wasn't, because I didn't know it.
Okay, but ignorance, Miss Walker, would you tell him ignorance is no goddamn excuse of the law?
Hey, if I'm driving a Wraith, if I'm driving a Bentley down the street and I get pulled over by the police and I don't know it's stolen, guess what? I ain't gonna get charged.
But I tell you what,
they just gonna take the car.
I tell you this.
Larry, you full of shit, man.
No. Let me back up. If you driving a Wraith down the street,
yep,
and you got 10 bricks, no. If you got 50 bricks in the trunk,
I ain't saying nothing about that.
I'm saying something. Listen.
He trying to squeeze you, Levi.
You driving if it's 50 bricks in the trunk,
jumping in no race.
Hey,
you will never be able to say I didn't know what was in the trunk.
So let me understand this, Levi. You want to hold me accountable for some shit I ain't even know.
You goddamn right. You know why?
Damn.
You know why?
Hold me accountable for some shit I ain't even know.
You know why?
That ain't even come up in the trial. So you ain't gonna hold the lawyers accountable, but you gonna hold me.
No, listen.
Hold on. Let me say something. With the text messages, Levi, your allegations, what they meant is your opinion, and other people's allegations, what they meant is their opinion, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so it's your opinion. We can't say for certain what they actually meant.
Why not?
Because we don't know.
I'm gonna take what Miss Walker. Miss Walker. The reason why we don't know is because those text messages never made it into the actual trial. They were not scrutinized. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would agree about that. Oh my God, is you talking to yourself? Can't mute?
No, I'm fucking with Larry. Larry know what I'm talking
about. We're having a conversation. It's like
I'm sorry. Y'all go ahead and have y'all conversation.
Okay, but check this out, Ms. Walker.
When y'all finish, I want to have a conversation with Larry.
Okay, let me say this to
Let
me say this, Ms. Walker.
And who are we?
Check this out. We don't know. We can't say or solidify the value of the text messages because they were never introduced into the actual trial, as Miss Bonjean so eloquently explained. She said that the attorneys made little to no use of it. Now check this out.
Right.
Just as we are all now in a position of theorizing. Check this out. Mm-hmm. There's not a person on this panel or a person in this chat that can say emphatically and absolutely that Larry didn't know about those goddamn text messages. Am I right or wrong?
You're
What?
right, Levi. But
Thank
listen,
you.
last week when I
Man,
got them
shit.
damn text messages. Now
Shit.
You hear?
them
Bullshit.
goddamn text
Hey, I
messages.
had to stop for a second to understand what this nigga was trying to say.
Hey,
Nigga,
Atlas.
shit.
Hey, Atlas. Hey, Atlas. You see, I broke your boy down. I broke his ass down, didn't
Man,
I?
shit.
But this is what I'm trying to say. This okay? Now listen. In that particular motion, right? J-Bo
Yeah.
said herself that the mother never told the daughter to have sex with him, and the mother did not know that the time she had sex with him. So if you're gonna if you're gonna accept some of what she say in the same document, you should accept all of what she said.
Okay. Stop.
That.
Yes, ma'am. Now let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. Miss Walker. I heard you say that a couple of months ago. I want you to listen to me.
Yeah.
Did the mother allegedly say, my son-in-law, you're going to have children by him, and my son-in-law is going to be older than me? Yes or no, Miss Walker?
Yeah, she said that.
Okay, stop right there. Did the mother allegedly say, go up to his room and give him a back massage? Yes or no?
I don't know if she said go up to the room, but she did say massage him or something
Okay,
like that.
now, every man, including JoJo, Larry, Atmos, and a brother DJ Amazing, and every man in the chat, have you ever had a woman part her legs on your back and give you a back massage and you didn't fuck?
I plead the fifth.
But listen,
I rest my case.
My gullible ass got tricked that way. But listen.
That was the play. JoJo would say that was the play. Can you give me back massage? Once they part their legs and put their shit, boy.
Listen, Levi, you already know the game, man. These people gonna play a lot of little fucking goddamn mind games with it. But when it comes down to guns and butter, it's guns and butter, whether you like it or not. You know, they can laugh it off and play it off, but they know they've been in these predicaments before, and they're not gonna tell you right now, because for them to tell you that, it supports your narrative and what you're supporting and what you're saying.
Well, we didn't give Apple a chance to even answer his question when I asked Larry the same question. You know, if he get a hung jury, what do you
I'll let
think?
you go, and because I got a question for the fellow over there with the
grown man has not answered that question. What happens if he does get a hung jury? What do you think at that point?
Okay, brother DJ Amazing. Before we get there, let me just ask a simple.
We got to listen. When we start a question, a conversation, whatever, can we end that?
Yes.
We can move on. Jesus,
let's end it.
I got bad nerves. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. I got bad nerves. My patience is
I damn sure got.
my tolerance
I damn sure have.
I don't like all that.
Yes, ma'am. Let's end this.
Let's people walking back and forth by my nose.
Let's end this.
Chirping behind my motherfucking ear.
Can you end this?
Yes, ma'am. Let's end this right here. Let's end this. Let's end. Yes, ma'am.
With the point I was trying to make.
Yes, ma'am.
Christ, and I don't say much, and I be quiet most of the time.
Yeah, you say a whole fucking lot.
So yeah, and I can be quiet. What I'm saying is this. So So we cannot infer from what those texts, and this was a portion of it. We don't know what was before it. We won't know what was after it. She used a portion of it, right? Because Government Exhibit 233, I know it, I memorized it by now. It's more than just that part. You know what I'm saying? So we can't say what was the purpose, you know, and we saw a lot of laughing and whatever, but amongst a daughter and a child. Now it's inappropriate to me. It's nothing that I would do, because that is to me, it's not to me suggesting that you should go and have sex with this person, but it's me saying, just to me, that I'm okay if you did have sex with them. You know, that's just my opinion, right? And maybe she looked at it like this. Maybe she know her daughter has already been sexually active. Her daughter is 17, almost to be 18. Okay, it's not something I agree with, but I get it. Y'all trying to use them to say whatever it is that everybody's trying to say the text messages meant.
God damn it, ain't that what the government does?
No, Miss Walker, Miss Walker, Miss Walker, Miss Walker, Miss Walker, Miss Walker.
Yeah.
My daughter, my baby, my youngest daughter, plays volleyball. Okay. She has a coach. I dropped my daughter off at volleyball practice. I'm placing my daughter in that setting to play volleyball.
Right.
There are not going to be any text messages between me and my little baby about the coach back being massaged, having a child or children by her, or marrying her. This is what we cannot do. Listen to me, please. We have two members of Oak Cove on here right now, and I want to ask Brother Atmos and Brother Larry a direct question. It's all theoretical because it was not introduced into the trial. But from your vantage point, reading those text messages.
Man, I ain't trying to be arguing with that man for the next 3 motherfucking weeks.
There we go.
I ain't trying to be arguing with
brother,
that man.
This is not
what I think.
Levi,
you can't run from it.
Hey, you know what, JoJo, Angela,
you hear her? You hear that counsel? They counsel is speaking for them.
I'm not speaking for them. I'm speaking for what I was just trying to finish with Levi. Be quiet. Damn, that's not what I'm doing. You can't speak for me. You're not even listening.
Go ahead. Let me tell you.
What it is in your goddamn fucking shit that makes your ass irritable like a goddamn child. I wasn't even speaking for them. I don't even know what they was trying to say.
And nobody, I'm talking about. Take a mystery shopper to understand that.
About what Levi said he was saying, as if I'm saying that. I'm saying the same thing he said. That it wouldn't be no text messages.
He appointed those questions to Atmos and grown man, and you.
I was finished with saying what I was saying to Levi, but when you said that when you drop your child, I was redirecting back on what you were saying. When you said that when you drop your child off, it's not going to be no text messages between you and whatever. Before you even finished the question, because I don't even know what you was going to ask them, I was trying to tell you, I'm saying the same thing. When I said that's not something that I would do. I'm saying that no, there wouldn't be no text messages like that, whatever. But we are not that setup. That's what I'm trying to say. We are not those people. We don't know how the relationship is.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me explain it. Let me explain it. Can I explain it a little bit?
You can't explain because I didn't ask the question.
Levi, you asked the question.
I didn't. You didn't let me ask the question.
Okay.
I didn't ask it. The question you don't.
They trying to double team us. They trying to double team us or triple team us.
I'm not trying to double team us. Ain't no fucking up.
Okay, listen. You can elect not to answer the question, but I'm asking a specific question.
If you ask it, I'm going to answer it.
Okay. From your vantage point, Brother Atmos and Brother Larry, judging from the text messages and what we know of them, just as we theorize about other things that have taken place in the New York trial and the Chicago trial, would you say, yes or no, that Jane Doe number 5's parents was encouraging her to have sex with R. Kelly? Atmos and Larry, answer the question.
Let me answer it first. Am I saying that her parents was encouraging her to have sex with R. Kelly? No. But I will go back on your previous. I answered it. I did tell you no. Okay. Let me tell you what I think. Right? And I've never said this on no platform nowhere. The most damaging part about this shit is not the text messages, because the government asked her on the stand that you didn't resume communication with R. Kelly until you went to the Dolphin Hotel. So everything before the Dolphin Hotel is not as real. That is the parents. So everything moving on from the hotel is as real in R. Kelly. The most damaging part to me is not the text message. It's the fact that she left home with him in 9 days without a chaperone.
Stop. Stop.
No,
I'm
no, no,
sorry.
don't
I
stop. Let
didn't
me
mean.
finish because I
Okay,
didn't
go
stop
ahead.
you. Hold
Go
on, hold
ahead.
on. Don't
Go
stop me because
ahead.
I ain't stop you. You want the answer. You want to know what I think about this shit. She left in 9 days and went with R. Kelly without a chaperone. And I think that that's more damaging than anything because he already told you in the text message that he was trying to fuck. And the parents already told him that she was 18. So do I think that it gets R. Kelly off because he did find out her age? No. But I will say that he should have maybe had some co-defendants because that looked like sex trafficking to me.
Okay. May I redirect?
But and the reason I say that is because you actually sent your child with him and then you asked for monetary things.
Okay.
It's not like you sent your daughter and was like, okay, where's the music? You're asking for jobs. You're asking for deals. You're asking to get involved. And I honestly, and that's just what I think.
Okay.
You know? So that's just my opinion on it. It might not be true, but that's what I think.
Yes, sir.
So,
Let's not convolute this. Let's go to specifics. Now, you said you were referring to the text messages. You said everything after the Dolphin Hotel was Azriel. Now
the
listen.
government said that under oath.
Okay,
In the trial,
okay,
right?
listen.
Okay.
Let's use our own minds. Now,
Okay.
did Jane Doe number 5 in communications with her, allegedly with her mother, say, guess what? I just checked. I'm at the hotel room and I'm watching Aaliyah story on the television. Is that
Right.
true?
That's
Okay,
true.
stop. Okay. Is it true that she also said he's on stage and he's looking directly at me? Is that true?
That's true. He do that with
Okay,
every girl.
okay.
She
That was that.
she
Okay,
just
that was
didn't know it.
okay. That was after the Dolphin Hotel.
Okay.
Is it true when Jane Doe number 5's mother said to her, wasn't this post Dolphin Hotel when she said, basically, you're going to have children by him. And my son-in-law is going to be older than me. Was that after the Dolphin Hotel?
That was after Dolphin Hotel, but that's
Oh,
Azriel talking to her mother.
okay, nigga. These are text
Hold on,
messages.
wait a minute. Those are text messages of her talking to her mother.
Okay.
Listen. The parents stopped talking to R. Kelly before she got to the hotel. So whatever he's charged with doing with Jane happened after he got to the hotel.
Okay, let me say it this. Let me say it like this. Let me rearrange it now. I asked you a question. I asked Brother Atmos a question. He's
And
going
I
to answer it
answered
all.
it. I
Okay,
said
no,
no.
you listen. I said, from your vantage point, theoretically, would you say that Jane Doe number 5's parent or parents were encouraging her to have sex with R. Kelly?
A parent cannot. Wait a minute. Let me answer the question. A parent cannot consent for a child to have sex.
I didn't say.
Wait a minute. Let me finish because now you're finna cut me off. A child cannot consent for a child to have sex underage, and it's illegal for R. Kelly to have sex with underage. It doesn't matter if her parents said go up there, get butt naked, and do some nasty shit to them. It does not matter what they said to do. The person who got the dick is the nigga upstairs that paid for the room.
But you just used the Jedi mind trick that JoJo was talking about.
How?
Because you took the word when I said encouraged and replaced the shit with consent, nigga.
That's what it means.
No, it does not. I said nigga, what?
It means the same thing.
It does not. Google it, nigga.
Okay. So let me ask you a question.
Can I
when
ask
when R. Kelly was in the room with her trying to eat her ass and was telling her I just need to get off this and that, wouldn't he encourage her to have oral sex with him?
No, I'm not talking about him. But you'll
say to that, well, how do we know that that's true?
No.
She testified to it under oath.
No. You're not going to take me through the woods. We're going to stick right. Miss Angie Walker will tell you, I'll stick right to that rib. Listen.
Man, listen. Azriel is in California. and the mother is all the way in fucking Florida, how is the mother gonna influence her to do everything through text messages
You
all the way
can
out of town?
dance all around it as much as you want. Brother Adams is
I
about to
answered the
answer.
question.
Listen, no, you did not. I asked a specific question. When you consider that her mother allegedly said, go give him a back massage, wink at him, put your finger in your mouth.
Yeah,
When
teasing.
you
Is
tease
that
them.
illegal?
Listen,
Is
no.
it illegal?
Listen.
Is that illegal?
Would you tell your goddamn 17-year-old daughter to
No,
tease a
I
grown
wouldn't.
ass motherfucking man,
I
nigga?
wouldn't. No, you're right. You're absolutely right about that. I
Okay, so
wouldn't. But
if you
apparently,
did,
look. You know what? Look, Levi.
are you
What I
encouraging
found
her to
out in
have
the last,
sex?
what I found out in the last 2 years is that we different people. No, I wouldn't have sent my child. I wouldn't have told my child to do none of that shit. When the motherfucker was talking about fucking my child, she would have never came in
You
contact with that nigga
convoluting
again.
it.
I would have broke the phone, changed
I
phones,
asked you a
got new
specific
phones, all kind
question.
of shit.
Let me rephrase the question to you. If you told your daughter to give her dance instructor a fucking back massage, would you be encouraging her to fuck her dance instructor?
I don't know. People mean different
Okay, you
things.
don't know. Let's move on to Atmos. He's full of shit. Let's move on to Atmos. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother Atmos. Go ahead, brother Atmos.
Hold on. You don't get off that easy. So you trying to say that it's the parents' fault that Asriel fucked R. Kelly, not the motherfucker that married a 15-year-old. Hold on, let me finish because you cut me off. Not the motherfucker that married a 15-year-old, not the motherfucker that been on trial, and not the motherfucker that signed NDAs worth about $5 million to kids. It's the mother's fault that he slept with minors. Is that what you're trying to say? The mother encouraged her to sleep with him.
We've had enough. We've had enough conversations that you know I'm always grammatically on point.
I get it.
I use the word. I specifically. Excuse me, Larry. Excuse me, Larry.
Listen.
No, fuck that unethical. What the fuck you mean unethical?
It's not illegal because they don't got the dick.
What the fuck is you talking about? Oh, okay. So I'll tell you what I want.
The motherfucker that's doing the fucking.
Listen, I want you to. Okay, let's try this.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is R. Kelly guilty?
Nigga, we talking about something.
No. The reason I'm asking you that is because you're saying that the parents encouraged her to fuck him, and he did fuck her at 17. So you're pretty much saying that he's guilty, right?
Can I answer the question?
So I'm gonna say yes.
Can I answer the
parents
question?
Encouraged her to fuck him.
Can I answer the question?
So now is he guilty? Can we quit talking about Chicago?
Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question?
Go ahead.
Tell me the last rapper that came to Las Vegas.
Every last one of them be here every weekend.
Okay, just name one of them, nigga.
Rick Ross.
Okay, Rick Ross. So if you took your daughter to meet Rick Ross and gave her fake ID, told her she was to tell him she's 18. No, nigga. No. We don't know if anything is true. We all theorizing.
Okay, we're theorizing. Right?
Okay, so if you asked me, was my cousin guilty? I'm saying to you in response, if you took your daughter, gave her fake ID to go meet Rick Ross asked your daughter, are you 18? Yes, I am. Rick Ross started. I'm not going to say this because I don't want to speak vulgarly about your daughter. But if Rick Ross started to engage sexually with your daughter, and somebody knocked on the door, the police, and Rick Ross said to your daughter, are you sure you're 18? And your daughter said yes. And the police came in on Rick Ross, checked your daughter's ID, and it said, and for some reason they said, okay, she's 18, move on. And then you sat there on fucking worldwide motherfucking internet and said that Rick Ross ran and told a bunch of goddamn lies. You cannot tell me that you were not trying to encourage your daughter to sleep with Rick Ross.
I agree with you, Levi.
Okay, so you should have agreed 10 minutes ago. Goddamn.
I agree with you.
Brother Atmos, can you please?
I agree with you. Something ain't right there.
Okay, thank you.
Not right
Brother Atmos, please answer the question, please, brother.
My answer is going to be very simple. The father, no. The mother, yes. That's it.
Atmos don't want to be arguing either.
No, just being real.
So based on y'all answers, do you think R. Kelly should at least get that off the record? you should get that off of him. Those charges should be dropped. Them in
No.
particular
What?
charges.
No,
Hell
no,
no. He
no.
needs a co-defendant.
We
He
ain't going
still
that
new.
far. We ain't going that
Look,
far now.
that nigga had dealt with enough minors to where he needed a motherfucking
Here
ID
we go.
machine and some more shit with him. He knew
The
he knew what the fuck he
convolution.
was doing.
Now he's
So
gonna
you're
try.
not gonna
He needed
say
an
it.
ID
So you're not gonna
machine
say
with
it's
him, like the
unfair on
club.
him that he got. So you saying it's his fault?
I'm saying he
the
could
one
have cussed.
fucked the dick
He
in.
could have
Because
He
cussed
was
them
the one
changed
up
her
there
ID.
eating
Her
ass.
He could have
ID
cussed.
said
Look,
He
18.
could
the
have cussed
parents
them
wasn't up
parents
there
out.
eating that. Look, okay, let me ask you a question. Who else was up there eating ass? Who else was up there eating ass? Who else paid?
Listen.
Who paid for her? Who
That's
paid
not
for
the
her flight?
question,
Hold
though.
on,
That's
hold
not the
on, hold
question,
on,
though,
hold on,
Larry.
hold on, because
That's
now
not the
y'all trying
question,
to get
Mr.
off
Larry.
easy. Nope, not because y'all trying to get off easy. Who paid for her flights? Who
Can I
paid for
can
her
I answer the
food?
question?
Who
Can I
paid
answer
for
the question?
hotel room?
Let me answer the
Who was
question.
eating ass?
Let me
Who
answer
had
the
the
question.
tour bus?
Let
Who
me
had the shrimp
answer the
bag?
question, sir.
Go ahead.
Is it illegal to eat an 18-year-old's ass?
So what now?
Is it illegal?
No, it's not.
Okay,
It's
well,
not. They wouldn't have
okay,
been
that's
a
your answer, nigga.
They ain't trying. She wasn't 18.
No, but did she tell him she was 18? Did she have fake
That's what
R.
she
ID,
Kelly
said.
was
nigga?
not. Well,
That's
he
what I
said
don't know nothing
otherwise.
about no
R.
fake
Kelly was
ID.
not made aware of
That's
that shit
right.
when that shit transparent.
That's right.
Let's
He
be
got to be
transparent
more
with the
careful. Who
situation.
fucking fault that is?
Oh, you got to be more careful.
Whose fault is that? He'd have been
Okay.
in enough situations with minors to where he should have been more careful. And why is he trying to fuck a fucking 18-year-old?
Okay,
Or even an
thank you.
18-year-old at
Thank
47?
you.
Why?
Thank you. You just said it. So you just admitted that even
I admitted what?
you just admitted to the whole YouTube family, everybody on here,
Okay, what I
that
admit to?
you feel that a 47-year-old trying to fuck an 18-year-old and eat her ass, he should still go to prison.
That's just my personal opinion.
Okay, which means you don't qualify to
So
judge
Larry,
him.
I got one for him. Hold
At the time
on,
when he
Levi.
I had a
Larry, have you ever been
at
to a
the
strip
time.
club?
Hold on.
Larry, have you ever been to a strip club?
Hold on.
No, hold on, Larry. Have you ever been to a strip club? Yes or no?
I'm from down south too, nigga. To live in the strip club when I was
Okay, how old are them girls being in a strip club? They just turned 18.
No, they
just
don't.
been
They
in a
have
damn
to
strip
have a
club.
license to work in the strip club. What are you talking about? You have to have a
But you
license
could be
by the
18
state.
and still
You have
be
to
in a
go
strip club.
registered
I
by the
worked at
state.
one.
Man, them new rules. That you
Sister
probably
Angie,
a young man. Back in the day,
Sister
you had to go
Angie,
register with the state.
Sister
You had to
Angie,
be
Sister
19
Angie,
to drink. You can't even drink till you're 21 years old. What are you talking about?
Sister Angie, did you? I want to make sure
But you
you
can
being
work at a strip club at age 18, long as you have a valid ID.
Sister Angie.
That's a lie. You can't even drink. You can't even get in the club to serve alcohol.
In the state of Texas, you can do that, bro. I ain't seen it.
Man, listen, man.
Sister
I don't know about
Angie.
these new rules or whatever.
Sister Angie. I want you to, being a legally minded person, I want you to record this in your mind. Grown man Larry just said on your show on the record that if the parent or parents send the child to the man with fake identification, allegedly.
Who the fuck said that? I didn't say that.
Allow me to finish, please, sir. And that man asked that child, "Are you 18?" And the 18-year-old says yes. The police come check the goddamn ID, and they even say, "Okay, she's 18." I want you to remember this, Sister Angie, that grown man tonight on your show said
I ain't saying
that
shit about no
I'm gonna tell
motherfucking
you
fake
what you
ID.
said, nigga. What you
Man, I ain't
said was
said nothing about no
what
damn fake
he said.
ID.
What he said. What he said, Miss
I ain't
Angie,
said
was
shit about no fake ID.
what he said, Miss Angie,
Go ahead.
was that a 47-year-old having sex, I'll quote him, eating an 18-year-old's ass is still deserving of prosecution.
And you want to know why? You want to know why? Because
Miss
at the
Angie,
time, wait a minute, hold on.
Miss Angie,
Let me finish, bro. My daughter is the same age
Miss
at the
Angie,
time.
Miss
My
Angie, I
daughter's
don't
the
give a
same
damn.
age
Listen, my
as
daughter was
Asriel.
the same age at the
And her
time.
mind frame, yes. And she's
Listen,
around here
okay,
asking for
Miss
$20
Angie,
in
Miss
gas
Angie,
money
Miss
and a whole
Angie,
bunch of other
Miss
shit. And got
Angie,
classes,
please.
no reason for a 47.
He's trying to
Miss Angie, he's trying to filibuster me. Listen, Miss Angie, now you have it. He admitted, even though it's legal, he still feels that R. Kelly should be locked up, even though it's legal. He just admitted it.
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
On your show.
Same
Yeah,
question,
18
Mr.
years
Adams.
old. Yeah.
Adams, don't think you're getting away from the question.
Adams just
Wait,
dropped off.
can I make a
I'm around
statement real
that.
quick before we get off topic?
Get him,
Yeah.
Sky. Get his ass. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Now the point is this, okay? Because I heard you going on for a while, Larry. Now
You heard me. I barely get a chance to talk.
No, you. It was like 8 minutes back because I'm behind y'all. So you were saying about how the everything after the hotel was her and
That's
Kim.
what was said in court. Yes.
Right, but this is what the point is you all failed to realize or failed to miss. Those were her parents, Larry. They birthed her. Okay, they knew at the time of the text messages, they knew at the time of birth, even at the time when all this was going on, that she is 17 years old.
I'm not taking up for them.
Because
I'm not
if
taking
they
up.
are
Sky,
if she was 17, why did she then even get to the hotel?
Sky, you
That should
missing
not
it.
have
Sky, you missing it. I'm not taking up for them at all.
I'm not saying you are.
I'm not taking up
So
for
why
them.
do you make
I
the
know
statement
that.
you feel like he should go to jail for some shit that he
That's
didn't even
right.
know?
That's right, DJ Amazing. That you just hit the,
Because it didn't matter if her parents sent her up there or not. He's the one with the dick. You don't get this equation
why
without
And
is
him.
she's the one with the
there,
fake
Larry?
ID that made him
are you?
sleep with
Listen,
the
this
one
is
with
what
the
I don't.
dick.
This is what I
Why
don't.
is she
That's
there?
right, brother.
Hold
That's
on,
right.
hold on. This is what I don't understand about y'all, and I'm putting y'all. I'm grouping y'all together in groups. This is what I don't understand.
You after us. Go
How
ahead.
can you? No. I ain't after y'all. I'm just gonna ask a question. How do you come up with this equation without him? Because if there's nobody to fuck and eat ass, we ain't talking about this shit.
We come up with
Because why are they there? That's my question.
We come up with the equation because me being relatively close in age to my cousin, if I chose to go eat an 18-year-old girl's
But you're not finna
ass.
do that though.
Listen,
You're not
let
finna
me
do that.
finish. Let me finish. Guess
But
what?
you ain't finna do that shit
Listen,
though.
I could film it, I could tape it, eat her ass. Y'all could take it to the police and they can't do a goddamn thing about it. That's why we came up with
Well,
that,
it
nigga.
sucks for him because she wasn't 18. So I
Okay,
don't know
but
what
see,
to
Why
he
was
tell
she
you.
going to
But what we
see him,
saying is
Larry?
she came in with
Why
the
was she
ID. R.
there?
Kelly looked at the ID. R. Kelly looked at the ID.
They
He
ain't
saw
said
the
nothing
ID. The
about him
parents saw
looking
the
at no.
ID.
Hold on, DJ. Now you lying because he ain't looked at no ID.
he
He
looked
ain't
at it.
looked at no ID.
In the
He
transcript, he
looked
He
at
did.
it,
Go
ran
back
in
to
the
the
nigga.
shower. He
transcript.
ran in the
Go back to the
bathroom. He ain't
transcript. Yes,
looked
he
at nothing.
did.
No, he didn't. He ain't looked at no ID. It ain't no court documents out there that said he looked at no damn ID.
Well, after the police looked at it, what did he finish doing? After the police left and
He
they
went
looked at
back
it.
to fucking.
Okay, you goddamn right, because
He
they
went
cleared
back to
him,
fucking.
nigga.
Okay. Okay. Then
You
you
gonna
know
be
what? You know what? That makes him even more of a fool.
come
That
on
should
now.
have been a
But it
warning
don't make
sign.
him a
Like that
guilty
should have been
fool.
a
It make
warning
him a
sign. Like
fool.
that should
It
have been
make
a
him a
warning.
fool.
That should
Hold
have been
on,
a
hold
warning
on.
sign.
It
Like, man,
doesn't
I gotta
make
get
him
the
a
fuck out of
damn
here.
fool. It doesn't make him a damn. It make him a fool, but it don't make him an illegal fool.
Man,
That is
okay, and
correct.
it did. It made him a damn fool. He got caught in the Florida in the same county that he was at with Azriel with a bag full of damn sex tapes.
Here we go.
That made him a damn fool. Does
Here
that
we
make
go.
him a damn fool?
Okay, if you want to go there about that, they never had no 100 devices, so that was bullshit.
Yet they
Thank
did
you.
have 100 devices.
They sure as hell ain't use it.
That
If
will
they
work
had that
with
That
evidence to
that
use,
should
they would have
worry you.
used it.
That should worry you. That should worry you because 4 months ago, in a motion, they said they only finished watching 20% of the tapes.
Oh, okay.
And
So
they
they were
asked what we all was on the call, and they said that we only finished watching 20% of the tapes.
okay. So the other
And the
80%,
lawyer
what?
said, and the judge said, well, what's on the damn tapes? And they said child porn, and all of us was on the
Okay,
damn tape.
so you
All of
Okay,
us
got
was on
if
the
what you
call.
said is correct, don't you think there should be a lot more charges in this case? If
you
that's 100
Don't
goddamn
you?
right.
devices,
Okay, that should worry you. That should
It ain't
worry you. You
gonna
should
worry
learn
me,
how the feds
nigga.
work. You should
It
learn how
should
the
worry
feds
you,
work.
the case
nigga.
about to be over with.
If that's who you advocate for, then that should worry you.
It should worry you, nigga. Maybe
Yeah,
you on the
matter of fact, it
goddamn
should
Oh,
worry
tapes.
me.
Larry,
How
wait
the
a minute,
hell
wait a
I'm
minute,
gonna be
wait a
on?
minute,
Nigga,
Larry,
hold
wait a
on.
minute.
Hey, Sky,
Nigga
you
make
hear
you
me?
on the damn tapes.
Larry may be on the tape with Azrael
Larry might be
somewhere.
on the
Man, trust
goddamn
me.
tape.
Hey,
This will worry you,
one
Larry,
thing
motherfucker.
for certain.
Larry, with the
Look,
100
one
devices, listen.
one
Okay,
thing for certain, two things for sure. Levi be on them damn tapes before me.
He's after me. He's right after me, Sky. Hey, Sky, you hear what I told him? I said, it should worry you, nigga. Maybe you on the goddamn tapes and shit.
I
Nigga,
don't
leave me
know.
the fuck
I don't
alone.
know that nigga.
hey, can I
I
say
know
something
it
real
ain't on no
quick, just
damn
to make
tape.
sure that everyone knows this, and I've said this long time ago, and whatever, but I mean, you can believe it or not. Just because they said that it was 100 devices with child porn or whatever. I mean, just the sheer number, the even number of 100 alone should tell you that when they say things, on those conferences, and all of that, right? Pre-trial, even sometimes during trial, all of that stuff is alleged. I don't think that there is 100 devices, with. Let me say this. I believe that there are devices and things that it could have been the situation where they could not identify the people. If they can't identify them, they definitely can't bring them into court. Sometimes you would have no way of knowing how old a person is. Okay, if somebody's on the cusp of being 17 or 18, you can't just look at their body and say, "Oh, that's a child," or whatever. Unless you can really tell that this is like a child that's 12 years old. It could be some of them Gary Coleman motherfuckers on there, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It could be situations like that. I'm not saying that it may not happen down the line that, maybe some additional charges will come or whatever. But by now, like when I used to say, like, okay, if the 100 devices and shit was going to show up in Chicago, that indictment should have been superseded by now. It's
Thank you.
3 weeks, 2 weeks, 1 week. When is it going to be superseded? So I don't believe that, those they will ever show up. I believe, I mean, and maybe it will. Maybe it could be somewhere, and the people, and if they get some kind of identification that those people, it's on the tape was actually underage or whatever, and they can match it to a person or whatever, then yeah, maybe come out. But you got to think about it. When you say the feds,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The feds, it depends on when they will establish the statute of limitation, when the clocks will start to run. Will they establish it when they hit the storage? Okay, or would they establish when they said that they because it's 5 years to bring the charge or whatever. But who knows?
Ms. Walker, Ms.
You know what I'm
Walker, Ms. Walker.
Miss Angie, that goes with what you just said. It's just like when they found that tape has not been established that it came down to whose hands had that tape. And more importantly, who makes a tape and sit there and say, "Give me this 14-year-old body"? Who does that on tape? I don't care how old you are. Who does that?
Ms. Walker, with all due respect, I'm inclined to agree with JoJo. I'm gonna tell you why. Listen to me, Ms. Walker. With all due respect, listen to me. R. Kelly is the big fish. We're talking about the federal government, the Justice Department. We're talking about we're talking about an entity who, if they chose to, they could have 100 agents go through those 100 goddamn devices in 1 week. We're talking about them trying to give R. Kelly life in prison. Do you think that they would go to court half-cocked and say, "Well, we haven't reviewed all the tapes"? Listen, for one, Ms. Walker. For two, Ms. Walker, this man, grown man Larry, just sat on your show, Ms. Walker, and said that even if she was 18, if he was 47 and had oral anal sex with her or sex with her, he should still go to prison for the rest of his life. In so many words, Ms. Walker, as a legal mind, as a steward of the legal system and constitution, I would have expected for you to admonish him and go at him and say, "What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?"
I want Ms. Walker to get your ass. Ms. Walker, would you whip him?
I'm not the goddamn pit bull. Okay, he said that.
Whip him.
What you want me to do? That's legally incorrect, and that's just legally incorrect. Morally, he can have his own opinion. But that's
so Larry,
incorrect.
are you saying?
Kick his ass?
Well,
So
wait,
Larry,
let
hold
me ask
on, Levi.
Larry the
Whoop his
question.
ass.
You
I think
already
what Levi
asked
trying
my
to say
question.
is,
Hey,
I asked Levi
Larry,
Larry
hey,
question.
Now
all
let me
I
ask you
know,
this, Larry. If you
is
got
the
okay, you got an
paperwork
18-year-old
said that
daughter,
on
right?
January the 9th, 2021, they seized the storage with hundreds of devices
Ah,
with
so
hard
Larry,
what?
drives
hold
and
on, hold on, Larry.
iPads.
Answer this, Larry. You
That's
said you got
all
an
I know.
18-year-old daughter, right?
So what now?
You said you got an 18-year-old daughter, correct?
No, at the time Azriel was 18, my daughter was 18.
Yes.
Okay, I got a 10-year-old. Okay, we all got daughters. Okay, I'm gonna ask you this: if your daughter 18 and there's a dude trying to date her that's 21, do you want to kill him and send him to jail?
No.
Can I ask a question, please? Please. Just one question.
Yeah,
Ask Larry a question. Okay, Larry.
Uh-huh.
I gotta have a real conversation with you now.
Mm-hmm.
Since Kels is a piece of garbage, he trash and he ain't shit.
I didn't say that.
All of the well, you all say he's like not a good person. Okay. Why do all these women want to be in his presence? Because, like you said, if there's no female there, if there's no chaos, there's no sex or no relationship. So why are they putting themselves before him? Because we know he's not a predator, he's not seeking them. Why are they putting themselves before him? For what?
Can I answer that question?
Please answer that.
Yes,
Can I
you
answer?
can. Yes, you can.
Let me answer the question.
Desperate.
These girls are attending a concert as a fan, and his fucking entourage, his bodyguards and friends and management, is calling them up on stage and balling up numbers, giving it to them, and they're calling him, right?
Why?
And they're impressionable because they're kids. That's what kids do. That's what children do.
She's 17. Let's
If you know R.
No,
Kelly's
17 in
past,
New York, 13, 14, 12 in this case.
Nigga, please.
No
who
nigga,
take you to
please.
a concert like
They
that?
introduced their birth certificates. They
Nigga,
introduced when
Okay,
they
but
met
see, you
please.
them.
going away from the point. Don't spin now. Don't spin.
Well, what are we
Why?
okay, what are we dealing with? We dealing with the middle schoolers or we dealing with the high schoolers?
I'm
Which
We
talking
one we
about
on?
dealing.
all of them. Why?
Middle
Okay,
school.
why are they attracted to want to be in front of, engage with this man? Because my home training
Do
didn't
you
teach
know
me to
how
do that.
do you know how many
Okay.
kids right now in high school is in love with Drake and Lil Wayne and Quavo, and do you understand
Okay,
how many kids?
I
How many?
understand. But
How many? Excuse me,
this,
Scott.
in order to put
That don't mean you
yourself
gotta
in
fuck them and
front of it,
record them.
Scott. How many of those children that's in love with Drake's parents would
thank you.
send them to fuck Drake, nigga? What the fuck is you
Thank
talking about, nigga?
Hey, that's a
Fuck you
question you got.
mean?
Hey, look, that's a
Fuck
person.
you
Right?
mean? And
Listen,
give her
parents
fake
can't.
ID to fuck
Hold on.
Drake,
Let me
nigga.
answer the
Fuck you
question,
mean?
nigga. A parent can't make a child consent. That's got to be him, the man with the video camera. You
So
got to
Oh,
let's
ask
that
the
get back
man with
to
the.
the
point
home.
in
You got to
case
ask the
your
nigga with the
girl
camcorder.
Azriel did.
You
Your
have to
girl
ask the nigga.
Azriel
You
did.
have to
She
ask
seeked
the
out
nigga.
R. Kelly. She
Okay,
said
how
she
to
was gonna kill
okay,
herself if she
okay.
wasn't
Let
gonna
me
be with
ask you
R.
a
Kelly.
question, DJ Amaze. Let me ask you a question. How in the fuck did she get to California? Did she buy her own ticket? Did she pay for her
I
own
don't
room?
know.
Okay, I
All
can answer
Did
that
she pay
question.
for the
Hold
gas to
on.
go in the tour bus?
She said, and I
Did
quote,
she
"I'm gonna
charge up?
kill
Did she
myself
charge
if
up
I
the
can't be
goddamn?
with R.
Did she
Kelly."
charge up the goddamn
She
iPad?
is a crazed fan.
Okay.
That
She
becomes
threatened to kill
irrelevant
herself.
because her parents allowed her to
And
go.
she did not try to kill
Thank
herself. You
you.
didn't hear about none
Thank
of that
you.
shit in
That
court.
falls under her parents, Larry. You can't put all that on somebody else. You have to understand.
Listen,
Hold on. That fall up on her parents. Who had the dick? Was it her parents or him?
no, it's not about the dick.
No,
We're
it's not
talking.
Okay.
about it. It's about
Let me ask you a question. You ever watch the Disney Channel? Don't you know them kids come from all over the world to travel, to go to Disney, this and that, to work and this and that, yada, yada, yada. So when them pedophiles, in that case, them white people fuck them kids and they go to prison too, do they charge the parents with that? No,
If
because a
They
parent
should.
parent cannot make a child consent.
The parent is responsible for the whereabouts of that minor until they are of age. There's no excuse around it. If you got
you
your
didn't take a
Well,
high
Scott,
school
wait a
trip.
minute, Scott.
So hold on.
That's incorrect because you are it don't have to be a child. It could be anybody. You can reasonably expect not to be put in any harm. So it doesn't matter whether you're a child or not. I don't care where you go. You are expected not to be harmed wherever you are. If you are harmed, the person that harms you is the first motherfucker that is going to pay for that particular crime. So it's not It don't have nothing to do with. It's not all the parents' fault and the parents this and parents that or whatever. Hell, if that's the case, you know, if you don't have a car, you get your ass on the bus. The bus driver take your ass to a stop. Motherfucker hit you in the head. It ain't the bus driver's fault.
Okay, question. How come when kids don't go to school, they go after the parents? How?
Or if a kid go shoot somebody.
Talking to Angie. Hold on, talking to Angie. How come that happens? They will even lock the kids up if the kid continues to be delinquent.
So you can't homeschool no more?
No. Hold on. Hold on.
Homeschooling is illegal.
Hold on. Google it. Sky just made a good point. There's been several prosecutions when a kid took the parents' gun to school and shot somebody. They charged the fucking parents, nigga. For what?
They only did that one time. And
no, what are you talking?
They just did it one.
I've seen it 10 times in Michigan.
They normally don't.
One.
Yeah, that's it. That happened 3 months ago.
Bro, man, I'm pretty sure you know some teenagers that got guns. We all got family members who got guns.
What are we talking about? We ain't talking about nobody. We not talking about nobody with no gun. We talking about a nigga with a dick.
Miss Walker.
Hold on. If they find the parent is negligent, then that's when they will put the parent and have the parent face the same or something like the same goddamn shit as the person that did it. You got to find the person negligent first.
But
you got to find the person the criminal liable first.
But the
criminal liable
is negligent.
Criminal liable, yeah. So
criminal liable.
Right. So you just driving your child to practice and somebody molests them. That's not the parent's fault.
Okay, now Miss Walker, you're wrong. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you, Miss Walker. I'm gonna tell you, Miss Walker. I'm gonna tell you where you're wrong. Here's where you're wrong.
Tell me, please. Tell me.
Okay.
Tell me too. Shit.
Okay. Let me tell Miss Walker where she's wrong.
Tell me too. Add me in there.
Okay.
Shit.
If my cousin was kidnapping girls, throwing them in a van.
Nobody said that.
Let's go.
Okay, let me finish. If he was kidnapping girls, throwing them in a van, well, Miss Walker just talked about what she says harm. Okay. Now, if what Miss Walker relies on legally, the harm, the victimization comes in when the hot tail little girl goes to screw R. Kelly, if she is 17 years old, 360 days before 18.
Which case we talking about? Because ain't nobody.
No, we talking about Azriel, nigga. Okay. Listen. Right. Okay. If she's 17 years old, 360 days before she turns 18, and she goes and travels to screw R. Kelly.
Your cousin said he bought her.
Okay, nigga, don't try to convolute the shit. He's trying to throw me off. He's trying to throw me off. You can't throw me off, nigga. You can't throw me off. He can't throw me off.
He said he purchased.
He can't throw me off. Miss Walker is correct when she says that she's a victim because she's 17 years old. 305 days she'll be 18. Now she's a victim. But if the 18-year-old, same young lady, travels across country, he can screw her, slap it up, flip it. Larry said, eat the ass, all of that.
Ms. Angie, I got a question for you.
There's no harm.
Because I'm confused.
It's no harm, no foul. It's no harm.
Levi,
so let's be real.
Levi, you know what? I got a motherfucking question for you. I want you to answer this. Now, when it comes to the children when they being kids, they under 17, they children when you want the parents locked up. But when he fucking them, they 18. They adults.
I tell you what,
and they 18.
Okay, let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. I want you to go this weekend to the mall, and I want you to walk through the mall, and every time you see a 17-year-old young lady or a young guy, walk up to them and say, you a child. Hey, you children, you kid, call a 17-year-old a goddamn kid in Las Vegas, your ass might get shot. They don't, what? They'll say, who the fuck you talking? You a kid. You a kid. You a kid.
We ain't talking about nobody how they feel. I don't give a damn how they feel. If you under 18, you know, in some states your ass is a kid.
Miss Walker, Miss Walker, Miss Walker.
Hold on, Miss Walker. Levi,
Can a 17-year-old
I'm
go
talking
pick up
to
a gun?
America that's watching this channel right now.
Hold on.
Hold on,
Miss
America that's
Angie.
watching this
Not
channel
a
right
nigga
now.
want to talk to America.
Levi for Kelly don't understand that his fucking cousin was in fact walking around the mall asking kids if they was a child.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Okay. Anyway, Angie, let me ask you this question:
Jesus
If a
Christ.
17-year-old, 16-year-old go to the mall and go pick up a gun and just start randomly shooting people, they gonna look at that person as a child or an adult?
Man, what is it with
They
you
can
and guns,
charge
man?
them-
We not talking about no gun. We talking about
They
a
can
dick.
charge them as a kid or an adult.
Listen, Miss Walker, listen, Skylife, Miss Walker.
I'm just trying to wait for you to tell me where I was wrong at.
I'm going to tell you where you were wrong. Listen to me very closely. Let me tell you something.
Yes.
Miss Walker,
I'm leaning in.
Skylife, Brother DJ Amazing, Brother JoJo.
He's probably asleep.
Levi, why was your cousin up at McDonald's all goddamn time?
He likes
that.
He likes to make rib,
up at the
nigga.
McDonald's all the time? Why was
He likes to make rib,
nigga?
nigga.
McDonald's? Why
He
was
likes
he
to
at
make
the
rib,
motherfucking
nigga.
McDonald's, Levi?
He
Why
likes
was
to
your
make
cousin
rib.
roaming the mall? And why was he around the goddamn high school? Why is he 40 years old taking pictures with motherfucking SpongeBob book bags at the high school?
You ain't gonna get me
Answer
off
that
track.
shit.
He's trying to get me off track. Listen, y'all. Miss Walker,
I'm trying
Skylife,
to get where I'm wrong
Brother
at.
DJ Amazing. Listen, Brother DJ Amazing, Skylife, Miss Walker, JoJo, Brother Larry. Listen to me.
Answer my question,
I
Levi.
want
Answer my question,
I
Levi.
want you
I done
tomorrow.
answered 20 questions.
You're not gonna deflect.
I
Listen.
answered 20 questions.
I want you guys. I want you. Listen.
Why is your
listen.
Why is your cousin walking around
Listen.
the goddamn mall?
Listen, Skylife. If you have a 17-year-old niece, a 17-year-old cousin, if any of you, if you have a 17-year-old niece, a 17-year-old cousin, I want you all this week. Listen to me. I want you all. I want you to call. I want you to call your 17-year-old cousin.
Get you fucked up.
I want you to call your 17-year-old cousin.
Levi will get you put
Brother
in jail.
DJ Amazing, Skylife.
You do that R. Kelly shit.
Listen, I will cash app you the money. I will cash app you the money. I want you to call your 17-year-old cousin tomorrow and say, this weekend I'm taking you shopping. And when you pick them up, I want you to take your 17-year-old cousin to
Levi.
Let me speak. Let me speak. Let me speak.
Tell one of these.
He don't want me to speak. He don't want me to talk. 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 He don't want me to talk.
Don't sugarcoat.
He don't want me to talk.
Tell him to go down to McDonald's.
He don't want me to talk.
Tell him to go to the mall.
He don't want me to
Tell him to
talk.
go up to the local high school and try to holler.
He don't want me to talk. Skylife. I will cash app you the money. Tell your 17-year-old niece, I'm going to take you shopping this weekend. And when you pick her up, I want you to take that 17-year-old niece to Kids R Us. And that 17-year-old niece is going to look at you like you crazy. I'm taking you to... No. Let me speak, nigga. That you tell that 17-year-old niece, the only way I'm going to send Skylife some cards for Kids R Us. That 17-year-old niece is going to tell you what? I'm trying to get the latest Jordans. I'm trying to go to the mall. What the fuck is you talking about? Kids R Us. When Larry says kids, he's doing what the propagandists do. He's doing what the fuck you talking about? A 17-year-old ain't no goddamn kid.
Levi, why you won't let nobody talk? Listen, Levi, y'all ever watch the first 48?
Talk to Angie real quick, cause
y'all want me to talk. Listen, y'all ever watch the first 48? All they trying to figure out on the first 48 is, was you on the scene of the crime? Can they place you together with the motherfucker that got killed? Why is R. Kelly always on the scene of the crime with all these goddamn kids?
What constitutes a crime?
Going to him.
Okay, but you forgetting R. Kelly is a damn music
What do you
genius.
mean they was going to him? He was playing when Lisa Man, listen.
What happened?
When all this look. So if I flew to Chicago tomorrow, Skylight, me and you can go together and get around motherfucking who from Chicago? We can go get around Kanye without permission. We can just roll up on him and just be there. No, you're only there because he wants you there.
Like that.
He's only there because you want you there. You're only there.
No. Let's be
clear. No, we gonna go. I'm gonna come up there. We gonna go get with Dirk. We gonna go to O Block before they tear it down. We gonna go hang out with Dirk.
See, Larry, you want to spin it, okay? Because bottom line is, let's get back to the case. You're saying they got his phone number from somebody at the concert. We talking about okay?
Yep.
The problem is that you can't get around is why did she call? Why did her parents or her contact him?
I'm not taking up for them. You gotta
us getting around Drake. It's about why are they trying to get in contact with Kels?
That's right. I don't know. And then shit, cause shit, I don't know. You gotta ask.
Hey, Larry, you keep acting like R. Kelly. You keep acting like R. Kelly ain't the king of R&B. Who don't want to be around this man?
Okay, so right there, we right there. Okay, he's the king of R&B. So they want to be around him for what? Is it for music? Is it for fame? Because I don't understand why they want to be around. Because wait, let me finish. And if you do want to be around, are you willing to do whatever you have to do?
What is your hidden
Can I answer that question? Can I
Is it for the dick?
Please,
that's what he's talking about, the dick, right, Scott? Scott, is it for the dick?
Is it for everything?
Yeah,
is it
y'all
for the
not
dick?
gonna let me answer the question though. I bet you gonna let me answer the question.
Well, go ahead and answer the question. The floor is yours.
Okay, it does not matter what in the fuck they want. He wanted them there. That's what y'all missing.
No,
you can't just
they
go.
wanted to be there.
He wanted them there.
It's 1,000 women he could have talked to, Larry.
But he still wanted them there. It's 1 million girls in the concert, but he ends up around a child every time.
Okay.
Why? Because he wanted them there.
Every time? Nah, I don't agree with that.
Hey,
Why he didn't pick James Earl? Why he didn't pick James Earl? Why he picked the lady with the 27 count wig?
Let's deal with this.
James Earl? Why he didn't pick none of these people that's going to the trial? He didn't want them.
Let's deal with the facts. Let's deal with facts. Larry is best. Listen.
To the concert, huh?
I'm happening with your communication devices.
DJ Amazing. Let's deal with the facts. Larry's best friend is Tim Savage. He's advocated for Jocelyn Savage. He's advocated for 3.5 years. No, let me speak, nigga. For 3.5 years, you have advocated for Jocelyn Savage, who was over the age of 18 when she got with my cousin. Okay, so which means all of that kid shit you be talking, why are you advocating for Jocelyn Savage, who's a grown-ass motherfucker?
Explain it. You ask me a question and I'll answer it. That's what I like. You ask me a question, I'll answer it.
Answer it, nigga.
Because she was a freshman in college. Because he is a black man that wanted his fucking daughter back home. Because he is married for 27 years. He works a regular fucking job and try to save money to pay the bills, keep the roof on. He putting food on the table. Yes, his daughters had dreams and aspirations, and he tried to make them come true. He took them to the studio and they got entangled with this nigga. So why wouldn't I advocate for him?
What you mean?
Why wouldn't I advocate for him? Why wouldn't I advocate for him
when you say
that? Daughter? Why wouldn't I advocate for him? What are you talking about?
Only kids come in front of him. So now we're talking.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Anybody turn 10 years old, y'all say they're a fucking adult. Like this shit is crazy.
Oh, God.
No, how old do you have to
be? So you turn 11 years old, you an adult in y'all eyes. Shit,
18 says
how old you gotta be an adult around this motherfucker? What
you
are
tell
you
us.
talking about?
You tell us. Can you tell us how old?
You say you gotta be older than 18 to get fucked.
Man,
that's
look,
right.
y'all don't believe that. Y'all believe when a kid turn 11, they should be able to get a mortgage, drive a car, fuck ass, and everything. 11.
Larry, how old does a young lady have to be to fuck a 47-year-old? Tell us your law.
I don't motherfucking know. 30, nigga. I don't know.
Okay, that's your law,
old enough not to be around me and in my motherfucking house.
He said 30 years old.
Old enough not to be around me and in my motherfucking house. You need
that's
to be
Larry's law.
You need
Larry's
to be grown and in your own house with a degree and all that shit
before
you start making
let's be clear.
You think these kids wait to turn 18 and 12 and 15 to be
what's wrong with your phone? You got to come back in. Something wrong with your phone.
DJ Amazing said you got to clarify that shit. Listen, man.
Clarify. Look,
you got to clarify
DJ
that
Amazing,
shit. What the
DJ
fuck you
Amazing.
mean?
If I'm down at Houston, I'm at the Ritz Carlton or some shit, or I'm doing some super player shit, and I see you come out there and you look like you about 45 years old, my age, and you roll up with a motherfucking 12-year-old, 13-year-old, I'm gonna call nigga. We got some problems.
No, we talking about an 18-year-old nigga.
Well,
But
let me
Oh,
say,
18 now. So you gotta be
18 is
18?
legal.
well, hold on.
It's not
Damn.
my particular cup of tea, but 18 is legal. 18 is
Thank
legal.
you. It is not
So
my cup
I
of
get
tea.
it by the
it's not
law,
it's not my
but
particular.
DJ Amazing, if I
Larry.
meet you somewhere
Okay,
and you
Larry.
got
Let
an
me ask you this: How
18-year-old,
old were you when you lost your
that ain't gonna
virginity?
be cool.
Well,
Larry, hold on. How old were you when you
that's a
lost your
question,
virginity?
DJ. You just asked one. Let me get a question in. One question. Okay, so I know you familiar with the buses going to Kels's house. Okay, Larry.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Okay, so Scott Life had multiple opportunities to get on the bus, and I wish I did because we wouldn't be in the situation we in right now.
Ooh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
We wouldn't be in this situation.
What
Okay,
you was gonna do, Scott? What you gonna do?
I would have been in position. Okay,
Ooh,
just saying,
okay.
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you real life the reason why I didn't get on the bus.
Please.
One, I wasn't gonna sign no NDA. That was one of the rumors that was being put out. Two, I wasn't giving up my phone to anybody. Three, I wasn't willing to go all the way. Okay. You have
That's
to
right.
understand when you put yourself in a position with a guy that is playing life at high stakes. I don't care if it's a celebrity. I don't care if it's the weight man. I don't care if it's the leader of a game. You got to be willing to go all the way. So
How do you know that? How do you and Scott, how do you know that and you never got on the bus?
What are you talking about, nigga?
What? Guys at high stakes. You understand?
Ain't nobody going to see Drake that ain't fucking, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Dude, listen.
Drake ain't bringing people there that's not fucking, nigga.
Dude, didn't I just get off the phone telling you that my little partner's over there in Beverly Hills? He be at Drake house when he in town every time he come.
And every female that's around Drake is fucking.
Wait a minute. Be vibing, having drinks. Ain't nobody over there. Nobody. This ain't 1980. Ain't
I'm
Luke
going to say it
house.
again. Drake is not inviting females to play no goddamn chess.
Man, listen. If that's
or
what
Monopoly,
you think,
nigga.
yeah, it is some stank ass bitches out here. That's
Okay, they there to fuck.
And everybody gonna know who they are. But every female that's there, that's hanging out at that nigga house, is not just.
Let's talk about T.I. T.I. is T.I. is almost 50 years old. Every female that T.I. contacted on IG, on the gram, he made it clear, you come here, you coming to fuck.
Yeah, but they was of age, wasn't it?
Okay, but that's what they were coming
was of
for.
age, wasn't it?
If my daughter was going to Drake's, I would know what's going on. What he's not
Did he
going
go
there
to the high school.
But listen. So Scott, when you say that, right? That's kind of talking in absolutes too, because everybody, just because you get on the bus, that don't mean that you got that you kind of saying this too, Levi, that you going with the mind frame of you finna give up your ass. No, I'm gonna tell you. I done been around a few celebrities, right? And I ain't give up my ass. Know what they do?
But that was not your intent, though, Angie. That was never your intent.
Let me clarify.
Exactly. That's my point I was trying to make, DJ Mays. Just give me a minute. My point is when we used to and I'll be honest, I told this story, like, and it worked every time. They used to appoint me, I'm the youngest one, whatever. I do the passing out. If we at the concert, I do the fake passing out. My friends pick me up, give me to the security. I get back there, okay, at the concert. Then after the concert, they say, sir, my friend passed out during the concert, and we need to go back there with her. Can we go back there? They escort them back there. Now we are all in the presence of the celebrity. Now we get to go to the lobby, to the hotel, to wherever the next steps are. And we all did this under 18. That's how I met, New Edition and some other people, right? And some of the people, they was talking about giving up some, getting some ass. Okay, but we were talking about and they politely, And we remained friends or whatever for years. They politely got some people that gave them the ass, and then they just called the nice girls the next day, which is us, and we talk and whatever until this shit, and that's how it went. Now we ran into Ice-T. Ice-T, I was 18 when I ran into Ice-T. Ice-T was talking straight up about effing. I was like, oh, this man, this is a grown ass man, right? So he don't want to hear nothing about no, I'm a little young innocent girl. Hell no, I'm 18, I'm old enough to give it up. That's what he wanted to do. Okay? So, but so it just depends. I ain't never gave my ass to them people.
Miss Walker. Did Ice-T try to take it?
No, he ain't trying to take it.
Okay, stop.
I'm just out here. I'm just trying to hang out.
But Miss Walker, I've been there. I know what I'm talking about. Check this out. Miss Walker. He was trying to hit it, but he wasn't trying to take it. My cousin was trying to hit it, but he wasn't trying to take it.
Facts.
Okay.
But them kids was in high school.
No, nigga, quit saying that. Listen, man, that kid shit you keep talking about, bro. Listen, that kid shit you keep talking about.
Bro, he could have went to the college and got whatever he wanted.
Man, look at here. Look at here, man.
R. Kelly could
You
open his
said
mouth and
Joycelyn was
say,
in
they're
college.
gonna drop their draws as quick as they can get.
You just said you just said Joycelyn was in college. Make up your mind, nigga.
Hey, listen.
Should he go to the college? Or what you do?
Hey,
college?
look,
now,
that's
hold
why
on.
he ain't charged with Joycelyn. That don't mean I don't want that father to see his fucking daughter.
But if you had it your way, he would be. Go ahead, Sky.
What's the problem with Joy then?
What's the problem with Joy, nigga?
Man, I still want that father to see his fucking daughter. Y'all
what the fuck I got to do with him?
So hold on. I've been getting asked all the questions. Let me ask a question. Do you think that Tim Savage should never see his daughter again because she's in love with this pedophile?
Nope. Not after what he said. After I get my millions, he say, "I just want to get my millions."
Yeah, okay. All right, and you ain't never stole and crashed your mama car. You ain't never took money out your mama pocket. You ain't never done no crazy shit you regret. You just a model fucking child, huh?
Listen,
that's not what I'm
you
saying.
just a model
but he had
child.
No reason to say that.
Listen.
I ain't never met so many perfect people in my life.
No, nigga.
I met so many perfect motherfuckers in my life.
Listen,
I ain't never met so many perfect motherfuckers in my life. But you ain't never did nothing to piss your mama and daddy off.
No.
Yeah,
fuck
I
all
did
that.
shit to piss my mama.
Larry.
I ain't never said some shit about let me get my millions.
Let me say this to Larry to answer that question. Listen to me very closely. My cousin,
so bad on that, man.
No. I'm not talking about Tim Savage. Listen, my cousin's been locked up for 3 years, basically.
He shouldn't have been making sex tape with kids.
Excuse me. Listen, don't try to divert. Don't try to switch the subject.
Go ahead.
Prior to him being locked up, I heard Tim Savage say that his daughter was brainwashed and she's being held captive. The niggas, I heard Tim Savage say, and he can come on here right now, I hope that they do not grant him bond so I can get my daughter. They did not grant him bond. My cousin has been locked up for roughly 3 years, and his daughter has still not come home to him.
Yep,
I'm asking you. No. Hold on.
Go ahead. Ask me. I'll just ask me.
You talked about dick. You talked about he said it, dick. If the dick has been locked up for 3 years, is the dick keeping her from going home, nigga?
That's why Tim said that she was brainwashed.
Oh, okay.
So after 3 years, she's still brainwashed.
So let me ask you a question.
After 3 years, she's still brainwashed.
So let me ask you a question.
Is she dick washed or brainwashed? Make up your mind, nigga.
Let me ask you a question. So I mean, it's possible, but do you see Joy on social media? Do you see her out enjoying her life? Do you see her in school? Do you see her doing anything productive? You
know why? Because people like you are gonna say. People like you are gonna find reason to say something negative about it.
No, because that's not what he wants.
No,
nigga.
Let me respond.
That's not what he wants. You don't see her doing shit. You ain't gonna see her on no social media. What? Tell me another female from 19 to 25 years old that don't got social media, that don't post and party and go out and get their hair and nails done?
I know several. I
don't know
I got
one.
nieces
I
and
don't know one.
okay, that's you.
I
But
don't know
go
one. And
ahead,
I got
Scott.
people in all 50
I want
states. I don't know one.
I want Scott to
I
speak, but
don't
let me
know one.
I
She
want
held
Scott.
captain,
Listen,
just like
I
she
want
walking
Scott.
down there
I
waving at,
want
just like she walking down to the MCC
Sky.
waving at the window like a dodo bird. No,
Let
nobody,
Scott
ain't nobody else's girlfriend down there waving at the window every day at 12 o'clock.
let Sky speak, but let me say this to you.
Go ahead,
You're
Scott.
you're not the productive or production. You can't police grown ass women and say you should be
And
in
I'm not
college.
trying to.
You should. That's
I'm not trying
exactly
to, but
what
I
you're
want
doing,
her to call
nigga.
her
You
fucking
did
parents.
you did it
I'm
with
not trying to, but I want her to call her parents.
You ain't the goddamn progress police and
Yeah, I
shit,
know,
nigga.
but goddamn it, I want her to
You
motherfucking
can't
call her
tell
fucking
You the
people
reason
what they. You
Ezra
should have
flipped.
IG.
You the reason
You
Ezra
ain't,
flipped
and
on
you
R.
ain't the
Kelly.
motherfucking,
You should
and
be
you ain't
out
the
partying. You
ain't
should.
the
You can't tell
look.
motherfuckers what to
Hey,
do,
nigga. And you ain't the
nigga.
motherfucking, and you ain't the motherfucking, the pedophile motherfucking legal aid either, nigga.
That man been locked up for
But
3
what
years
made
and she
you the
ain't been
law though?
home.
You got Ezra to flip on R. Kelly. What made you the popo?
How the hell I get somebody flipping? I don't know what the fuck she was
Be
going
fair,
on.
major with the
You
left
sound
foot.
crazy. You sound
Hey,
like that dumbass
I'm gonna
lawyer.
ask you the hard-ended question. You did. You got
You
that girl
sound
flip. She
like
was all happy
the good.
before.
You
Hold on,
sound like
before
the
she met
goddamn
you.
good faith
Okay,
lawyer.
girl, I'm gonna answer this
You
question.
sound like that
Before
dumbass
Az
lawyer.
met you.
How
Hold
the
on,
hell?
before Az met you.
Listen.
Hold on,
If her
before Az
parents
met
don't know
you,
what's
was she
going
gonna flip
on,
on R. Kelly?
she
Before
gonna
she
flip
met
on her.
you,
How the hell
was
is
she
she?
happy?
Let
Listen.
me say something. Okay,
Oh
now
my
let's
God.
get back.
All right.
Let's get back to real. Okay.
Well, I'm
Now,
just one powerful motherfucker, ain't it? God
I
damn.
guess you is, because you showed
I'm
out her to
getting
flip.
motherfuckers this.
Larry,
Go ahead, Scott. Please let Scott speak. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead,
ahead,
Scott. Go
Scott.
ahead, Scott.
now, okay. Now, you know, you're more familiar than what I've seen only over the internet in regards to his engagement with his daughter after me. Is that my thing making that that
I'm a mute
echo?
mine. Go ahead.
I can't stand that noise. Is that me? Hello?
I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay. No, I had an echo. I can't stand it. Okay, so you're more familiar with me than what I've seen over the internet in regards to Mr. Savage's engagements with his daughter. Okay, in regards to her being at the house, them questioning her, them giving information to the whole world saying that she has an STD, et cetera. Okay, so now you know how young women are in regards to their men. You have your father and your parents and everybody actively going against your man. Okay.
Okay, you call that her
Let her
man. I
speak,
call
nigga.
that
Let her
her
speak. Let her,
captain.
nigga. Let her speak. Let her speak.
So you don't think that Mr. Savage bears any responsibility for causing that break between him and his daughter?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't.
I mean, why do you think that him doing that would bear no?
Because I don't.
Because
Because she's not doing what her father wanted her to do. She's doing what her captor wanted her to do.
Her captor. Okay, her captor been locked up for 3 goddamn years plus.
Yeah,
What you
and
talking
she's still
about?
waving at the window like a dodo bird. Her
But she
grandmother
was in
died.
her home
Okay. Let me ask
when
you a
her
question.
father was questioning her, Larry.
Let me ask you a question. So, what did her grandmother that just passed recently did? What did she do to her? What did her sisters? What did her little sister, her siblings do to her?
Let me formulate it for you.
In order to be in a relationship with the fucking king, you have to cut off your dying grandmother, your other dying grandmother,
Now,
and
listen,
all of your siblings because of a
I'm trying to explain
conversation,
it to
something your father did.
I'm trying to
Don't make
explain
sense
it to
to me.
you. It's not just the father, Larry. Be honest. It's the mother. It's her sisters. It's the whole
It's her
family.
sisters. What the fuck
Is
did her
against
sisters
We
do?
him.
don't know what they got going on. Okay,
Man,
we ain't gonna
now
put
we
the.
don't know what now
Hey,
we don't know what they got
hey,
going on.
Wait. So
Scott, we
you
don't know what
telling
they
me
got going
her
on.
sister wasn't at the courthouse trying to chase
The
behind
savages.
Joy? You
The
telling me her
savages.
sister wasn't at the courthouse
Look.
chasing behind her?
Okay. So answer me
We
this:
don't
why
know
this
what they
nigga
got
can't
going
see?
on.
Hold on. So why this nigga can't see his own motherfucking kids then?
Hey, nigga, you don't know what he see with his
Why he
kids,
can't see
nigga.
his own motherfucking kids?
You don't know
Wait
nothing about
a
his
minute.
kids, nigga. What the fuck you
Hold on.
mean?
See, now y'all cut me off. Because, see, y'all know where I'm finna go with this. In his court records, it said he did something to his own fucking
Nigga,
kids.
you
And he
out your
can't see them.
fucking mind, nigga.
No,
What?
I'm not. I'm not out my fucking mind. In
You
his court records,
listen.
In his court records,
Listen.
You gotta
they
prove
said
those
that
court records.
Yeah, you gotta
Where's the
prove
court
that shit
records?
like
they
she
asked that
said.
in court. His court
Where's the
records for
court
his
records that
kids,
said that?
he can't see his own motherfucking kids.
DJ
He keeping
Amazing,
another motherfucker from
DJ
seeing that.
Amazing, Angie, Sky, listen to me. Give me 10 seconds. Listen to me. As much as they want my
He
cousin,
can't. His own kids call him a
excuse
monster.
me.
His
As
kids
much as
call
they,
him a monster.
if
His
they, as
kids
much,
call him a monster.
whatever, nigga.
His
I'm in,
kids call
listen,
him
nigga,
a
I'm in the
monster.
know. I'm in the
His
know.
fucking kids call him a
I'm
monster.
in the know.
Is his
Okay,
kids
so
at
that
court?
shit you talking is
Is his
capping.
kids at court?
That's cap. Listen
Is
to
his
me.
kids at court? Is any
That's
of his
cap.
brother kids at? Wait a
That's
minute. Wait.
cap.
We can even go a
Because
step
Drea
further.
Kelly
We
is
can
full
even
of
go a
shit.
step
That's
further.
why
Is
that's
any?
why
We
them
can go a
kids
step
like that.
further. Is his
Drea
brother's
Kelly fucked
kids
up
at
them
court?
kids.
That's
Matter of
cap.
Drea
fact, is
Kelly
it
fucked
any
up them
fucking
kids.
relatives in his
That's
family
cap,
kids at court?
nigga. I'm in the know. That's
Put
cap.
that
Let
shit
me
the way
say
it
this.
needs to
Man,
be.
listen. That
Drea
man
Kelly
got
fucked up
two
them kids'
family
head
members.
fine.
That man got two family members
That's
out of the whole
cap.
family at the
No,
That's
fucking
sir.
cap.
trial.
Listen
Drea
to
Kelly
me.
fucked up
Ain't
them
none of
kids
them
fine.
bring their
Listen to
family
me,
up for that
y'all.
shit.
Let's talk rational here.
Is his
If,
kid? Did his kid come to court? One
excuse
of
me,
them.
y'all.
He tried.
If he violated any of his children, as much as they
You know
want
what?
him,
You know what? I just thought about something. From him doing that shit to Tim and them and to all them other kids,
he ain't did shit to
the
Tim.
same things being done to him with his fucking kids.
That's
Same
whatever.
thing
He's
being
listen,
done to him
nigga.
with his fucking
He's
kids.
gonna be found not guilty this
No,
week.
the fuck he not.
Okay,
No,
you
he
out your
not.
fucking
By
mind.
12 o'clock, I'm
Too
gonna be
many
talking. You know
goddamn
I'm gonna be talking
extortionists.
to you. By 12 o'clock
Listen,
tomorrow.
nigga, you out your mind. You
Before
out your
lunch.
mind. You out your mind. I'm gonna
Okay,
say
so
it
what
again.
happens if it go
tomorrow
longer
night.
than lunch?
I'm going live tomorrow night. I'm just letting y'all know.
I'm going
I'm
live
going
too,
Okay, that's
live
cool.
nigga.
That's cool. But
tomorrow.
what if it go past what you
See
said?
what
What
I
if it go
said,
past
Sky?
12 o'clock?
Sky, you hear
You
what I
gonna
said?
freak
I'm
out?
going live too, nigga.
I'm
What?
going
What?
live
Nigga,
tomorrow.
what? Nigga, what? I'm going
Can I
live,
say
I'm
nigga.
going
something real
live
quick? Can I
tomorrow.
say something
His
real quick?
cousin
Y'all can
going
get back
live
to
too, nigga.
I'm
killing
going
each
live.
other.
Fuck you
Let me say
mean.
something real quick. And this is not as just a parent or anything like that. So I don't want to come from that point of view, but as just a human, okay, I would love for Joy to speak to her parents, her sister, or something to be into. It don't even have to be regular contact, but to be into some kind of contact. It really, the one thing that kills me about this whole situation, right? And it's not about taking no sides or whatever. It's just about how I was raised and how hell at my age we still being raised. If I don't give a damn what happened between you and your family members or whatever. If we lose contact with just a family member, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's some shit that got to, some people got to come to the table talk about something. But that's the one thing that really, it's heartbreaking to me because
What does it
I
have to
know
do with my cousin, Miss Angie?
it don't have nothing to do. Well, I don't know what it has to do with your cousin. I'm just saying, from from what the timeline is, or whatever it is, when she got with R. Kelly or whatever, all of a sudden not all of a sudden, I don't know when it stopped, but I know that they no longer have contact. Now, here's the thing, right? In some families, shit like that is normal. I mean, in my family and the people, my friends and stuff like that, it's not normal to have a situation with your parents, that doesn't. I mean, I'm now granted, it's some bullshit that parents do to kids and kids do to parents. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. You know what I'm saying? But something as light as, from what we saw in the video, then her being questioned by, her parents about being with R. Kelly, and she was of age, right? And I can understand, where the people's looking like, okay, well, they going in and she's of age, seeing an older man. Maybe it shouldn't have went like that. Okay, but I think the parents was probably more upset by the fact of what they had heard what was going on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not speaking for them or whatever. And they said some stuff, they did say some stuff. Okay, but I take it as a parent being mad because I have gone off on my child. Y'all been here, heard on that call. I'm trying to, with me and my child, whatever. I've gone off on her ass. I have, whipped her ass shit at 25. Okay? I have called the motherfucking Men in Black on her ass at 28. I didn't hear from her in 5 hours. Fuck 5 years, 5 hours. I ain't called no cops. I called the motherfucking Men in Black. And had
Can
that
I say something, Miss Angie? I'm gonna have to get off here.
Okay.
Go ahead. Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead.
When I was in prison, I got a lot of letters from R. Kelly supporters. I got money on my books from R. Kelly supporters. Everybody that's over here don't think the same way. They're not a total group, So my opinion is just my opinion of what I think by what I seen. Do I want Tim Savage to see his daughter? I would do that. I would be out here advocating for any black man that's going to work, that's married, that's going to see his daughter. Sure, Tim them made some mistakes. They didn't handle it the right way, but it's not a playbook for this shit. It ain't every fucking day. It ain't every fucking day that your daughter is in school and now she tell you that she ain't in school and she going off with this fucking man. You see what I'm saying? And she doing all this crazy shit and you find out about it. It's no playbook for that. So they played it wrong in y'all eyes. You see what I'm saying? But as a parent, and you find out that about your child, and you don't even know your child is out there like that. Now you find out she having threesomes, fucking cut
By
her hair
who?
off,
Who
died,
told him? Who told him that?
shit.
Who told him that? Who told him that?
Her best friend
A
went with
lying
her
ass
over to his
motherfucker.
house, bro.
Listen, I asked you a question. Who told them that?
And I just answered it.
Who told them that? The same woman that lied.
Her best friend
No, nigga, you know who told her that.
She dropped out of school.
You lying, nigga. You lying. Who you know who told her that?
I ain't lying. What are you talking about? That's on
You
tape.
know
The
who
best
told her
friend is
that.
in the video. The friends
You
is
know
there.
who told her that. How the hell
is in the damn video, Levi.
How the hell can the friends tell her parents what's going on in my cousin's house, nigga?
Cause she went over there with him. She brought her friend over there, Levi.
How many times?
I don't motherfucking know.
Yo, I know, nigga.
How you
they could not establish anything that was going on in his house. You know who told them that.
So why they ask her this shit then, Levi?
Well, I'll put it to you this way, bro.
So why they ask her? So when you
what
find
you
out
need
your
to
daughter,
do.
So when you find out your daughter's in school and now she ain't in fucking school no more, this and that, and her friend come to tell you like, yeah, she dropped out, she fucking with R. Kelly, and she living in motherfucking
listen, bro. Listen, I can meet a chick tomorrow that's in college and tell her I want you to drop out and live with me.
You 40, but you older now. I'm talking about if you was a fucking kid, bro.
What I'm saying to you, listen
Levi,
to what I'm saying.
I know how much you love your daughter. If your daughter dropped out of fucking college and she went off with a motherfucking nigga and didn't talk to you no more and you ain't know what the fuck was going on, I can't imagine what the fuck you would do.
Whatever. Listen, how I feel doesn't
you
have
wouldn't
any...
be sitting back talking about, oh, she 18.
Listen, I'm going to say it to... I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it to you. Listen, one thing I wouldn't do is say because my daughter, who I raised, I think, I would hope and pray that I raised her the right way. If she decides to go on,
so you don't think Tim Savage raised their daughter the right way?
I didn't say they did. Did I say they didn't?
The man married with all his
kids.
I
don't give a fuck, nigga. That don't mean shit, nigga. A lot of motherfuckers.
What do you think he could have done?
Listen, nigga. Listen, bro. You got met. Listen, you got.
I can explain to you. Give me 1 second, Levi. Give me 1 second, okay? Because I know he said he gotta go. Now, Larry, this is a 18.
I ain't going no motherfucking well.
And her husband. Are you gonna be okay? So you gotta understand. Let me just put it in small terms. If you all get anybody I know come on this internet and talk about me, that's a breach of contract. Okay, after rip. Now, if you have my parent and I was an 18-year-old, come on to this national TV and tell you guys I had an incurable STD, and then 2 come back and say that I was raped by a celebrity, that's definitely a breach of contract.
Yeah, but she was raped. The same way he pressured Azriel in that hotel room.
Okay, but why the rest of these girls ain't got herpes?
The girl,
why the rest of these girls ain't got herpes?
Joyce came back and told her friends what happened. How you think the parents come up with that shit? They didn't know she even went to Oklahoma.
Why
isn't she? That's my point.
You
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Scott. Go ahead, Scott.
Once again, the pedophile is on the scene of the crime with
The
another young
pedophile.
lady.
Okay.
And then once again he talks her into leaving school, just like he did Tiffany, just like he did everybody else.
He's being
talks her into leaving fucking school. Quit school, you're gonna be a star. Now he on TV talking about some man, she can't sing a lick. That ain't what I wanted her to do. She can't
Okay,
sing
so lock him up for it. Why ain't he charged for it?
And now she was of age, so they couldn't.
Okay, well, they nothing to talk about. Go ahead, Scott. Please finish your point, Scott.
Levi, because I gave him a direct something he can understand.
That's right.
And I answered that shit too.
No, you didn't.
You did.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
I ain't give you the answer you wanted, but I answered it.
What was your
answer? Larry. Okay, Larry, let me ask you that.
I didn't even pose the question.
Go ahead,
Scott.
Go ahead. Get all your questions. Come on with it.
Her father and her mother, and we're gonna put the children, her brothers and sisters with it, sisters, brothers. They all were in concert with this father exposing her.
So was her friends. Go ahead.
And also smearing her on not only the internet, but also doing interviews with people as well. Okay.
Would you stop talking to your parents for 6 years over that?
Wait.
Would you stop talking to your friends for 7 years over that? Would you stop talking to your parents for 7 years? Your grandma, both of your grandparents dying. Let me finish. With both of your grandparents dying, your graduations, every fucking thing.
Missing. It wasn't one time, Larry. They are continuing. They are continuing the behavior. They haven't shown it. Do you
and they ended up being right about her boyfriend. He was convicted of 30 years in prison. And they ended up being right. And they ended up being right about her boyfriend. He's convicted of 30 years already. And he's about to be sentenced again. He's about to be convicted again tomorrow.
Okay, hold on,
They were
Larry.
right. They were right.
Let me hit you with this one since you want to say that.
They were right. He is no matter how y'all chop it up, he is convicted, and they were right.
Okay, he'll win that on the appeal. That ain't even an issue. My next question is this, Mr. Larry, and I want you to be straight up and down with this. When Azriel first came to your house, what's the first thing she said to you about R. Kelly?
She had been to my house a couple of motherfucking times. She ain't say
I'm talking
shit
about
to me
the very first time she came to your house.
She didn't say nothing.
She told him about the text messages.
What?
God damn it.
DJ Mays be coming with these questions. I don't know.
I said she told him.
I'm being dead ass.
No, since
before ass went to his house, Azriel loved R. Kelly. She was not gonna do that.
Since we're theorizing and accusing people.
I'm gonna tell you what she told me. She told me I can't remember nothing that happened to me in 5 years. Why don't you just make it up? That's what the fuck she told me. What you think she told me?
I don't know.
She didn't tell me shit. She didn't tell me shit.
Okay, but 1 minute she was happy before she met you. She was still with R. Kelly. She was still happy. She was with already.
This is what you don't know. This is what I be talking about. She was with R. Kelly while she was here. She talking to the nigga all day. I ain't going there and getting her business. She was with my daughter. I'm a grown ass man with fucking shit to do. And a whole lot of shit going on, as you can't tell.
So how did she end up after she left your house? How did she end up flipping? Because
she left my house and went. See, this what you don't know what you talk. This again, you don't know what you talk. Wait a minute. This again, you don't know what you talk about. She left my house and went to California.
You showed her a bunch of videos of R. Kelly with allegedly underage girls, and she flipped.
What? I don't have no motherfucking videos of him with no underage. Do you have videos of him?
No, you showed her that bitch ass docu-series.
No, she wanted to watch that shit.
And being disloyal to his daughter, and also continuing the disloyal behavior to this date. To this date, he has been disloyal to her. He is not.
Man, no, I applaud him for that. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. That nigga convicted pedophile, 30 motherfucking years.
What ground, nigga? What ground?
Stand your ground.
What ground?
Stand your fucking ground. She was
gonna
wrong.
Be real funny when he win that appeal.
One day,
real funny when he win that appeal and get out on all that shit like
one day she's gonna apologize. Y'all ever seen the Nativity movie? Y'all
no,
seen that
nigga.
Movie with
no, nigga.
You can't throw your daughter into the cross.
Hell no. We ain't seen that movie, nigga.
Y'all
Hell
ain't
no.
seen the Nativity
Hell
movie
no, nigga. Hell no.
What's the nigga name?
Fuck you mean? Nigga, somebody you ever seen it? Hell no, nigga. No. What the fuck you
Y'all
talking
ain't never
about?
seen Nativity movie. Nigga, Jennifer Hudson left home the same motherfucking way she did. She came back to that
Shit.
church and apologized, didn't
Nigga, look.
You already know I had that conversation with you. I want Tim to have a conversation with his daughter.
Tell the king. Apparently, look. Apparently,
The team.
apparently the king talked to
Now
everybody
it's the
but me.
team. Now it's the team.
Look,
Ain't that some
king,
shit?
look. Tell the king.
He
He can make it happen.
The king.
Keep on talking about Kel. And he's gonna say something to you. It's not gonna work. It hasn't worked, and you need to help him fix the shit.
Skylight.
It's working.
Skylight. You gotta go back. Skylight. You gotta go back.
It's
When my
working.
cousin,
They took
listen.
that
When my
28,000, it's working.
Skylight. When my cousin was indicted, when he was charged federally and denied bond, Larry, Team Truth, Oko, whatever you want to call him, Mr. Savage, all of them were celebrating.
Hey,
look,
look.
he's
At
locked
the end,
up
when
now.
you get
We
done,
can get,
when you
we
get
can,
done,
we
you
can
need
get
to
her
say
now. We
winning.
can get her.
When you
And
get
that shit
done,
ain't
you need to
happened,
put.
nigga.
When you get done, you need to put winning on the end of it.
Nigga,
Whatever
you
you
ain't want.
say,
Listen,
make sure you say
what y'all ain't
winning.
want shit.
Make sure you say winning. Make
You
sure
ain't
you
want
put that on
shit.
the end.
Y'all ain't won nothing.
What you mean?
Y'all said the same thing about Bill Cosby. Y'all
We
said Bill
won the
Cosby
battle of
lost.
the truth.
You
We
didn't
won
win
the
Y'all
battle
shit.
of
said
the
Bill
truth.
Cosby lost, but he
We
won
won
too.
the battle of the truth. We won the battle of the truth. The battle of the truth. Because y'all ain't been doing nothing but lying for 4 years. And lying is not going to
So
get him
all
out of
these
this shit.
girls just came to R. Kelly, right? He
Oh,
just went
that
out
all
looking
the
for
girls.
them.
The girl, hold
He went
on.
out looking for little girls,
DJ
huh?
Amazing. All of the girls just flew in with angel wings on to him, and he just please don't make me have sex with you and record you.
Man, he don't
Please
have to
don't
force
make me
himself
beat
to
the hell
fuck
out you with
nobody.
this
Everybody
12
want to fuck that
inch shoe.
man.
He can have sex whoever he want to fuck. What the fuck is you talking
Kelly.
about?
He don't
Apparently he
have to
can't.
ask you.
Apparently he can't. He's sitting in jail, convicted.
He's
Apparently he can't have sex who he want to. That's his problem. That is his problem. And his fans, and apparently his fucking family think that he can have sex with whoever the fuck he wants to.
He's
And
convicted.
the government just told him that he can't.
He's convicted because
The government got some
He's
bullshit
convicted
trumped
because
up
the
charges
jurors.
on him.
He's convicted because the jurors convicted his ass. That's why.
You
Me? I wasn't there. I was in jail.
You were
The
instrumental.
jury was
I was in
tainted.
jail. I wasn't
I'm gonna tell
instrumental
you
in
why he's
shit.
convicted in New York.
I wasn't
You
instrumental
were
in shit.
instrumental in suppressing those text messages, nigga.
What? I don't know nothing about no fucking text messages.
Hey,
You
you
know
don't
what I
know
said,
about
Miss Walker?
Azrael flipping on R. Kelly. You don't know
You know what I said, Miss
nothing.
Walker? Did I get him?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about them.
Larry
I
don't
don't
know
know
nothing
what the
about
fuck
flipping
they had
Azrael.
Them text
man,
messages,
look.
nigga. Let's talk about that.
Hey man,
I
look.
guarantee you we can get Azrael on the stand and ask him about Larry. I wonder what
Hey,
what she would
Skylight.
say.
Skylight. I just wanted to come over here and chill. I ain't want to come over here and beat up on you like that.
You ain't never beat up on me, boy. You know I'm winning the fight. You know I'm winning. You just not listening. You trying to deflect. I know you, Larry. I know.
Yeah, that's what he does.
I know.
All I'm gonna say is this. See, hanging out with y'all, discussing this case, that right there make me have sympathy for him because I can tell y'all genuinely care about him getting out of jail, this and that. But it's some people that came
Because
by
he
my
don't
motherfucking.
deserve to be locked
But
up, Larry.
it's some people that I'm telling you, it's some people that came by my motherfucking house and that have done some shit to my kids and that had me in some uncompromised situations and contacted my judge, try to give me more time, all that shit.
And I hate that happened to you. That part was wrong, Larry.
Listen.
That part
My
was wrong,
hatred
though.
for him comes from that. It doesn't come from him personally.
I know.
It doesn't.
I know that.
Well, first of all, we or he does not need your sympathy, nigga. What we need for see Larry. I'm gonna tell you what he does. He tries to put you in
Man, look,
a
man,
weak position, like it's sympathy. You
R.
don't need your
Kelly been
sympathy,
talking to
nigga.
all these other motherfucking people. He need to call me.
Listen to me. I want to know what you gonna.
Every other day, I see this nigga on something. Every other day, I see this nigga on somebody's channel talking to him, singing a fucking song.
I wanna know what you gonna say when he's found not guilty this week.
I want to know what the fuck
jury.
you gonna say when he
what
found
you gonna say
guilty.
if he could have hung jury? Larry never answered that question
Ain't no
directly.
motherfucking hung jury. This shit over
I'm
with
saying, okay,
tomorrow
I'm
for
just saying,
lunch.
if he did, what was you gonna say if he do? Let's
Man,
just play that.
listen.
Let's
I'm
just
gonna
play
wait
that
on.
way.
I'm
What
gonna
if
wait
he
on the
did?
charges to drop in another state. off the 100 devices. I'm gonna wait on the charge to drop, maybe out of Atlanta.
100 devices.
Y'all know how the feds work. Don't act like we crazy.
Somebody said that Jesse Powell's sister said he passed away.
Yeah, he did. That's why I'm looking. I'm trying to find the calls. Yeah, he did.
Jesse Powell.
His birthday was on November 12th. Yeah.
Who is Jesse Powell?
The singer.
The dude sang "The Way You Touch the Sun."
Oh man.
You. I just wanna. Yeah.
I liked his voice too. I really liked his voice.
Yeah, that boy can sing.
They could sing.
Damn, I hate to hear that.
I want you to have a conversation. See, you being stubborn. You the one that can have a conversation with Mr. Savage and get into a humble state.
Man, listen. It's past talking, man. Tim just bought a big ass motherfucking brand new house. He taking care of his other kids. Joyce gonna come home when she come home. When he ain't got no motherfucking money to pay that rent and all that shit, she'll be there. You know how this shit go. She gonna come home.
Joycelyn finna get married to R. Kelly.
Man, Joycelyn ain't finna get married. Man, listen. When that man gets sentenced and they send it, when this shit over with, they finna send that man somewhere so far up in the mountains.
Nigga, look.
Y'all ain't gonna know.
Nigga, please listen, nigga.
That man finna get sent to Montana some motherfucking well.
So if something happened to R. Kelly, you
man, I just got out the feds. I know how this shit go. And
for something happened to that man.
I
that.
I ain't say nothing gonna happen to him. Nothing will ever happen to him in jail. Like they protect pedophiles in jail, bro. Like he'll never. The number one. Look, let me explain this. The number one best thing for him was going to jail on a sex crime. It's a hate crime to touch somebody who's been convicted of that shit in jail. It ain't the state.
When he's found not guilty, I will be looking forward to your commentary after he's found not guilty.
And when he's found guilty, you can come on my channel, and I ain't gonna even be mean to you, bro. I ain't.
Hey man, listen,
nice.
I don't.
I'm gonna be.
You don't even want to think. What if he get a hung jury? You can't even patch him. You can't even patch him if he get a hung jury. That's what baffles me.
He ain't getting no motherfucking hung jury. Did you not say that they had 17 clips of a goddamn videotape of minors?
They put some bullshit tapes together.
Did you not hear this nigga voice on there saying, "Give me that 14-year-old pussy"? What makes
I didn't.
Get a hung jury?
I sure that wasn't in the transcript.
I didn't hear it.
If Darren McDavid get off and Milton Brown get off.
Mighty funny how the original VHS tapes was cloudy, but now they done clarified them.
And that's what the feds do. The
feds sitting there.
R. Kelly mode and change everything. The mode change.
Well, what happens is, over time, of course, the equipment they use to, view them things or whatever, they improve on it. They always have some type of equipment that will improve on the quality of it. It's just what it is.
Mighty strange, but they want.
It's just the it's just the stuff that they be using back there. I'm talking about back there like that.
Well, thank God Larry McGee is not a damn juror because he gonna convict him on just being 18. You can't fuck at 18 and let him tell it.
No, I don't know what I'd do if I seen them motherfucking tapes. He gotta go. If I seen him saying, "Give me that 14-year-old pussy," he gotta go.
Man, look at
Even though you don't know where them tapes come from, you don't know if
he
them
gotta
tapes
go.
was
If I
doctored
see
or
him
nothing.
with 14 years old, it's the 7th, 8th grade. If I see that, he gotta go.
Well, let me say
that's exactly why you can't never be no juror.
So let me ask you a question, DJ Amazing. If I gave you a sex tape right now with R. Kelly on there, and I had the minor and everything, and she was 14, 15 years old, and he was fucking 40, what you gonna do? You gonna let him go because he can sing, motherfucking "I Believe I Can Fly"?
First of all, it goes back to what the jurors were supposed to do.
I asked you a question. Answer yes or no. Yes or no, DJ Amazing.
I can't answer that question due to the fact of what the jurors was instructed.
You can't answer the question. I answered 100 of them motherfuckers.
That's not the original tape.
Question.
It's not the original tape. That's why I can't do this.
Man, look, okay, DJ Amazing. If I hand you the original tape and I got the girl right here, Matt, hold on, I got one even better for you, DJ Amazing. If he walk out the room with the tape and the girl's still in the room and she 14, 15 years old, what you doing?
Articulate the question and answer it in a different way.
Articulate the question. Me, you, R. Kelly, and a 15-year-old is in the room. He gets through fucking and filming and walk out the room and hand you the tape. What the fuck are you doing? I don't hear that.
Look here, man.
Yeah. DJ Amazing, goddamn, the DJ, the record just scratched.
Nah, nigga.
Well, since y'all on the question about, since y'all on on the topic of the original tapes and all of that. Who up here understand? Who up here have a problem understanding that they didn't need the original tapes, or do you still want the original tapes, or what's your position on that? Because it was a big issue about the original tapes, and then it was another issue what I tried to simplify. What is
Like they
that?
give the jurors instructions. You have to make me read. I'm reasonable doubt that this is 100% some shit with him. I don't have 100% doubt. You got to
Hey,
make me believe that shit. It's a
hey,
DJ
yes or
Mason,
certified
no?
I'm
Yes
bias.
or
asking you
no?
about the
Man.
tapes, whether they're like original tapes or not. That was the question. I'm asking you,
Yeah, the
do
question.
you still need the original tapes,
Yeah.
Yes.
or do
Yes.
you
Yes, I need the
understand?
original case to convict R.
Okay,
Kelly. You need to
all
give me
right,
the
well then.
original uncircumcised tape.
Yes.
I'm gonna say it like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
uncircumcised shit. Right. Exactly, bro.
So
Listen.
y'all think that
Because
y'all need the original tapes?
the question, Angie, is why wouldn't you have the original tapes?
Chain of command.
Okay, all right. Oh Jesus, Lord have mercy. Y'all ain't listening to nothing we don't went over on this.
No, I know they don't need it. I already know the answer. I know they don't
Because
need
I
it.
know you done been up here for a couple of these situations, and a couple of these topics, because you was here when
But if you asking
when
me
the
as a
motion
juror,
came.
Angie, I'm
Hold
giving
on,
you the true
DJ
answers. I
Mason,
need the
hold on,
original tape.
DJ Mason, hold on. I know you've been up here, Sky, when a couple of the motions have come out, and it was with regards to that, right? So, for instance, DJ Mason, what have you? Okay, here's the thing, right? With the situation with the tapes, okay, they can have. I mean, it's unlikely that you're going to find the copy. Not a copy, the actual tape. The actual tape that is allegedly from the his stock or wherever they got from, his book sack or wherever they got it from, right? So therefore, a copy will suffice, because it isn't the actual tape. I'm just stating what the government issue is, right? And then what the law states. It isn't the fact that it's the actual original tape. It is what's on the tape. And if what's on the tape is a visual depiction of somebody's having unconsensual sex, then that is enough to be able to convict. And I would say, as far as the first few counts, right? I'm not getting into the talking about the conspiracy part or whatever, because when they get to the conspiracy part, that's when the attorneys start to battle about having the original tape or whatever. But they can have, and then when it came out, I'm right, because when I went over it, and then when the judge made his rule or whatever, he said, pretty much said, yeah, a copy would be sufficient. You know what I'm saying? Because it's what's contained on them.
I
But
understand that, Miss Angie, but you know who the tape came from. Michael Avenatti had that damn tape, and we
no,
don't know if it's been documented.
this
Okay, so that moves to step 2. That's when you have to go and have your expert verify that what we're watching, or they're watching, isn't something spliced or cut or superimposed or manipulated, edited, or whatever. If that's the case, that's when
Okay,
you're
well,
supposed
stop
to have
right
your
there.
edit
Stop
do
right
that.
there. Did you
Your
not
expert do
say,
that.
Miss Angie, and I quote, they have put together several clips of different tapes, not
Yes.
originals? Please
And
make me
The
they
understand, how
government,
can they do that?
and they promised the jury when they did their opening statements that it was going to be 4 tapes, and it was only 3 for 1. For
And what they
2,
did, they spiced together
that's
some
right.
bullshit.
It's called
Spiced together.
it's called fruit from a poison tree. Okay. Now, Ms. Walker's right in the sense that the judge ruled that, but a juror may say, wait a minute, if a man robbed the bank and that shit was on actually footage from the bank, are you trying to tell me that that footage was taken out from the bank of the man robbing the bank, and it passed through several hands, And now we have the stepped on version of a bootleg goddamn tape of the man robbing the bank. And you expect for me to convict this man? Why did not law enforcement bring us the original tape from the goddamn bank surveillance system showing he robbed the bank? Oh, that's all I'm saying. It's too much funny shit going on. And then when you add extortion to the none of the tapes, listen, Larry, Ms. Walker, none of the tapes were taken directly to law enforcement. All of the tapes were the objects of extortion and people trying to get money.
Lisa Van Allen and
That's right.
Michael Avenatti.
That's right.
Okay, but listen, in the opening remarks, they said, and this is where, that's when people started raising questions, that they said that they were going to have the one tape, which is the video one, and then there was another tape that was going to have several different scenes. I'm paraphrasing, several different scenes, right? And I think they said it ended up being 17 different, different scenes, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yes. So in the indictment, if you read the indictment, right, when you read it, it read to me that it was going to be 4 tapes. Yes. But they didn't say 4. They didn't say videotapes. It said video. And yes. To me, the indictment,
why did they word it that way?
Written.
That goes back to that. Why would they word it that way, Miss Angie? Why would they word it in such a way to where?
I'm gonna get to it. Moving baby. Listen. That's so they wrote it to me. It was improperly written, right? Because it should have said. It should have explained that it wasn't a videotape. It was video that they have taken and condensed down or gotten some kind of video and had these different scenes from them. I don't know, somebody put the scenes on them. I mean, anybody was in court could tell or whatever, had put the scenes on them, or did they condense it down themselves? I don't know. But
it
made a lot of confusion. You know what I'm saying?
Like me, Angela, that's like me writing you a letter, and I know exactly what I put in that damn envelope and sent it to you, but you didn't even get what I sent you with something else.
Right? I get it. I get all of that. Don't get me wrong, I get all of that. But it was very confusing to me because I was expecting to see 4 videotapes from whatever sources, right? Because remember when we heard about it, we heard a man that found the tape somewhere. When he just thought it was a game. You had Avenatti at least turning in about 2 of them. They had one from back in the day. I think that was the main video 1. So that's 3 videos right there.
That's right.
And Lisa Van Allen allegedly had the supposed original tape.
That's right.
So it was a very poorly written indictment because then they come later and then try to clean it up. That's and then when those people started talking about it, the defense started talking about they need the actual, it should be the original one, not the original. They want the video that they say that they stole, right? That Lisa Van Allen recouped, whatever that video was, because that doesn't have to necessarily be. They were saying that it doesn't have to be the actual one, but it needed to be at least the one Lisa Van Allen them stole, which made sense to me, right? Which made sense to me, because if you know what I'm saying, you said she stole it, you say you got proof she stole it, you say you got that means the video. Boom. Outside of testimony, that means you got that would be logic to me. That means you got the video she stole.
That's right.
And you recouped it because you got it from someone else. Wait a minute, who is this?
Okay, can I say something real quick? Now we had somebody buzzing. We had a situation.
That's you?
Who is that?
No, that's you. Something wrong with your thing.
Yeah, you bad. Go out and come back in.
I just saw it was you.
Yeah, he was. Is that him though?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the tape that he got.
Is that really Larry though?
I don't know, because I don't know why would it come back up like that, but it would make sense that would be him, because I don't know. That's crazy. Not Levi done popped off.
Okay, well, this is what I was gonna say. Where did Levi go? Levi might have fell asleep on it. I was gonna say this. In regards to what McDavid said, and this is what I was trying to tell people, because I said this before. The fact that Daryl McDavid is a white man. Okay. Yeah. His word is looked at as the gospel. Mm-hmm. Now, for example, we see that he got DJ Amazing to flip. Okay. So I'm hoping that this white man's words also has swayed one of the juries to also say, oh, this white man is to be respected. And he's saying that R. Kelly, whatever his testimony was, and I hope that they go right behind him. See, people have to understand this law thing is a game. Okay.
Yeah,
and
I just want to say that.
Knew his ass had to get up there. And he knew the two scenarios that Levi said earlier. Okay. But the problem is him getting up there is people think white people are credible. So I'm so glad he did, you know.
Yeah,
that's right.
People think, that's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying, like, when them white twins was out here on the circuit and all of that, even though, you know, they who they are, but he needed some of them white people speaking on his behalf. You couldn't have a whole bunch of, I know what I'm talking about, you know, out
if
here.
I'm Jennifer Bargene, my closing argument is going to be led based on them. I want the jurors to go in with that tape on their mind. And the reason I want to bring that tape up to them, because I want to make that tape not credible, because that's the whole case right there. The whole case is about these funky ass, doctor ass tapes.
Yes.
That'll be my closing argument to the jury.
And yes, sir. And if I can say this before I leave, I want to say this, that when it comes to jurors and when it comes to this whole process, if a person is robbed and shot, wow, he was robbed, somebody shot him, attempted murder, right? Excuse me. That is a clear-cut situation. But if the person who was robbed and shot, if it can be proven that they were there to sell some goddamn cocaine. This is what I've been trying to explain to Larry, because he speaks in absolutes. If it can be proven, wait a minute, that person was there trying to sell some keys. Excuse me. Then it gives a juror that leeway to say, wait a minute, it was too much illegalities going on. So while the prosecution tries to paint a picture of, well, we have these tapes and this, that, and the third, but they fail to inform the jurors, look, we really pieced together this shit. The genuine article is what I need and the average person needs in order to convict the person. I need the genuine article. I need the tape. Now, Ms. Walker says something that's right. Even if I can't get the genuine article, at least give me the second generation. But now you're expecting me to convict this man, Robert Kelly, and I got tapes that's been stepped on 5-6 times? What the fuck? So I'll say, as I said to Larry earlier, Miss Bonjean is very intelligent. She's brilliant because she's planned for those jurors. I'm going to be honest with you, who don't want to convict Robert. And when you're dealing with jurors, y'all don't know this, but Miss Walker tell you, man, them attorneys be looking at people, they look at their expressions, their body language, and their eyes, and they can just about tell the ones who don't want to convict.
And they playing off of that.
That's right. And so I'm going to speak to y'all who don't want to convict to give you a hook to hang your coat and your hat on. So when you get in that deliberation room, You got 7 people saying, what the hell are you talking about? He's on the tape. He's in there. But then she's giving those other 5 people a reason to say, no, them tapes are too questionable, or this, that, and the third. So Larry says by 12 o'clock tomorrow, the verdict will be in. He's convicted because he's an absolutist. He believes, in the he believes in his
the
own
tapes that
goddamn
in
rhetoric.
essence he believed the tapes it's going to convict Kelly.
No, he believes in his own rhetoric. He believes, and this is why I felt that I've been at an advantage when it comes to Team Truth, because and Oak Cove, because they believe their own rhetoric. He's taught them to just keep saying the same shit over and over again. He's a pedophile. He's this and then they just run with it. But it's more complicated than that. If it were only about Rashonda Landfair and the tapes and the obstruction, why didn't they just stay right there? Why bring these other people? Why bring all this other shit into it? And I'm
Angie,
telling
you can answer that question, Angie.
Yes, ma'am.
Why would they bring but you said why would they bring who into it?
Why did they make it simplistic? Why did they not keep it simple? I'm telling you, when I told you the other day, they added too much seasoning. When you do that and you add all this other stuff into it, with the tapes and the extortion and Lisa Van Allen stealing watches and all this shit, man, come on. At least one of those jurors are going to say, no, it was too many bad actors.
And speaking of that, Miss Angie, how many jurors do you need to get a hung jury or to get a no bill?
Yes, please explain.
Just one.
Just one.
So
one
if one don't agree, that's considered a hung jury.
Yeah, it got to be unanimous. It got to be
That's
unanimous.
right.
They, the judge will tell you because like murder cases are different in some states, but you got to be one. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. What I'm surprised at is that the case wasn't well organized to me, right? I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that they neglected to introduce the stuff that they could have introduced for, at least for pattern, because when you know that you got all of this, this immunity up, they got immunity motherfuckers up there, and all this people don't know how they was, and all this whatever, the stuff that you could have brought in to show that this man, without risking, for it to be a propensity, because you can't use propensity evidence, but to show that he has a pattern of doing this, alleged pattern with the Aaliyah and some of the other stuff that they could have brought in. I'm surprised they didn't bring that in. So, and that stuff happened in the 90s and shit like that. And a lot of stuff they said they weren't gonna bring in. And this was so funny that, throughout the motion in limine, they said they wasn't gonna bring in this, that, and the third. But then J-Bo called them, said that they wasn't gonna talk about this and that, and they ended up talking about it.
That's right.
They let me know that somewhere throughout that case, throughout the trial, they saw that, hey, this ain't as we thought it. Because I'm trying to tell you, when I was reading Motion Limited, and I think Scott maybe was up, I don't know who was up here. I'm like, okay, well, y'all ain't gonna bring up that, and you can. Y'all ain't gonna bring up that, and you can.
That's
and
right.
You can. And somewhere during that trial, they J-Bo said y'all were gonna talk about this, and y'all talked about it. That let me know that they didn't have it well put together as they thought. And it was just, you have to you have to counter all of that bad evidence, and testimony is evidence. You have to counter all of that.
So how do you feel she did with that? Do you feel like she did that?
No, I'm talking about the prosecution. Prosecution has to even out. Like, you got a whole bunch of bad, of bad evidence. You got to come with something that's solid to make your case a little even. And so what better way is to go at his alleged pattern. You got
His
some
pattern. That's right.
Yeah, you got that. You know, Brenda, they didn't have no uncharged acts and none of that shit. I'm like, well, what is going on? We don't know
DJ
who minor
Amazing.
7.
What she's
They
saying is that if the person who was robbed and shot, if it's going to come out in court that they were actually there on a dope deal, the person who robbed and shot him, we have to go through his history and show that he robs people and shit and sticks people up. That's what she's saying. They didn't do that.
Yeah, that was crazy to me. I mean, you had the opportunity to do that. And then remember, we went through one of the motions, it was a minor 7. Well, minor 7 never did turn. Minor 7, I don't think ever turned up. Maybe they did. And we don't know anything about it. I mean, as far as in the case, but all the people that testified was supposed to have been, the charged acts, and then one of the girls ain't show up. You didn't anticipate for that shit.
That's what I said. I think they whole case, they riding on that R. Kelly saying, give me this 14-year-old kitty cat. I think they riding off of all of that.
They thought
that was their whole case.
They thought the tapes would be, okay, boom, that would seal everything. Seal the whole, all the charges. But I mean, they may get the first, 4 whatever that you got charged with the tapes, but the conspiracy and the obstruction, especially a conspiracy, is shaking in me. But you know what I'm saying? It was just all over the place, and I'm surprised by that. I'm very surprised.
I'm not, because they constructed it.
So
I'm sorry,
brother Levi and Andrew, I'm gonna ask y'all both this question. If the jury come back within 2 days, do you think that's a good sign, or you think if the longer they take, that's a better sign for him?
Anything.
Longer they take is
anything past 1 day is in my cousin's favor.
Yeah, it's a better sign.
Well, they did that in the other trial. The other trial they came back in 2 days, but like I said, that's what I'm saying. They did that in the last trial. It took 2 days.
What last trial?
It wasn't really 2 days. It wasn't really 2 days. I mean, they came
in New York.
In New York, what was, because it lasted over a weekend. Oh, so it was more than 2 days.
No, the deliberation.
Yeah, how long did it take?
Yeah, New York.
6 hours.
Like 2, 3 days.
Oh, it was a few hours. Okay, that's what I thought it was. It wasn't no 2 days. Okay, DJ Mason got me confused. Oh Jesus!
In New York, it was like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Or less. Shit.
Yeah.
Let me ask a question. Okay, now because we got away from the point of talking about these parents, okay, and these text messages. Now, what we were discussing was you stated about the parents not being responsible unless there was some harm. Okay. Now we were talking about oh God, what were we saying? My brain's getting slow. We were talking about the parents. We can't even get to the point of saying that the parents are negligent because the judge keeps saving these motherfuckers every time we get the opportunity to do so. It happened in the New York trial and it happened early in this trial. So Angie, how do we ever get to the point of saying that the parents are negligent if they won't even allow it into the courtroom?
Okay, Scott, perfect. Larry and I talked about this yesterday. Ms. Walker, can you please explain what Scott just said? I was telling Larry, the parents were not restricted or precluded from testifying. It wasn't like they can't testify.
In New York.
In New York, there you go.
Right.
It's a scope. You cannot go beyond this. So his insufficient, fucked up legal team chose not to call them or chose not to introduce the text messages. So go ahead, Ms. Walker. What is your take on that?
Okay, this is what it was. This is what it was. Okay, as far as that during the process in limine, right? That's a process where they also tear up defenses. If the evidence, if the judge deems that the evidence doesn't support your a defense, they're not going to allow it, right? So
Right.
so the parents were only, if they would have called the parents, it was supposed to be with regards to extortion, but based on if they had evidence to prove that an extortion existed. They did not have that evidence, so that's why they wasn't called. So that was knocking out a defense. Okay, she couldn't allow that. There was no way that she could have allowed it, because they didn't have evidence to prove that there was an extortion. They didn't even have another witness, because that would have been, because it said in there, if they would have had a witness that said that, okay, they knew about the extortion, that they were part of it, then the parents could have been called for that reason.
But why
Yes,
does that
ma'am.
be part of the extortion?
Huh?
Why does that be part of the extortion? Why can't they question them on other grounds?
Okay, Miss.
No, Scott, it don't work. I done told y'all that you just can't call people up there and question about anything you want. No, it don't work
Okay.
that way.
Okay, but check this out, Miss Walker.
Yeah.
Here is the window. Tell me if I'm wrong. Had he had adequate legal defense or adequate legal defense attorney, to defend him, attorneys to defend him, the window of opportunity would have been what Ms. Bonjean brought up in the aftermath, and that is they were charging him with enticing Jane Doe number 5. They were charging him, you facilitated, you were the enticer.
Right.
The text messages confirmed, or should I say from my vantage point, confirmed that he wasn't the one enticing, the parents were. So had his attorneys said, okay, we concede to the extortion situation. We concede. But our client is being charged with enticement, that he was coercing and enticing this child to come with him. But the text messages confirm that the parents were the ones enticing and encouraging. Would that have been admissible and allowed?
Okay, here's the thing, and the judge kind of answered that. All right, because a minor cannot do the enticing and all that type of stuff, that particular defense wouldn't have been allowed either. Okay, the judge kind of spoke on that in one of the last response she gave to J-Bo's motion, right? When J-Bo came back at her, she kind of responded to that as well. So because it was they're saying that the parents cannot tell the child to do any of that because she's a minor. Okay, if that girl would have been 18, then yeah, that would have probably been admissible. But because she was a minor, the parents can't tell the child to do something like that. Can't tell the child, so that wouldn't have been admissible.
Okay, you're speaking on the aftermath. I'm
speaking. She responded regarding that. J-Bo kind of brought it back up indirectly.
Okay.
Well, directly, but indirectly. But
yes,
it wouldn't have been admissible during the trial anyway. She wouldn't have been able to use those text messages for that.
Okay, let's back up. When J-Bo placed her argument there, he had already been convicted. This was post-conviction, correct?
Right.
Post-conviction. So it was too late to bring the parents to testify. Would you agree?
Yeah, it's post-conviction, but they were addressing something that happened during the trial.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Okay. So let's just say if his attorneys had said, no, Robert, our client the defendant wasn't the one enticing her to come and travel with Robert. It was his cousin Levi. You trying to tell me that I would have been disallowed? They would have dragged my ass in there and set me on the stand and said, wait a minute, were you setting this shit up or him? Yep. So You feel me, Scott? So what I'm saying to Ms. Walker is that what the judge. Okay, here's the deal. What a judge rules in the aftermath, after the conviction, is only addressing the concerns of the attorney who was trying to address that which would overturn the case or certain charges, to the point where now I'm bringing this up in the aftermath. What I'm saying is that when the decision was being made, whether or not this was being allowed or that was being allowed, the text messages, while I agree with you, the extortion part, fine. That ruling on saying you cannot question the parents about extortion because you don't have no proof of that, I agree with that. But had that same legal team said, okay, fine, we don't forget about the extortion, but you're charging my client with enticing and coercion, these text messages confirm that he was not coercing and enticing. It was the parent or parents. They were the ones, according to these text messages, enticing and coercing. The judge at that juncture, I don't believe, would have said, well, she was 17 years old, so they couldn't entice or coerce. If he could entice or coerce at 17 years old, I could entice and coerce. The parents could entice. You could entice. We have to show who was enticing this child to go with him. You follow me, Ms. Walker?
Listen, hold on. Okay, when they are addressing stuff in the post-conviction phase, they are addressing stuff that happened during the trial or before. So, but this is a law. This doesn't care when it's addressed. A parent cannot tell a child to induce, entice, or whatever an adult. That's the same as consent. So that wouldn't have ever been allowed anyway. That wouldn't have been allowed. That's what she was saying. A child can't consent, and a parent can't tell a child to consent. That's why the parent wouldn't have never been called in those text messages. I mean, they could have used the text message for something else. I don't know what else they could have used them for, but no matter when she addressed it, she was addressing stuff that happened during the trial. So the enticement, inducement, whatever, that was an element in the indictment that was prevalent during the trial. They couldn't have called those parents to give a testimony about and had a line of questioning that had something to do with them telling the kid that it was okay to do whatever, showing that the kid was the aggressor and not the adult. So
okay,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Scott, were you gonna say something?
No, go ahead.
Okay, so if what you're saying is, I'm not disputing it in this way. I'm not saying, I understand where you are. However, if what you're saying is legally sound, then there should be no charges against those who sex traffic children. There should only be charges against those who purchase the children for sex. If the child, in other words, what I'm saying to you, Ms. Walker, Ms. Judge Ann Donnelly, trust me, she was speaking to Bonjean in the post trial, and she was basically covering herself, saying, no, that's not a legal, that's not a argument that's going to pass the test from my bench. But at the same time, if the coercion and the enticement, maybe I'm using the wrong words here. Yes, that's what he was charged with.
Right words. That's the element.
Okay, he's being charged with coercion being coercive and enticing the child. We will never know, is what I'm saying, because the post-conviction arguments, you're right. You can discern and say, well, that's what she said in post-conviction. But prior to him being convicted, during the trial itself, even if they went around that to get their asses on the stand, you could never convince me that there was not, that there could not have been a strategy to go around what the judge was putting up to make them answer to those text messages, for one. For two, let's eliminate the parents. One thing we know is Jane Doe number 5 is going to be on that stand. Do you think, I'm asking you from a legal perspective, that the judge could have somehow restricted the attorneys from questioning Jane Doe number 5 about the text messages? That's the question.
Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, first of all, just listen to what I'm saying. Post-conviction addresses stuff that happens during the trial. It just happened, and the reason why you're there is because it's post-conviction. The reason why you are having a motion, a Rule 29 and the Rule 33 motion that's out there, because somebody was convicted. That's why it's post-conviction. So it doesn't matter. I'm talking about the law period that would have prevented, okay, the procedure, not the mandatory, but the primary law, the procedure, that this has something to do with consent. So a parent cannot tell a child to do this, that, and the third with an adult. They can't do that. And let me tell you something. If a parent instructs a child to do so, their ass is going to jail. If a person sells a kid to a sex trafficker or whatever, anybody that is telling the kid, whether it's their parent, whether it's the person that sold them or whatever, whether it's the person they bought them or that's doing the trafficking, whatever, those are the people that get charged. However, a parent can, in some states, and depending on the age, can authorize a child to marry an adult, depending on the age. But so it doesn't matter if it happened post-conviction, because the post-conviction, which we are addressing stuff that happened during the trial. That's why it is in the post-conviction phase. So that doesn't even matter. It's the fact that what bars them from calling them for that line of questioning is because that's the same as consent. The parent cannot give consent to a child to break the law, no matter what the law is.
Hold on before you get too far away from, because you made the point, and that's what I was going to say earlier when you were saying, where was I wrong? I feel like you were wrong at the point where, just like you said, the parents cannot tell a child to do something. But our problem is we can't even get past the point of being able to get the parents on the stand to be able to question them, because just like the girl testified, if you guys want to believe her testimony, she stated that her aunt is the one that put her in position with Kels and told her to ask him to be her godfather. Do you see what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, Scott, but I'm just trying to get you to understand is that it don't matter. The law tells you it doesn't matter.
But you said that they can't tell a person to go and have sex with somebody, and they can't instruct them to do it.
Right.
And if they do,
so let me clear it up for you. Let me clear it so I can put it where you make it understand. Just say if the parent told the kid to do that, that parent should have their own separate indictment. Fuck questioning, being questioned on the stand. That's an afterthought. They should have their own separate indictment. That, if you want to call it, if you want to go as far as call it selective prosecution, you can do that. That person would have their person would have their own indictment.
Yes,
but
they won't even let us get the indictment.
But as far as in the court
of,
right, but as far as but listen, you don't understand what I'm saying. This is two different ways of prosecution, how to handle it. If that person tells their kid to do this and that and whatever, break the law, have sex, whatever, that is against the law. They would be indicted. They would be in jail if the prosecution decides to prosecute them for that.
Bingo. That's the problem.
Okay. If they, right. But as far as if coming into a case and using that as a defense, see, here's the thing. Maybe I should have said that. You can't use that as a defense. The judge said it. This is consistent with the law and the rules and all of that, because there's rules to it. So it's not all willing. I know y'all think it's all willy-nilly. You can put everybody on there and question everybody and whatever. It don't work that way. It does not work that way. As a defense, you can't use that. That's why it's shut down. You can't even.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Okay, this is my, and because we went through this before. I understand what you're saying. However, we are using the words minor, okay? And when you have a minor, you have to have a responsible parent attached. Now, we can't even get to the point of getting the parent to the stand because the government doesn't want to prosecute them. So we can't even get them to the stand to ask if they did do it or didn't do it. But when we got evidence that it was done, at that point, it was actually too late, because earlier in the trial, it was ruled that they couldn't bring it in. Then he had a messed up attorney, ineffective counsel, who maybe could have brought it in later and didn't at a closing or something like that. But now in the Chicago trial, they beat us to it. They came out the rip and put in a motion to suppress it. You see what I'm saying? Because they already know that the parents are in collusion with their daughter. Because this is my thing. It's one thing not to know what your daughter is doing and boom, they wind up with Kels. But the Azriel's parents clearly knew her age. They clearly knew what she was doing, and they knowing that they can't consent, they still allowed her to go. I'm letting you know right now, if any of that, my mama is not letting me out her sight that long when I was that age. Do you understand me? There is no traveling out of state with anybody, no strange person, and she's not there. So for you to tell me that, I'm not you, but the case, to tell me that this girl allowed to go to this hotel after the parents communicated with him saying he wants the FUCK, and you still allow your minor 17 baby daughter to go see him, I have a problem.
Right. And what?
Go ahead. Well, what I'm saying is, and Sky, I ain't say that part, but listen, and I think he denied that motion. I think he denied that part as mute, right? Meaning it's against the law anyway, so they're not gonna bring it up. What I said was, I didn't say because they didn't get the indictment.
I didn't mean you.
I didn't say they didn't get that. I didn't say they didn't put them on the stand because they weren't indicted. I said if a parent and tells a kid to break the law, they can be indicted. That's something separate. In this case, you cannot have a defense blaming a parent for inducing and for a particular element. You can't do that.
Well, that's against the rules of the law. I'm saying what you just said. They told her to do it, and they also put her in position to do it. And to me, that was not only sex trafficking. To me, it's entrapment, and it's also aiding and abetting and assisting.
Yes.
So what you're saying
that's
is
to you. That's not the law. That's to you.
You just said it was the law. If they told her to do that, but they did further. They told her to do it, but also put her in position to do the act. So they did more than just.
But you got to have. Hold on. It's gonna be more. You're gonna have more than text messages. those text messages to prove that.
Well, what Miss Walker is I'm not gonna say wrong, but
I'm definitely not wrong about this.
okay,
I'm definitely
legally,
not wrong about this, and I'm speaking absolute. I'm 115%
yes.
sure about this when it
Now,
comes to consent.
But we
Y'all
yeah, I get that. I get
consent
that.
and shutting down defenses. You cannot have a listen. If it's not it's not even a defense. I don't understand what y'all don't get.
We not consent. You keep using the word consent. You just said if the parents,
that's what it is.
If the parents tell the minor to do something that's illegal, they could be charged. Okay?
Yes, I get it.
Established that it's. Go ahead, Levi.
Well, Ms. Walker, I don't want to use the word wrong. I'll try to use the right words. Where she is, where you can actually have leverage around what she's saying is this. For one, and Ms. Walker understands this. She just talked about it. She said that in Chicago, Bonjean pointed out, well, wait a minute, the prosecutors are not supposed to touch on this, that, and the third, and they tried to get around that and they did introduce things into the testimony that had been automatically excluded. So Ms. Walker must agree that when it comes to what she just said, which is true, there is, or should I say, there is more than one way to skin a cat. So
there
when
are
we talk
skillful ways to get.
That's right. There's skillful ways
to get stuff in.
That's right.
They teach it. There are skillful ways to get stuff in. But if it's coming up against something, a primary law, a mandatory law, the judge has he can't let it in anyway for a particular reason. So it stops there at the door. Now, if you're talking about bringing it in for some other reason, and crafting a line of questioning that maybe put something in, directs a narrative or whatever, paint something else in the jury's mind, whatever. But I'm saying when it says mandatory, when it comes up against mandatory and primary law, and
that's right,
it can't get in.
Now, let me tell you how you get in. How you get in, this is the avenue that you use to get in. The parents provided her with fake identification.
Bingo.
That's how you get in. We are alleging, it is our position, that the parents, you feel me, Miss Skylife?
Yes.
Now you're in.
Get us in.
Okay, say that.
But
we
can't even know with nothing, Angie. That's the whole point. All we
want
is know and get our line of questioning.
That's it.
Okay,
and once you get in there,
go another way. But it's not gonna go away where it runs up into where the judge has there's no other recourse but to let it in. It's gonna be inadmissible. It's gonna be inadmissible just based on the very nature. It's gonna be inadmissible based on the law. I mean, that's just it's shutting it down. There ain't no way around that.
I got you, and you're right. And this is why I always say this.
Some other way. You got to find another way.
You got to. This is why I always say this is a country of laws, not a country of men. How you feel, how we feel, don't mean nothing. When that brick wall is placed in front of you as an attorney, you have to find a way to get over it, under it, or around it. If you can't, you can't. But you have to find. So this is what the prosecutors did in Chicago. They were like, okay, fine. Sometimes you concede to shit. Be like, okay, fine. But I'm going to put listen, at the end of the day, his legal team should have been resolved. It should have been one thing for sure. We getting them parents on this goddamn stand. Yeah. You feel me, Sky? Yeah. By any means necessary, they're going to be up on this motherfucker.
Yeah, but y'all just got to make sure you got your defense that will allow them to, that will allow them to come on up there some kind of way. Now, you know, y'all got me bringing up that last motion amendment. See,
Yeah,
now, I
right.
don't know why y'all did that. I'm
Yeah,
bringing it up.
because I like that. I want you to revisit that.
Yeah,
We
because I
need to.
want to see what Von Jean said they brought up, and they said they wasn't gonna bring it up, and they brought it up anyway.
There you go.
And I'm gonna give you another scenario with these parents, because I'm gonna give you a direct correlation. I'm gonna let you do that first, though.
No, go ahead. Why? Because you know it's gonna take me a minute.
Okay. So my thing is this. Okay. Now they figured a way to get the mother on the stand in the New York trial. However, I guess when they banned the other parents from being able to be called. Okay. Now, how come in the New York trial that couldn't have been done? Because they made a direct correlation with the text messages and the parents and the daughter. And so why couldn't they have brought her on the stand to, you know, verify the story where she says she met him, and, you know, where she met him and everything else that happened? So why do we get a timeline from Rashana's mother, but we can't get one from the Clary's mother?
It was not, Sister Sky. It was never it was never excluded. It was never. Listen, I'm gonna say it to you clearly. I believe, I'm being honest with you, after really thinking about this, those attorneys that he had in New York were so busy courting the terrorist. They were so busy being preoccupied with social media and involved with these goddamn terrorists. I honestly, truly believe, what they say, 30,000 pages, all of those documents, I don't think they even came across those. They didn't even come across the text messages. They were so busy on social media asking baby killers and shit, are you okay? Listen, I used to work in the courts, and sometimes I'll be I'm on my way out of town, or I'm doing something, and the attorneys that I was contracted with, they would say, well, look, we need this, that, and the third. I'd be like, damn, I can't even go nowhere this weekend because I have to sit and go through these documents, you know, and it requires your undivided attention. And I'm telling you, if you look at the time that his attorneys in the New York case spent talking to Uncle Ben, the baby killer, and several others, they were not even concerned with the documentation that was placed in front of them. They launched a YouTube defense. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I think when it's all said and done, it's going to be proven that they didn't even come across those text messages. Because how could they not find a way to put that shit in there?
They have enough. The thing is, bottom line, Kels needed a law firm. This is the king of R&B. This is a well-established legend, okay? A icon who is now under a plethora of charges. You need a law firm. There's no way I don't believe there was any way those independent attorneys from different were going to be able to defend him. That's
right.
The magnitude and strength of a law firm like Bonjean. It's embarrassing what he had.
Yes, I got it.
You got it?
Okay, I got the part. I want to read about the parents. I want y'all to listen to me now. Listen. Y'all ain't gotta take it from my bitch ass. Just listen what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me do the consent part for it. Let me do the now this is USA Motion 3, right? Motion to bar evidence and argument related to consent. It says the government requests that the court prohibits defendants from introducing evidence and arguing that the minor victims consented to engaging in sexual activity while minors. The government argues that minors lack the capacity to consent. Defense response: Kelly does not intend to argue that minors are able to consent. However, Kelly argues that he should be allowed to cross-examine the minors about their conduct to negate inducement. Okay, remember that was an issue that we were talking about, and the ruling was The motion is granted. Kelly may not argue that the minors consented to any sexual behavior with him. All right. So that was with regards to inducement. So let me go to something about the parents. Okay. Okay. It says USA motion number 9D. Motion to preclude argument and evidence of selective prosecution theory. Okay.
Bullshit.
Hold on. It says bullshit. I ain't finished reading it yet. It says the government moves to exclude any evidence or argument that some witnesses who participated in the conspiracy to receive child pornography were never charged. The government also moves to exclude any evidence or argument that the parents of the victim witnesses should have known about the minor's sexual relationship with Kelly, and by saying nothing, consented to the relationship. Defendant's response. Brown argues that the government request is impermissibly broad, and the evidence and arguments regarding the parents of minor one are relevant. Brown argues that that Kelly's relationship with minor one parents is relevant to Brown's belief that minor one was of age, or that Kelly's relationship with minor one was not sexual. Here's the ruling. The motion is denied in part. Brown may argue that he believed any victims were not minors. The motion is granted as to the exclusion of the evidence that minors or their parents consented to a sexual relationship with Kelly. Okay, let me go down to this other one where it says parents. Let me see. What about these parents? Okay, here's another motion to preclude argument and evidence of selective prosecution. Okay, they pretty much.
But wait, can we just stop right there? That sentence alone, Angie, is the bullshit. That's why I said bullshit, because it is goddamn selective prosecution. They gonna try to piss on me and tell me that it's rain. No, you know that you're selective prosecuting. That's why you put that in there. It's a smack in the face. I'm sorry.
Could you read that again, Ms. Walker?
I just proved my case for New York and Chicago. I rest my goddamn case.
No, Ms. Walker. Ms. Walker.
Please.
Are you reading
the word consented as well?
Ms. Walker, are you reading New York or Chicago?
I'm reading Chicago.
Okay.
The first sentence, Levi, they're trying to kill the theory of selective prosecution. Come on now.
Right, but what I'm trying to tell you that is the rule and that is the law. That would be for New York or Chicago.
Okay, check it out. Okay, so would you please read what that judge in Chicago allowed? He said, this is allowable. What was the second part that was allowable?
The second part that was allowable. The part that was allowed.
Okay.
Was that, let me go back up and see. The part that was allowed was that Brown may argue that he believed any victims were not minors, meaning as part of his defense that he didn't know that any of these people were minors. That's what he can argue.
That was allowed,
that don't have
right?
Nothing to do with the parents or none of that.
No. Hold on.
Go ahead.
If that was allowed in New York, the law.
Yeah.
I believed defendant Robert Kelly believed that they were not minors based on the fact that the parents gave the child fake ID and it was checked at the goddamn hotel. They sent her in there with fake ID. That right there was the way in.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Okay. Yeah. I would go along with that. I would go along with that.
Okay.
But that wouldn't have anything to do with the inducement, enticement, whatever element. Okay. But that would play to his defense. Okay, because that would be what one of the defenses that I went along with, which is exculpatory, which is justification or excuse. So that would have been in play. That would have been in play. They could have used those text messages.
That's right. Now
you're absolutely right.
Now this is what I'm telling you about Judge Ann Donnelly. You just read the law, and that federal judge allowed it. Judge Ann Donnelly is the kind of judge, from my observation, that when she makes a ruling pre-trial ruling, and then Bonjean comes back post-trial, she's just that kind of judge that's going to back her own ruling, even though it was wrong. She's not the kind of judge that's going to concede and say, okay, yeah, you're right, that was wrong. That woman is not going to concede to shit. You feel me? So this is what I was telling you. The time to challenge Judge Ann Donnelly, I don't care nothing about her responses to Bonjean. I don't, because I know what she's going. When Bonjean was filing those motions, I already knew what she was going to say. So I don't even judge it. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, like, now with that, with what you just strung together as a part of a defense, along with those text messages, if those text messages was used for that reason to show that Mr. Kelly had a reason to expect that they, who he was dealing with was of 18, was 18 and above and all of that, then, I believe, then this again as the law, right? What's admissible is admissible for a defense. What's inadmissible is inadmissible. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what jurisdiction it is in or whatever. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter.
Right.
We would have allowed that in. Now, here's the thing: is your homeboys and shit didn't try it like that. That's up, but that ain't on her. Ain't on
That's
the
right.
Say, hey, why don't you try this? But
there you go. There you go.
I can't tell you this. Sometimes some judges will kind of help you get your shit in. Some judges will. But if they didn't think about that as a defense,
that's right.
They ain't really on her. Shit.
But
that's right. You're right.
In the New York trial. Now, let me just bring this point to you in the Chicago trial. Okay. And let me calm down because I just can't believe it. The first sentence. Can you please read that again for me? The first sentence about the theory of selective prosecution. Please.
Hold on. Let me blow my nose real quick and I'll read it. Hold on just 1 minute.
Okay. Because I can't leave out. I can't with this because it's a smack in the face. You're trying to tell me that this is to kill the theory of selective prosecution when clearly these are criminals who lied to the grand jury and who are now given immunity. But you're trying to tell me it's not selective prosecution. Then why do they have immunity? Just help me out.
Yeah, because and they know how they know that J-Bo was creating this law, his rights being violated,
absolutely,
and all that bullshit. They knew he was coming up with all of that.
You're right, Scott.
So
you're right.
That's in the door. That's all we want. You gonna shut us down?
But it says motion to preclude argument and evidence of a selective prosecution theory.
Period.
Right.
Yeah. Do you hear that, Levi?
Yes.
Crazy. Insane. You have given criminals immunity, one, but you also have the parent given immunity, but you only want us to be able to question her on what you present.
That's it.
We can't.
They know how she get down though. They know that she's gonna come up with all that violating rights bullshit and all that. Them prosecutors ain't
and we should be able to.
No. But check this out. Check this out, Sky. And I think Ms. Walker would agree with this. The prosecutors and what they do is shrewd.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to combat them, you got to be shrewd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Miss Bonjean is shrewd.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, you follow me?
She's the one for the.
She's the one for the job. She's shrewd as a motherfucker.
Yes, playing that own game. But that's my whole thing, Angie. I understand what you're saying, but to smack me in the face and say I don't want you to think that this is selective prosecution when it clearly is. Because, we're not stupid. We're seeing this. But not only were you're saying it's selective prosecution, you're not prosecuting this lady. You're not prosecuting the daughter. And you're not prosecuting the mother. And you're not prosecuting any of the other people that either should be Cody's along with Kel's but definitely not be a witness. How you a witness? Right. And you're supposed to Cody, come on now. I can't, y'all.
Right. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying,
Right.
but unfortunately, when the law and the rules and all that shit prohibits all of that, you know, and here's the thing, you know, you have to find a way to get your evidence in, so you can get your, you know, your defense in and your line of question off. 100%, 100%. But if you're trying to use evidence for a certain defense and you don't have what you need and it's not going according to the law, whatever, they have to rule it out. They can't allow you to do it. And she told me, she was very specific. She said, if you're going to call, that you can call them parents with regards to extortion, you know, if you got some evidence of an extortion plot, attempt or something, you got some evidence or something that's going to speak towards the extortion, yes, yeah, or nay. And then they, you know, they didn't pursue that avenue.
Bonjean would have pulled that card.
Levi had a good idea though.
Mm-hmm. That's all we wanted to be an adult, Miss Walker. That's all. Just let us in the door. And they in Chicago, I mean, when they shut it off so early, then to come with that was a statement to avoid the theory of selective prosecution. So basically, you want us to eat the BS you trying to feed us and not really see what's happening. I mean, this is clear as day. Who's supposed to be part of the charge and who's not? And you're gonna smack us in the face to say that to us too? That I'm insulted. Okay, I'm not even part of the trial, but I'm insulted.
Well, they said motion to preclude argument and evidence of selective prosecution theory.
Mm-hmm. Theory, my booty hole. They know what it is.
It would be a theory of the defense, and they want to not allow any argument and any evidence of selective prosecution.
But it's not a theory because you're giving the people immunity, so it's a fact. It's not.
Yeah, but that's how they play.
You know, that's a good statement, Sky. You're right. I'll go along with that.
Fact.
I'll go along with that because you gave people immunity, right? That's a good. Yeah.
You gonna show me the right hand and then tell me it's the left? Like I'm insulted, y'all. That's all I can say is I'm insulted. That's it's a fact.
But I'm not insulted, Sky, because I understand how they play. And when they play the way they play, I can't get mad at them how they play. My cousin just needed a defense team that plays hardball too. Let's play it how you. One thing about Miss Bonjean, I've heard Miss Walker. Let me put my thing in. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I've heard Miss Walker several times when she'll make reference to Miss Bonjean and she'll be like, "Woo wee!" She throw everything but the kitchen sink, or she know that's a lie. Like she knows she wrong, but she'll just throw that shit in there anyway. Like shit, that's what y'all doing. You feel me? That's y'all doing. That's how y'all do it. Shit, fuck it.
We go forward.
She go exactly.
Don't give a shit.
Exactly. Like
I know it ain't technically right, but we're gonna make it sound like it got some bite to it. Like hey, maybe something that could have happened. She goes
exactly.
And I like you have to have those type of fighters.
You got to have that.
Especially in this situation.
Yeah, that's why she mentioned the Kardashian.
Island and shit all the time.
Man, that woman mentioned the Kim Kardashian tape in her closing.
Yeah.
What did she say? Because I didn't hear that. What did she say? Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, Levi, because I saw it.
Just give me a summary now. I don't need the.
I don't know. I forgot what she said in her summary. Wait, Levi, where you at?
I hope it's speaking English.
I don't know what happened. What did she? Anybody remember what she said about Kim Kardashian?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Like Scott said what she said, because I heard that she mentioned her, but I don't know what she said.
Well, she basically said that the sex tape that y'all saw was basically a freak tape. and it's nothing new. It's kind of similar to the, basically she was saying Kim Kardashian came into national or worldwide prominence with the sex tape. So it's nothing new for celebrities to have sex tapes. Now, I'm quite sure 8 of those jurors like, this is different than Kardashian, but she was trying to appeal to those other 4, putting that in their minds to say, well, shit, celebrities make sex tapes. That's all her point was. And it resonated with me. I'm like, okay, that was a good, listen, man, that woman don't play no fair goddamn ball. And what Scott just talked about, when you're dealing with people that's not playing fair, you can't play fucking fair.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm about to go. But one thing we know for sure is that, I'll say it again, Sky was just critical of the prosecutors, the prosecution. I've never been critical of the prosecutors because I know they do whatever they want to do. They scandalous. I've only been critical of his defense team in New York because what Ms. Walker just read, there was a way to introduce those text messages into that trial.
Yes, it was.
Okay. And even if it came down to them questioning, you want to go from the beginning. When did you meet the defendant? When did you first encounter him? You follow me?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you walked that young lady through every step. Well, we see some text messages here. Dated, this was 3 days after you met him. Did you write this? You feel me? No, my mother wrote it.
Yeah.
Shit, my mother wrote it. Oh, word? You feel me?
Yeah.
So now you're gonna have jurors like, wait a minute, her mama was texting him?
Levi, they did it in Chicago. That's why I'm so disgusted, because they did it in Chicago. These people in New York they mucked it up. They just mucked it up.
It was horrible. It was horrible. It was horrible. So I think we all agree that with the jury being out deliberating, he has a fair shot. He has a fair shot. And that's all I've ever wanted. He has a fair... Judge Levin Weber, say whatever you want about him. He's not a Judge Ann Donnelly. That's my own opinion.
Why you don't like Ann Donnelly? That lady...
No, she was real biased. She was one-sided, she was real one-sided.
I don't think she was one-sided, Levi.
Shit.
Police.
You think she was one-sided, Levi?
30 years, Angie. 30 years. And no dead body found on the face of the earth. Come on now.
That woman was real dirty and one-sided. I'll even say she was corrupt.
No, Levi.
Yes, I will. She was corrupt. How she controlled that courtroom. It was corrupt. It was real dirty. Like, damn.
Y'all just will not get through y'all head. It's just some things she got to do and some things she can't do. I don't know why y'all won't get that through y'all head. She bound by the law and rules. I don't know why y'all won't get that. Even when admitting evidence and shit like that.
No, Angie. She denied every motion. Every motion.
She sure did.
No give up. No slack. Cut no corners.
Yep. She was real.
Knowing these witnesses was lying. Should have been impeached. Like, just pitiful. It was I don't even want to go through it. It's hurtful.
Yeah, she was real one-sided.
They have to go through and prove that. You just can't holler, oh,
We already went through that, Angie. You know they was lying.
I'm talking about the lawyers. The lawyers, they got to go through and prove that about the impeaching and all.
Well, let's say this, Miss Angie. In your spare time, I want you to read Miss Judge Ann Donnelly's jury instructions and read Lena Weber's jury instructions.
Where do you think they get the jury instructions from?
I don't know, but I know one thing. She didn't say the same thing he said. Shit.
Okay, because it's a combination of both the defense and the prosecutors and her, and then they put them together, and each side fight with what they want in or out or whatever, and then according again to the law and to the rules and shit, it goes whatever goes in and goes out. So it's going to be different per each trial because for one, the elements are going to be different, and it's kind of curated around that, and then but they do have some instructions on how what you must use, and they pretty much say the same language. You got to use the evidence presented at the trial, not the the arguments and whatever presented by the lawyers and something like but it's usually similar.
Well, we'll do it. We'll do it at a later date. We'll read both what the jury instructions were, but even what you just noted, as it pertains to they fight for what they want included in the jury instructions and what they don't. Who decides that? Who decides that? The judge, right?
Yeah, that'll be her. Yeah.
And that woman, I'm telling you, she was so biased, man. God, that woman was horrible.
Horrible.
Yeah, she. Listen, when I read Judge Lynn Weber's instructions, I was like, he's being fair. He was like, oh, everything he said was like, yo, don't include race, don't get, everything he said was fair. And I'm a fair person, and I can't say nothing bad about that judge because he was fair throughout the whole process from my vantage point. Period. But Judge Ann Donnelly, oh my God, that woman was like, she wasn't giving an inch, was she, Sky?
Nope, nowhere.
But you gotta think he had bad motions though.
Yeah, that's true.
Bad. They were terrible.
Not all of them, though. What about the mistake of fact? They just kicked that shit up out the window, and that to me should have been the damn defense.
Yeah. Not the mistake of fact. That was he wanted that in the jury instruction, right?
No, that was presented. Wasn't that presented midway as a defense?
He wanted. I think he wanted that. That was when he took over. That was when the brother Johnson took over the black people. So that was close to the time. The time. That's what we call two black people in Florida.
Brothers Johnson, right?
Brother Johnson. So no, that was during his time, and I think he wanted that included in the jury instruction.
But they kicked it out. That's what happened to it.
I don't know why she denied it. I don't know.
Fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that was the most correlatable motion for his defense, and it just it came and went. I was so excited.
I think they tried to, mistake of fact is also an exculpatory defense, right? And I think that he tried to have a exculpatory defense, right? Besides that, right? You can have more than one, of course. And I just don't know how hard they went at. I don't know really what they did in New York. I really don't. Because I did read portions of those motions, of the transcripts and stuff.
Right.
And I really don't know how hard they went, but I could tell. To me, that's just my opinion, that those attorneys in Chicago, they were swinging and banging.
That's right. Thank you.
Yeah,
exactly.
They swung, and and I don't talk bad about no attorneys, and I ain't talking bad about no attorney tonight, but I just think that they had more effort,
bigger.
And you really can't tell that, because y'all do know that she just got on the Chicago case. If she ain't been on that case from the start. What's good with Don K? She just got on that Chicago case, and you can't really tell.
Right.
Who was that?
You can't really tell.
Who you talking about?
J-Bo.
But see, that's what I'm saying. It's a difference between a law firm and a teeny bopper group. She has to allocate work to. You have, I promise you, she got different people in there, and they all allocated to different tasks. You watch social media. You make sure you pay attention to June's attorney and what they say. You take McDavid. You see what I'm saying? I promise you that's what's happening. And then she's probably running interference amongst all of them. But they getting it done. You see what I'm saying? We had so many balls dropped, balls not played, balls that had tech. It was just too much tech in the New York trial for me, y'all. If
well, just think about it. She got on it. When did she get on that? Did she get on it? She got on it this year. I think
it was
February,
recent,
right?
Very recent.
February, March, of this year.
Very recent.
And she got down.
That's right. I ain't got no complaints with her.
Yeah.
None.
And see, people always want to try and say, well, she ain't doing right. This is what people have to understand. There's only so much you could do with a videotape. Okay. The only thing she could do is try to minimize guilt and also what word am I looking for? Diminish the testimony of the witnesses.
Yeah.
You see,
right.
It's not what she could do to get around that. So she's doing the best she can to create reasonable doubt, for her client.
Yeah.
It's not a perfect math at all when you have a video.
Right. And people got to understand, people think a complete exoneration is a win. No, there's more than one win. Okay, because you got to think about it. This is a case that got videotape, and people say they in the videotape. If she can get something run, concurrently, that's a win. As long as it ain't extending, his already time they already got. Shit, you know what I'm saying? It's a win. So I'm just saying, because these people here kill that lady. She lose all, they gonna be out her.
right.
She's old, be out to, you know what I'm saying? And you got to understand that, sometimes even if they lose,
now
it's
she
like,
you got to understand. She can only do the things that I brought up and attack the character, attack the credibility of the witnesses. It's only certain things she could do. She can magic tricks in that motherfucker. I mean,
Dom, I forgot how many years. I forgot. Exactly.
But my whole thing with this trial in New York, if they didn't overcharge him, I might not be so disgusted and disappointed with the system. The overcharging is just, the racketeering is just, I don't sleep well with that. It's just horrendous.
Horrendous.
Yeah, they had to get it. Well, racketeering is the way they had to get them old charges in.
Well, I stopped by the after hours, and I should have been asleep 4 hours ago. But I really enjoyed you guys, and I'm very optimistic. I'm expecting for my cousin to definitely be found not guilty. Remember what grown man said, y'all. He said by 12 o'clock tomorrow, the verdict will be in. Remember he said that. So, it's all good. But I'll be back on here. I'm going to do my own live also. And really, really, there's so much I need to talk about. But, all I could say for the well-wishers, please continue to pray, because this is it. We're at the finish line now. And I just hope and pray that he's found not guilty, because it ties the score. And like I told Ms. Walker, it's going to allow the legal minds of America to revisit what happened in New York. What happened in New York was so atrocious. What happened was so illegal, Sky. You know what I'm saying? It was just outright illegal. Everything that judge allowed, everything that was done, that shit was illegal. Then you add to that his inadequate legal representation. He didn't have a chance. You feel me?
Very pitiful.
Yeah. Horrible. So you guys have a nice
All
nice
right,
night.
All right, Levi. Thank you for coming
All
on.
right, y'all. All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, Sky. All right, y'all. Bye. Bye.
It's always a good time when Levi up here and
yeah, Larry ran his ass.
Larry and all that. JoJo done fell asleep somewhere.
JoJo was
Atmos
asleep.
popped up. Child, most likely something, honey. Who knows?
Yeah, your friend up out of here. He came up here sucking on everybody's balls, but when I come up here, look, coward ran his ass off the stage.
Oh,
your friend, Atmos.
Oh Lord, I like Atmos. Oh Lord, Jesus.
They like him too. JoJo and Levi, I like him too. I see. That they done took the apology. Yeah, I'm talking about you. That should have left off the stage, Levi.
Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. Oh, she was still on to fight Atmos. Lord have mercy.
No, you know what? I don't. But I feel like this is my thing. I don't like fake people. So for you to present yourself as a man of God, and for you, from what I know, you used to do church services and ceremonies and shit on Sunday. But at the same time, you make a personal attack on me, a female who's not in the case, has nothing to do with the case, not related to Kels, and you making a personal attack on me and my so-called womanhood. Come on. I don't have no respect for you. You know, and then and knowing you was wrong, and to, go around and say you shouldn't have said it, but never issuing an apology. He came up here straight up, gave Levi an apology, kissed his ass, gave JoJo an apology, sucked on his left balls. But you, me, a female woman, you do none of that. I don't have respect. You see where I'm coming from? I have no respect.
I get you. But I've been said, and this ain't got nothing to do with Atmos. This is before that. This ain't even including that situation. That the women around here, we get attacked by these men. When they don't attack each other, they be we want to kiss we pick up, we love each other. And that's why that's why I go off on these dudes. I don't give a fuck who it is. You come with it, then you gonna get it. Tell who it is. Are you crazy? And then the women be, she's so disrespectful, whatever. Whatever. My goddamn respect, man. That's why I mean, fuck you.
What about my shit? Yeah.
Yeah, and how you feel? Why you ain't start from when I got disrespect?
Yeah.
Why you start there?
I mean,
why you got to start when I say something? Well, I'm supposed to. Yes, I'm not her. I'm not that type shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's my thing. And I didn't even retaliate. I did good because I was on Levi's channel, and I said, don't show out over here. And I didn't. But I was going to go good and well in, but I didn't. You see what I'm saying? But I just don't like, that's just fake to me. I just don't like the fakeness, but it's cool. It is what it is, It's he got to deal with that when it's time for him to reach the pearly gates. And you want to sit up there and be a false prophet, but that's all I got to say about little buddy. But
wait a minute. The Lord said that when He apologized, you weren't on the panel.
Wait, what? What happened?
She said when He apologized, you wasn't on the panel.
So how you apologize?
No. I think.
I'm saying, how do you apologize if I'm not?
No, I think when she's saying He apologized to Levi and what, I don't know shit.
I was listening. What do you mean I wasn't on the what? Who said that? Let me see what
the Lord straighten out what you mean.
Sky, when He was apologizing, you were not. The Lord's, when I came on to the panel, He left. Okay. He apologized to them when I wasn't on the panel, Then when I came on the panel, he left. You wasn't on the panel. You was in the chat. Right. But then I came on the panel and he left. But it's cool. You know, it is what it is. I'm just saying people want to run around here, you know, and be something that they not, you know, but then when somebody talks on it and puts a real perspective on it, you know, people want to make a problem about it. But, you know, I said what I had to say about it. You know, we can go to the next topic. It's all good. But, yeah, I just gotta, the selective prosecution, and I think that overall I have a problem with, and the exclusion of the parents, because to me it's hard for me to create a situation where you have a minor with no parent attached. I just don't see it. You know, they run hand to hand.
Yeah, Scott, but that doesn't mean that every time your minor get into something, it's the parent's fault. Even if it does, that don't mean that. And they shouldn't be held responsible for every damn thing. It don't work that way.
Girl, Melanie, come on up here. Let's have a conversation, because you wanna try and save him and say he's not a pastor, but you okay with him disrespecting a woman? See, this is the part I don't get with them. They want to respect the women. They want to respect the person that's been abused. But when I tell you that your fearless leader disrespected me without being attacked, you want to try and give them an excuse. But that's the whole problem. They say we enable chaos, but you enabling him. You know, so if it's going to be a person being responsible for their actions, then let it be across the board. That's all I'm saying. I didn't attack.
Okay, I'm not going to speak on y'all shit, but I like what you just said. You know what? And that goes on around this motherfucker. These women enable these motherfucking niggas, but when you cuss these niggas out, oh shit, oh, I don't give. First of all, let me tell you, boy, I'm telling you, if I ever get loose, you know, on my last day right here, and if that verdict comes in tomorrow, I might go and have a cussing fest tomorrow night. I'm gonna have my list prepared. When I tell you I'm gonna cuss you motherfuckers out, and hit that end button. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna tell you about your ass. Depending on who it is, I might go against my own rules and tell you about your mama. I'm just saying it don't make no sense, and they enable these because they think it's okay, and there's nobody saying, okay, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't. Well, you know that was wrong. You really shouldn't do that. Ain't nobody saying that. It's like they law the woman. Like, okay, how womanly or how ladylike or how classy you want me? First of all, ain't nobody coming right here with that particular bound. That's not my thing. I don't give a fuck what it is. However you feel. Okay, you should know that by now. I don't know you. Shit, your ass ain't motherfucking class.
Exactly.
Your ass is, to me, in my motherfucking view, your ass is a weak ass bitch. How about that?
Period. See, this the problem, girl Melanie. I didn't disrespect him. You can't give him a pass righteously because I didn't disrespect him. I didn't say anything about him. He came off the rip and attacked me personally. Period, point blank. You don't have an excuse for him. You can't give him an alibi. It is what it is. Everybody was listening to it. Everybody saw it. Well, I mean, y'all might not have seen it, but the people that was in the chat, on the panel, we saw what was happening. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't say that I disrespect women too, because I didn't disrespect him. I said nothing negative to him. He picked it with me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When JoJo be coming fucking with me, I'm not finna stand down or whatever. Yes, you do that. You go by them rules and regulations. I don't have that to do. I ain't got to do none of that.
And I ain't even get nutty. I didn't even nut up on the panel. I just said, Levi, you better come get him. That's what I said. And Levi came right back and said, hold on, what's going on?
What's happening?
So, that's what I'm saying.
Going on with this?
I ain't even getting nutty. You know, but and I could have, and you know, I thought about it later, and I said, see, had you said what you needed to say, you wouldn't be mad right now. You know what I'm saying? Because normally when you say what you gotta say, you don't be like, oh, I should have said, or I could have did, or I could have.
Yes, girl, man, there got to be a last day to this shit. Cause I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna be in jail, honey. I'm just being honest with you. And I ain't trying to, as J-Bo said, by the time, and there ain't no lawyer gonna mess up they law license. You damn right. I'm being jail, sweetie. I'm trying to take, cause some of them aiming for it, baby. They want it. These people coming to him, they love smart ass shit and whatever, thinking I ain't picking up. And just because I ain't said nothing, don't mean I ain't.
That's
so
right.
Watch it.
I don't see you.
Yeah, but they try to be slick as hell, and then when I tear off in them, oh shit! What about when you was in here being slick? I saying slick shit. Show ass on.
Yeah, that's the part they don't remember. I'm just saying,
y'all remember that.
Yeah, that's it. You know, if you throw a shot, then take a shot. But you know, if you want to hand out apologies, come on now.
Right, and people can respond. You know, everybody up here disagree on all kinds of shit. Your response and all, it don't have to be disruptive and all crazy and shit, whatever. Just because you disagree, I don't know what the fuck it is you got going on, but you know, you ain't got everybody up here pretty much disagree about something. Everybody up here really, if given a chance, you know, could really go there and cuss each other out. But no, they give a response where it's in disagreement, and it is what it is. You have to learn how to talk and communicate, not put on for your motherfucking team and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on?
The flag, because I
time for that. Huh?
If we on a panel arguing about R. Kelly, how did the topic get Skylight? How did it wait? I was so confused. I'm like, what's going on? And that's why I was like, crazy. Gotta come back, because I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah.
I thank God that he intervened and just said, be cool. Just let him come on back and get a hold of this. Because and hey, Angie, when somebody allows a personal attack, you open the door completely for me to walk in it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna walk in blazing, and I just said, don't do it. You don't know who over here listening. Just be cool. I talk myself off the ledge.
Yeah. You have to sometimes. You gonna be like, listen, self now. I'm trying to tell you, that verdict come back tomorrow. I don't know. Some of y'all asses gonna be on it. Boy, I'm gonna tell you about your ass.
See, this is the thing. And I'm a little different from everybody because I feel like he's gonna be vindicated in the end. So whatever the verdict is, I feel like in the end he'll be vindicated. That's just me. You know, I'm different. I have, you know, I guess my spirit and my hope is still alive, and I still have good intentions and well wishes for Kels, and I just think his outcome is gonna be good at the end of all of this because it's unjustified, you know, and it's not righteous. So I feel like at the end of this whole entire process, maybe he doesn't get a win tomorrow, but he will get a win at the end of all this because I feel like, you know, like I say all the time, it's not done in the spirit of righteousness. You know, so you know, people, everybody's probably doing case by case. I'm doing totality, you know.
Right.
That's just
I just, you know, my thing is I am a very family and friend oriented person. And I don't care what the outcome is or whatever, and you know, it's not going to, you know, disrupt my soul or anything like that. The only thing that I just wish that would happen, and Joycelyn doesn't have to go back to her parents or none of that. That's not what I'm saying, you know. But I wish there was a line of communication where they can talk to her and all of that, because that breaks my heart, you know.
Man.
And I mean, it touches me because you got these people, these parents, everybody got their child or whatever. And I say it that way because that's how they say it out here, but them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like she's in a state of mind where they can't even reach her at. And you don't know what's going on with them, with the kid. That would tear my, when I tell you, because my child came on like several times, and I said, listen, if you was missing or somebody did something to you, she said you will. She said my mama will find them. Or what? Girl, honey, I would have everybody in America and in Afghanistan looking for that little red child. That thing, I just, I'm telling you, even when I went over around my birthday, that was after my birthday, whatever, and I went on my other social media, and I went on there, and that's where my family and my friends and stuff are, and all, and all those just comments and well, all that type of stuff, that I'm connected to them, and I was like, oh my gosh, I've been neglecting they motherfucking ass, and I can't do this. I can't do this. I gotta go spend some time with my people that I know I know about them. I know how they are. I know who they are. I can't be wasting all this time with all this bullshit. You don't know who these motherfuckers are from one day to the next, and it has proven that the motherfuckers that you say how they were, they actually turn out to be, all fucked up and disingenuous. I don't want to deal with that no more. That's just something I don't want to deal with. And so, and it just I just really I wish they had a way to communicate, that they communicate with each other. And it don't have to be and I would advise them not to, if they ever talk to her, not to be talking about, you got to come home, you got to do this, that, and that. Don't even pound that child head with that. Just be happy that she on the phone with your ass. And I'm not, just do that.
Now,
it just hurts so bad, it hurts real bad. You know what I'm saying?
You and I totally agree on that. Now, this is what I was explaining to Larry. Okay. We have to be realistic and we have to use our words, responsibility and accountability. Okay. He doesn't want to accept the fact. I gave him a simple equation in regards to, I gave a scenario with me, and then I gave a scenario with them. There are certain lines with people you do not cross. You do not tell anybody. I don't care if it's a friend or family member that somebody has an infectious, uncurable disease, STD.
Yeah.
And do not disclose my rape. Okay. That's for me to disclose if it did happen. Okay. And then not only did you say that, you said other things, and you stirred in the pot, went on interviews, and you were boisterous about the man I love. Now, Angie, what he's not seeing is you have to be realistic. Do you really think this girl who is in love with this man shows her love, shows her dedication, hasn't come home, hasn't talked to them since? Do you really think talking bad about him continuously every day is going to get you your shot at a conversation with him?
No.
Thank you. That's all I'm trying to tell him. Stop the bullshit. Now, I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Right, but that don't mean that they shouldn't be talking. But I get what you're saying. I mean, it's not going
to. You have to create the path for the conversation. You can't continue to be like, I forgot what he said last time. I don't know. He said some stuff. He's still against them. I can't remember what he said recently, but you have to, as the father, you have to create the path for the communication. Because if you remember, when I don't know if you was on the live when I was up there with Dana let me up to talk to Angelo. When I first came into this case, I heard about what was going on, and I went directly to Angelo to find out what was going on, because I don't believe in no young girl not being in communication with their parents. That's why I went directly to him to find out. Okay. He didn't really want to discuss everything with me. He gave me bits and pieces, but it was to the understanding that yes, she wasn't in communication with him. Okay. Because I don't believe in that. Now, unless there's something that the parents did and that they violated the child, I get it. But outside of that, I believe the family needs to be intact, and figuring the shit out. But that's how I got to him. So my same stance to Mr. Savage is the same thing. What have you done to create this? You're not allowing the communication to happen, because whether you like it or not, that's her man. And it might even be her fiance. You can't go against him and think she's gonna have a conversation with you, Angie. That just don't even make sense.
Yeah.
Being realistic. I don't like it either. I don't like the fact that he's saying his family members are dying and she's not talking to him, because guess what? She is gonna regret it later on. She just know that. But she is. And I'm the same way with you. She don't have to move home. And my thing to her is, you don't have to move home to have a conversation with your parents. Now, I'm with you. She don't want to hear move home. You need to move home. He's a bad guy. She's not gonna listen to that. And if you present her, shut your ass back out.
Yeah. She's not gonna listen to that. She don't want to hear none of that.
None of that.
She won't hear nothing about how bad he is. None about that. All she wants to know, the conversation should be about how you doing.
Yes.
Just tell me how you are now, because this is a person that they don't know, because she's been away since she's turned into, I know she was 19, but since she turned into an adult that's on her own, that's going through woman shit and all that type of stuff. She's a different person. She's a different person.
Completely.
Yeah.
Even Angelo said that. He said he missed the years from the time his daughter turned 18 to when she came back. And
That was
he said that. Too. So they dealing with that same thing, and it is hurtful, but it's just like, present yourself in a way that you could go for the win. I understand being mad, but I don't know. I just feel like if it was me, I'm gonna finesse the situation. And then, because let's be real, he knows exactly where she's at, because we already know he done had a PI from day one. Okay, following them, and he knows exactly where she at and what she doing.
You think so?
Oh no, so. Mm-hmm.
Oh
wow. So it's not a matter of him not knowing, where she at and what she doing. It's just a matter of not having that communication.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's sad. I do feel for them, but I'm trying to get through to Larry, because Larry's the one that can make the communication. It's him. He's the one that, if anybody could have a breakthrough with that man, it's Larry. L got to do it. He got to talk to him.
Breakthrough with who?
With Savage, and talk to him and say, hey, dude, you need to try this. Somebody's got to, I think he has that relationship with them where he could talk to him like that.
Well, but Mr. Savage can't get can't get the girl on the phone, or nobody can get on the phone.
I believe she will get on the phone once he has presented a, how do I put it, a new image. When she starts to hear that
but if she,
man.
But Scott, if she's not watching out for that, how she's going to know?
You saying not watch the?
I mean, she's not watching, like, she's not checking for her daddy, whatever. Not that we know it, whatever. And when I'm telling you, I haven't seen a mom face, but when I saw Mr. Savage come on a couple times, when he was on Diva's channel and stuff like that, and when he was on Dana's channel, I couldn't even watch him. I was so sad just to see his face. I was like, oh my gosh.
watching
I'm
though.
a bitch sometimes, but you know, shit.
I believe she watching
I
though.
don't want to be a bitch for so long. Stuff like that break me down, honey.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Cause I would
Yeah.
tear your ass up, but I cry in a heartbeat.
I'm gonna cry in a heartbeat, but shit like that, I would tear my ass down, child. I be somewhere trying to lay down, girl. I be trying to lay down.
It's sad. It because the young girl, and that's why I really would love to have a conversation, even today with Azriel. I would love to have a conversation with her. I would love to have a conversation with Joy because you playing these cards wrong, and I promise you, baby girl, you gonna regret not having a conversation with your elderly people. And she watching somebody, Angie. She's watching somebody. I just don't believe she's just in this world. Because I was told she was going to school and was in good condition. You know, so she's still pursuing her education for what I was told. Now I don't know if she's working. I don't know. But I just don't think she's just sitting up here, looking at the wall. I mean, damn, somebody got to watch TV.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah, and like, stop pushing that message, come home, come home. I get it, that's what he feeling, whatever. But, just, the messages, I just want to talk to you.
Yeah.
I ain't got, I'm gonna assume you okay if you talking and eating and you ain't sick than what we know about or whatever. But other than that, I just want to talk to you and all of that, child, because I'm trying to tell you that shit there. When you have a kid that they seem like they was close, that was close to your vest and shit like that, and all of a sudden that kid ain't there no more, baby, that shit would told me up. I'm trying to tell you, when child, my child started acting crazy at 28. Man, just told me down. Just told me down. You know what I'm saying? You pretty much y'all besties and shit like that. That shit told me down, and I was like, and I was over. I used, and what happened was I used my authority. My old authority shit. Okay. And she took them motherfucking trackers off and threw them, I don't know where. The last time they were pinging and shit, it was off the side of the damn road and shit till they stopped pinging. But
Wait, she threw what now?
We have trackers on us, right? She had a tracker on her person and a tracker on the car.
Okay.
And when I sent that agent to her ass after not hearing from her for 5 hours, she I think the next few days after that, she found a tracker on her car and pulled the one off her and got rid of them. And then shortly after that, then she wanted to move out. You know what I'm saying? I was like, but
feeling herself.
I was so bored, baby, child, girl.
But see,
Joe done got a glimpse of some of our arguments. Hey, Phoenix, what you say?
I'm saying we do that as young girls. We make dumbass decisions.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we just have to make sure that it don't cost us our life. Cause I ran away when I was a teenager. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Thank God I ran to my grandmama's house. And I wasn't no damn fool.
Yeah.
I ain't run to no damn streets of Chicago. I ran to my grandmama's house. So, but we young girls, we do that. We can't get a guy. He influencing us, or are we influencing ourselves? We overthinking it, making it more than what it is. We do that dumb shit. And we just have to, especially as a parent, you just have to pray that they just don't completely run into the wrong person and hit the wrong wall. That's and pray that what you instilled in her will get her as far down that good road, that you can, that she can get.
Yeah.
But people, young, dumb shit. We do it.
Man, see the difference with me when I was coming up, whatever. Let me tell you something. I got 2 whippings in my life, and they were all before I was in the goddamn. Let me see. They were all before I was in the 4th or 5th grade. And I tell you something, I got whipping. I got them whipping so bad, I didn't never want nobody to beat me like that again. So I never ran away. I did my goddamn lesson. Let me tell you something. On senior skip day, I was in school. I ain't even skip. Okay? I ain't never been to no damn spring fling. No.
You was then. Okay.
Yeah, I ain't been on spring fling. I ain't went to the Atlanta shit. Well, none of that. Okay. And I knew I was like, I'm not gonna run away. Shit, where the fuck I'm gonna run to? I got a good setup here. I ain't going nowhere. You know, I'm an only child. I'm not going no fucking where. You know, so I know I'm getting some food. I know I'm getting what I want, whatever. I'm not doing shit.
See, and you like me, Angie, because I was in them streets. Okay, the streets was calling me. My friends was trying to influence me. You really gonna go home on curfew? Just from what you said. My mama make sure I got everything I need. My mama make sure I got clothes on my back. I go to a private school, fool. I'm gonna be in this house when she say be in this house, because I know, and like she said, you better know what's sad the bread. What's sad your bread is buttered on. Yeah. And I knew what's sad.
Yeah.
Home sad. Hey, Phoenix Rising. Dang, do you see what she said? She said she left for 7 years and her mama. Girl, Phoenix.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm glad you was okay.
Phoenix, when you was young, I mean, I don't want to ask you your business, but how old were you? Because I couldn't. I'm telling you, Scott, I went into labor in my mama's bed. Girl, I just sleep with of course I had my own room. I slept with my mama until I was 21. Ain't that crazy? And then the only reason why I stopped sleeping with my mama is because my baby started sleeping with her. She wanted the baby to start sleeping with her. Yeah, wow. I would get right in the bed with my mama, be in that bed with my mama till I was 21. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I'm a baby. I am a baby. I don't care. I don't care. I do not care. And it was just something about just a close, we had close relationships. I have close relationships with just about everybody that I come in contact with. I mean, to it be a point to where, like on Thanksgiving and Christmas, honey, I have to schedule. I pick 3 people I'm going to, and that's how it works out. It's crazy, child, and I just have that closeness with people, and I just don't want to miss out on miss out on the lives and stuff like that. And I hate that the the savages is missing out on whatever going on with Jocelyn, and Jocelyn's missing out what's going on with her family.
And that's my thing, Angie, because I feel like just give it a rest. I feel like just let the chaos shit go, because, and I'm about to say it quick and move on. I miss my father to this day and wish he was here for the relationship. She has the opportunity to have a relationship with both of her parents as they're still alive. But if they don't let this thing go, I just don't see them getting that communication with her. My game plan is they present a new image, let her hear through the grapevine. I don't care if they got to do interviews, but she's gonna hear something that her parents have turned the corner, and that they now just want communication. They don't give a damn about kids, what they doing. Matter of fact, they support the relationship. Congratulations on your engagement.
Right.
I don't care what you got to do.
Whatever you got to do, exactly. Yeah.
Win this game.
Look here, if I got to be on a family portrait like they did on Coming to America, with James and all them stand up there with R. Kelly. I don't give a fuck. With his crown on and shit, I'll be on that too. I don't give a fuck at this point. I don't give a fuck at this point. I don't want to talk to my child. I got to be up there with the brilliant face, out with the mouth and shit out in the motherfucker. Bitch, I don't give a fuck at this point.
You like, I'm gonna get him back. Oh God, my stomach. I promise you.
Okay, I don't give a fuck if I have to take that portrait like that.
Right.
Damn, a fucking lion is in the picture. Shit, what I got to do? Man, I'm telling you.
Right. What do you have to do? And I promise you, and I understand they mad because L said they mad, and I get mad. But what's more important? Being mad at Kels, your communication with your daughter. It's that simple.
Right.
It's just that simple.
Yeah, he look around, he'll have some money on his books for me. I don't give a shit. I want to talk to my child. I'm trying to tell you. Ooh, I want to talk to my child. Okay.
That's got to be horrible for her mother.
Yeah.
Horrible.
And she look just like her mama. Like, girl.
Just look just like her. They just went too far, though. You know, because what I remember vividly, her walking out of that courthouse, and they like, yeah, we need to talk to you.
Yeah.
And they jump in front of her. She turning on the phone, acting like she don't even see them. And I'm like, at that point, I think I would have stopped, Angie.
Yeah.
I really think I would have stopped because they know their child, and if they know she was acting like that, I mean, I don't even know her, and I knew she was done right then. Yeah. And then to get in the car and pull off, didn't even turn her head not even to your sister. She just wasn't going. She wasn't hearing nothing.
Yeah, wasn't nothing.
So
that was sad.
They just I just pray that they haven't just pushed her all the way too far away. But they need to do an apology. I think if she does some apologies on the news, if you could pay for some private detectives or whatever you call them people, you could pay to get on the news thing. I do a news conference, same way you did it before. You know, the same way you live the attack, you live your defense.
Right, I've been my crazy ass. I go to the extreme. I've been set up some kind of kidnap plan or something. I don't know. I've been something, child. I've been something at my stupid ass with goddamn. Y'all be reading my shit out here. Yes, honey. I've been something stupid. I'm stupid, honey. Believe that. I am stupid. She was 18, fresh out of school. And my mother and I had issues and made a conscious decision not to have anything to do with mom. She wasn't looking for me. I was speaking from Joyce. Oh, no.
Oh, she said, and her mom wasn't even looking for it?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, look at it. Did the hotel room record her. Shit, she's trying to get over that.
And this is my thing. They keep saying he's locked up, and when he gets sentenced, he been sentenced. I still, even if she leaves Kels, I don't think she going home. And that's just at my true heart of heart. I don't think she's going home. Hey, Cookie Bala.
Hey, Cookie.
I was messed her name up. Bala. Cookie Bako Bala.
Girl, them names sound like one of them African scammers, girl.
No, she been on my channel. She been around. Cookie.
Oh yeah, I know.
Joy probably. Yep, I believe that too. Phoenix Rising. And see, that's another thing. When you keep your kids under, how should I put it, overprotective, when they get that first ounce of freedom, they go wild. And I saw that when I got to college because I was a kid that had already ran the streets. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't a clubber. I've never been a clubber, but I was a street person. So when I ran the streets, I all that was out of me. I had my little ounce of freedom that I needed. But it was some girls when they got to college, baby, bye. Them girls was getting down, having sex, one going home. A lot of them went home pregnant. Some of them didn't even make it out the first semester because they didn't know how to enjoy that freedom, from finally being up under their parents' guidance and protection.
Right.
Because I would look at some of them like, ooh, like they was embarrassing me because I was like, my mom would not be going for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I did a lot, but I promise you one thing, Angie, my mama didn't know about it unless she had a detective watching me. When I came home, I was a completely different person, and I fell in line to what she expected. I ain't bring the outside home because that wasn't none of her business. You see what I'm saying? She ain't signed up for that. So.
Oh, you're right about that. But
Yeah, they gotta have some freedom. They be as soon as they get some fresh air, they acting a damn fool. Overact. Cause like some of the girls, they be staying out all night. You see them coming in the morning, and we was nosy. We used to be like, "Ooh, I wonder where she was at." But they wasn't in that dorm. I tell you that.
So,
no, we know who you are, Cookie Bako Bala.
I promise I'm not a terrorist. Oh, that's funny as hell. But child, let me get my behind up off here because I've been on here.
Yeah, you been on here. Wow.
Yeah. Damn verdict tonight.
All right, y'all. Thanks for letting me up, and we'll go again tomorrow.
All right, honey.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
All right, chat.
Thank you so much. Woo. All right, thanks again to the panelists, baby. Who was up there? JoJo, Pam, Levi, DJ Amazing, Sky, Adam, Larry. That's just 6 people. Levi, Joe. Y'all, who else was up? Who am I missing? Who am I missing, y'all? Me, Joe. DJ Amazing. I don't know. But anyway, thanks again to the panelists, the host and the hostess, and everybody else. Make sure you do what? Love yourself, love somebody else, and be good for someone else. Until the next live, I love you, and I appreciate every last one of you. And thank you so much for making my birthday special. I will be with you until the next live. Like I said, peace out. Good night or good morning.